All right. Good evening, everybody. Go ahead.
Good,
Start with it, Coach Jay.
good morning, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Topstep TV. I am your host, Eddie Horn, and that is my good friend over there, Mr. John Hoagland, aka the Hoag. Mr. Hoag, how you doing today?
Doing good. As always, we just want to make sure we pray for peace. Getting ready to start the Friday capital preservation. It's a good morning. Good morning so far in the markets. Good morning this week. How are we doing?
Doing good, doing good. Happy Friday, everyone. Good Friday, been a good week at Topstep TV so far this week. We're excited for some tradertainment, some fun. Hopefully, put on some trades and go from there. I'm trying to do my best, Eddie, right now, but Eddie brings a different energy for sure. But it's been a good week so far, Dakota.
Yeah, I
Been
guess
a
it
really
is
good
hard
week.
for me to do it, man. I could have went on. I don't know. I just have a hard time with these mustaches. I went and purchased me a couple of these ones. I have one that looks like it, Hoag's. I have another one that looks like Mix a little bit better. We'll have to do it.
Good
But you
stuff,
got that
though.
robe going on pretty,
Yeah,
pretty
I got the
well.
rally sweater. I got the Hogue rally sweater
You
on
got the Hoag
today.
rally sweater on. Yeah.
Let's see what happens in the
Oh,
markets.
here we go. What are you looking at? How are you starting your morning? Let's just get to it.
Yeah, so right now, looking at the markets, we are on a higher time frame in this uptrend. Looking at the S&P and the Nasdaq, we saw yesterday looked like a mini version of what we saw on Wednesday, where we started off the markets with a sell-off and then a really nice rally. Obviously, yesterday's rally not as strong as Wednesday's was, but these markets look very strong right now. Look very bullish. We are above some higher time frame VWAPs that I've had on the ES and the S&P. Sorry, the ES and the Nasdaq above the all-time high VWAP, which is telling me on a higher time frame buyers are in control. So I'm looking to buy these markets, right? The S&P is above 5,600. The Nasdaq trending up towards that 20K number. Obviously, we're a couple of points away from that in the Nasdaq, but I'm looking to the upside today. We're gonna wait for the markets to present an opportunity, and if the market says it wants to sell off, I'll get on that wave as well. But I am leaning towards the buy side right now, Dakota.
You know I am, Coach Jay.
Of course.
Of course. Especially in this market, you get excited. Let's go ahead and take a look at some news. We'll go into this Trader Hub and take a look at these economic events, market news. Today is Friday the 13th, Coach Jay. Are you superstitious?
Not too much, not too much, but anytime you hear that Friday the 13th, it's like it's a little weird.
Just a little stitious?
Yeah, just a
Um,
little suspicious, not super.
Shadowers MP, he would have loved that one. We'd, do some The Office jokes, but
Right.
yeah, we did have some Chinese news over there in China. The new house prices, or investment, unemployment rates, retail sales. I mean, it doesn't look like anything was too crazy. It looks like the retail sales was it's not didn't really refresh. I mean, that's going to be for this afternoon. Um, Nothing else. Nothing else. Maybe University of Michigan, like you're saying, that sentiment's going to be coming out like we see every Friday. That can move the markets.
Yep.
The U.S. Baker Rig oil count.
My favorite number of the week, if you ask Andre, that means it's the end of the week. So that rig count, I don't think we ever really pay attention to it, but we know that it is Friday when we see that number coming out.
Yeah, fair enough. And let's take a look at the markets. Anything happened crazy overnight? Gold
Gold made a new
just
all-time high.
yeah, just as we were talking, right? Breaking through those 2600s. I've been telling myself I'm going to be setting up my stream deck for all these fun little sounds. I haven't done it, but 2600. I've been waiting for that one for a month. We need all the bells and whistles and air horns for this one.
Right.
2600. Now,
And it looks like it's continuing to rally, right? High of the day, 2605.2. Getting a little volume in gold right now. Don't know how early we want to put a trade on, but
uh,
strong markets.
Yeah, to me personally, I'm gonna wait for a retest and consolidation and then continuation.
Absolutely.
That's the ultimate question. Do we hold above it? Where do we go from here on gold? What are we looking at? Let me get this set up so we don't get distracted. Here's the hourly chart, and yeah, pretty dang clean. Like we were looking, Nick and I yesterday when we were getting chopped up in the Nasdaq. We were taking a look over the fence, saying the grass is greener on the other side. I know Wednesday night we were looking at this beautiful flagging pattern and just saying, man, we're really, really bullish. It almost looks too good to be true type situation. And sure enough, here we are breaking through and breaking out. And here it is, 2,600, 2,600. It's difficult to be a buyer up here because we are getting close to like the average move. We still have a little bit of ways to go. There was a few things lining up at 2,600, 2,600 being that big psychological round number. What are you viewing here in gold when it comes to that? Breaking out, holding above it, any continuation, or maybe looking for some type of a pullback?
To get into this, and I'll say it all the time, I do not like buying the highs. If the market's going to continue to rally, it can go without me. But yeah, a pullback to see if 2,600 holds as a support, I would like to take a trade from there. And we've had it happen already, right? Where we made that high above 2,600 overnight during the London session. So we're seeing that rally above it now. But yeah, any pullbacks to 2,600 looks like a decent buy, gives you an opportunity to limit risk. Not a market that I'm looking to short anytime soon.
Yeah, nope, I agree with you. Moving on, let's take a look at crude oil. Thoughts on crude? I'm just going through this. Wow, okay. I mean, it's kind of looking at crude catching just like this past week, everything's going up over the past few days. From what I see on my end is $70 a barrel. Here we are. We did break through, and at the beginning, what was this? Friday, beginning of the week, we were in these 66s, started to catch a bid, breaking through support or breaking through resistance, finding higher lows, looking for opportunities to buy this on pullbacks. We haven't got any really deep pullbacks that I was liking. I was on with D in the afternoon, and we were right around 69. After we broke through that, we came back. We testing $69 a barrel, which happens to be a good area of resistance and support. We bounced off that, and sure enough, here we are at $70 a barrel. The question is, do we continue? Do we hold above $70 a barrel and maybe start looking at like 71.40, 70, and 3/4, and then maybe, just maybe, we could get up to these 73s where the next possible strong support would be support resistance on maybe a little bit higher of a time frame. Anything can happen. I mean, some random news event could come in and we'll be at $73 before we know it.
Yep. What I'm looking at in crude oil, put some levels on the Topstep daily levels page, and I saw Coach Robert just put those in the chat. Shout out to Coach Robert for updating those over the past couple of days. I have a block of selling that came in at 70.50 in crude on the way down. If we hold above that, I'm looking at 71.04. There was another sell side imbalance up there. So as a potential target for this trade, if we continue to push. The rally sweater seems to be working for the commodities right now, Dakota, for crude oil and gold. I don't know so much about the equities yet, but it's working elsewhere.
Fair enough. It's working. We need to work on the equities after we get into the trades, okay?
Right.
Yeah, so far that's what I'm seeing. Do you have any key levels? I'm just taking a look at ES and a few others. Your charts are open and up. We're holding above that 2,600 even level, which is going to be very, very key. If we do hold above this 2,600 and continue the uptrend, I could very realistically see us getting to this 2,660 up here near the highs. And that's kind of correlating with that 20,000 level in the NASDAQ. Very realistic. This is a very realistic level that we can be seeing today, tomorrow, not tomorrow, early next week, which would be Sunday night, Monday. But there's a lot of resistance here, a lot of support. This is a major support zone. And if we could hold and break through that, there's some nice room up until we get to that.
Levels I have so far today in the ES, I had a 55.95 buy side imbalance there, 56.55. There's a sell side imbalance, and then 56.78 is what I have as the daily ATR high. So if we make one average daily ATR move to the upside, 56.78 would be that target.
Okay, switching to your charts. Coach Robert, yes, saying house account later when he's on with me. I'm always going to be
Nice.
for. But only if the market allows it. Can't guarantee anything. If the market sets up, then yes. But your charts, I'm gonna run and get me a water.
Okay.
Be right
Sounds
back.
good. Sounds good. So I'm looking at right now the Topstep daily levels. Let's put some of these back on here. And the weekly kickoff levels are the ones that I really like. I'm going to make those a different color. Let's make those white. Weekly kickoff high and low. Yesterday's low, I'll make that black. So you can kind of see it here on the Topstep levels page. There's a big gap in this. And we sold off in the beginning of September through these prices. The highest level that we have on this right now is last week's high of 56.69. So that would be the target that I was talking about, 56.78, right above that. There's a lot of space here that looks like it needs to be filled on the market. Of course, the market's going to do whatever it wants to. And we're also on a Friday rollover week. We know we are switching over to a new contract next month. So I don't want to be surprised at a range-bound market either, especially early on in the session, right? We saw it yesterday where there was a lot of chop early on. Ultimately, we did get a move that moved us out of that range. But I don't want to be shocked at a range-bound market in the first hour or so, maybe waiting for the initial balance to set up. But that market open is going to tell us a little bit in about 15 minutes or so. Switch over to the NASDAQ, and we kind of see the same thing. Last week's high in the NASDAQ, 19,633. I think that was the target I gave for that overnight or the power hour stretch target that we were looking at yesterday, right? 19,633 as a potential upside move. That is last week's high as well in the NASDAQ. So looking for a potential run there as well. Again, looks very similar to the ES where there's some space up here that we haven't filled yet, where we retraced a lot of the September sell-off. We're back above all-time high VWAP. We're back above the monthly VWAP. Again, strong markets. Today, to me, is about identifying a place to get in. If we're going to be choppy, I want to be patient. Sounds like you're back, Dakota.
Yeah. You know what I'm going to point out, and maybe I was going to wait till we get a lot more and everybody starts to funnel in here at the open, is I said this before. I said it at the beginning of August. Everyone starts to panic and go crazy, right? And last week was one of the worst weeks in equities that everyone's saying for years, right?
Yep.
This very next week, what do we say? What an amazing buying opportunity. And every single time this happens, it's almost comical how consistent it is. Now, it doesn't happen every time, right? Because we never know when the dip is done dipping. But here we are. Not even basically a whole week after Friday. And what do we say? What an amazing buying opportunity that was. And then next week, are we going to continue to say that? We're going to, if we get up to 20,000 in the NASDAQ, and we're going to say, oh, wow, everyone going crazy thinking that we were going to be down to test the lows. And if we're going to be at 20,000 next week, we're going to be saying, do you wish that we would have bought down here when everyone was going crazy? It's just one of those things in the markets that you see time and time and time again, where everyone starts to be very, very fearful, and it's like sky is falling, and then the very next week we're right back to where we were, and you just wish you would have bought it. And yeah, every single situation might be a little bit different here and there with what do we always run into, Coach Jay? The budget in the U.S. and there's so many different things. I mean, I can't even think of how many different little things that has caused major panics in the market, which
For sure.
a few weeks later, it turns out to be just a buying opportunity.
And that's the thing about these equity markets, right? They're designed to go up. It's not like commodities where supply and demand truly do matter. These equity markets, there's so much money on the sidelines, whether it be, longer term investors or whatever it is, they're looking for opportunities to buy this. And if we zoom out on a higher time frame, they go up, right? They go up and to the right. So any down movement, even, the 2020 COVID, sell-off, if you zoom out far enough, it looks like a small blip on a chart, and then we continue to go up. So I understand why you are a perma bull for a day trade, right? We can take advantage of those, those price swings where we're moving to the downside. But
yeah,
markets go up. What are you laughing at over there?
I was just laughing at Brookski in there. I mean, you can do like these examples, right? Where we see basically 2020, where most of the year we never did have like a huge rally, right? We did have some sell-offs and then some more sell-offs, and I think that's just the difference between we're day traders. And it's okay to be bearish and to be taking shorts because not every single day is going to be green. There's tons of red days. There's, you guys, that saying, staircase up, elevator down. Because when we do sell off, we sell off fast. And there's some great money to be made on the short side. But when you're looking at it overall, the grind is up and to the right where, last year or 2022 was a rough year where it was a consolidation. But then that was made up really quick in not a lot of time, right? Just as fast as we're going down, we tend to grind up higher. There was a little bit of a hiccup near the fall of last year. And then, of course, we had that one in April. And then this massive sell-off in July where the all-time high was this pretty close to 21,000. And then, just here we are again. Will we go and are we going to be seeing all-time highs, Coach Jay? I know we've talked about this a little bit before, making these higher lows and going into rate cuts and all the drama with that, going into the fall where we're going to see increased in volatility. Day traders' dream, love volatility.
Absolutely. I mean, we are much closer to an all-time high in the ES than we are in the NASDAQ. But I think it's around the corner. It feels inevitable. And of course, anything can change. But yeah, that looks like where we're trending towards. Before we start, Dakota, we got about 10 minutes. I'm going to go. So my dog loves to do this thing where she knocks on the door and says, hey, come and play. I'm going to go move her so she can't do that so we don't hear her in the background. So I'll be back in just a minute.
I'm going to answer some questions. When we get back, we'll prepare for the market open. Questions. Wildfire. Dakota, can you give us some information on what the process or what you look for when moving someone from XFA to live? So Wildfire, I don't know the exact process because Topstep has some amazing risk management team members and they're always watching accounts and they're always evaluating. But so I can't say exactly. However, from my idea and my experience is consistency, right? Where do you really want somebody trading live money after say just 2 days? You'd really want to get a good data, get a good sample size in of good consistent trading, managing money. So it's hard for me to say that in terms of this is exactly what you're looking for because I know it's a case-by-case basis and you work with the risk managers. You could have a phone call with them and you guys could go through and have that conversation. But risk management is definitely on the top of the risk management team. Hence is in the name, whether you're consistently making $200 a day or $2,000 a day or whatever it is. Consistency is, to me, what I'm going to say is going to be the most important out of everything. What is the delta? I don't look at delta. Keep a runner. Yeah, crypto. We'll see if we could get into a runner today if the market. We'll see. You never know. Today it's Friday. It's Friday the 13th. It's going into roll, and so we're might not see a normal trading day today. We've seen how yesterday was. It was just ugly. I did end up, coming out of yesterday's trading session in a positive position, but yeah, we'll see what today brings. What's your expectations, Coach Jay, if you're back?
Yep, I'm here. My expectation right now is just to be patient. Like you said, coming into rollover, the market's going to present an opportunity to trade. It always does. And it may not be, for me personally, the way I trade, it may not be in the markets that I look at all the time, right? If we look at the S&Ps and the NASDAQ yesterday, while they were chopping around, the Dow and the Russell were presenting some really nice trades. So what I might do on this stream today is scan a little bit, right? Scan around, seeing if there's opportunities for trades to present themselves. But if I find a market that's moving, I'll stick with that one. And that will be what I trade.
Nice. Yeah, someone's pointing out, I've already banked 2 mute finds I've made last night in gold.
Nice.
It's going direct deposit to Jack's Venmo. So 8 minutes till the open. Any levels you're watching? Anything that you're going to be able to help me make better trades?
Yeah. So what I'm going to do, and what I do every morning, Dakota, is wait for that opening range to establish. For me, I look at a 3-minute opening range. Wait for that opening range to establish. I anchor a VWAP to there, and then see how the market responds from there. So if VWAP leaves the range early, that means the market is choosing a direction. If it chops around, that means the market is kind of just hanging out. I'm looking at this 19,367 on the NASDAQ as a potential area for a pullback if we do get one.
Okay. Yeah, I see that. I do like 380s right down here in these lower 400s as well, where we pulled back during the afternoon, like 410, 408s in that zone. Then I have maybe 380, 370, and then even 340s. It's going to be interesting. There's a lot of chop that we got through yesterday. It wasn't very clean. Let me take a look at ES and see if it's any clearer. Yeah, it's just as hard, right? I mean, essentially, ES seems like it's a little bit stronger. We're in this bit of a channel, and so maybe there's some opportunities to buy near the bottom of this channel, looking for rotations higher. Let's just watch. Let's just see how this market plays out, and then, like you said, there's always going to be plenty of opportunity, but man, it's been a chop fest for the last 24 hours.
Yes, it has. And I just want to clarify, I hope this does not become a running joke, but I am wearing a shirt. It's a sweater. I'm like Obama with a tan suit. It kind of blends in. But there is a shirt under this sweater.
Yeah, I can see it. Maybe kind of look like you just had nothing on, maybe like a necklace for that. Yeah. That was a good one. That would have been one heck of a move, Coach Jay. Just show up with no short shirt and just a bathrobe after Wednesday. Right. Just embrace it.
It's a sweater and a shirt under that, but just to clarify.
6 minutes. Let's keep going through this. Yeah, wait. Just gonna wait and watch.
Got about 5 minutes to the market open. As far I see some traders, mentioning Delta and things like that. I will be giving some Delta updates, throughout the stream. Right, my Delta, different from Hoag's. Hoag's Delta is the regular trading hour session, right? So right as the market opens, mine is going to calculate from the Globex open, which is last night. Right now, I'm seeing negative 680 Delta in the NASDAQ and in the S&Ps. I will tell you what that is as well. Give me 1 second. But just remember that because we are going into rollover time, any kind of volume analysis that you do is going to be a little skewed because market participants are, adjusting inventory for that rollover.
Fair enough. I get it. I see it. So be patient. Watch. If you guys are in here, do hashtag fast markets, and maybe you guys have some fun stuff that we could see and share on TopstepTV, and I'll be reaching out to the team behind the scenes. If they send me any fun, juicy information from the retreat, I'll be sharing it. You guys know that. Let's see.
And I got a question about where my delta information comes from. I'm looking at Quant Tower for that.
Let's see. You know what? I'm curious. Is Topstep going to put us on their conference room call in the morning while they're eating breakfast? Are we going to know that? Are they going to let us know? Can we?
MP did it with a tweet yesterday, right?
Yeah, I seen that. The do we have like a one-way? We could talk a little bit of smack and call some traders, some of them out, and have that conversation. They can't just reply.
Who are you talking trash to today, Dakota?
I don't know. I think Hoag was sitting over there on just the right-hand side a little bit.
Yep. It's like, MP, I can see that you have that 50 lot queued up on your phone.
Yeah, you seen that they got the 100K subscriber play button. That was interesting.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Okay, 3 minutes. 3 minutes until the open. Well, 2.5 minutes now.
Two and a half minutes. We're not going to go to the water cooler or the vending machine like Eddie and Hoag normally do. We're just going to stay here, watch this market open. I'll talk us through that opening range when we get it.
Do a poll, please. Do a poll on what? We are bouncing off these lows here in the NASDAQ. These lows of these 420s.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out Eddie. Hopefully he's feeling better. Man, you're the talk of the chat, Coach Jay.
I'm gonna go change.
Bathrobe, Jay Hefner. Come on.
I'm gonna go grab the closest jacket in my closet. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take your video off. Let me know when you're back. You guys talked him right out of the screen, everyone. You guys are bullying Coach Jay. Come on. Everyone's bullying Coach Jay on what he's wearing, and he took it personal. Oh, man. What happened? He just wasn't feeling too good yesterday. Here we go. 1 minute remaining till the open. I'm not going to be looking to be placing trades until after we start to settle down a little bit. Just passed your third XFA. Congratulations. Okay, let's watch this. Starting, here we go. Seeing the increase in volatility here in the NASDAQ, as you can see. Selling off for a moment. 5 minute. I'm going to zoom into you know what? I'm going to stay on the 5 minute chart for just a moment. Getting some fun pictures sent in. Some interesting pictures sent in. All right, I'm back. You're back. Okay, well, just in time. 15 minutes to the open. We are pushing a little bit lower going into it.
Nice little sell-off here at 367 area in the NASDAQ.
Okay, we are open. And pushing lower, testing 400s. Let me know if you see anything.
Yep, just being patient here. Nice little bounce off of 400. Just gonna wait. I normally don't take a trade this early in the session, even if it comes down to a level, because I want to give the market a chance to do what it needs to do for these, initial orders.
Yeah. Especially being on Friday, especially being on the roll right before the roll. Yep.
JL Smith says we can't see Coach Jay. I put on my invisibility cloak. There we go.
There you go.
Now I'm back. Go. I took off the rally sweater, so if we sell off it, you're welcome, Chad.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened. Just watch it. We're sitting here holding into these 420s. We did see 400. If you were brave enough buying the low of this range since the end of Power Hour, And then you're doing 3-minute opening range, right? So you have a minute and a half left.
Yep, got a minute and a half. I'm going to be patient here. And like I said, I'm expecting a little bit of chop to begin this session. So if we identify what that range is, then we can take some trades from there.
Okay,
got Carl Hungus says, yep, Russell break it up to the upside. Of course, when the NASDAQ and the ES chop around, the Russell and the Dow do.
Is it going to be like yesterday? Grass is always greener.
Right.
We're going to be sitting here getting chopped up in the NASDAQ, and other markets are going to be nice and clean. Let me know if you see anything, Coach Jay. I'm going to continue to watch this.
We'll do. Got about another minute in that opening range in the S&Ps and the NASDAQ. Trading 56.10s right now. Seconds. Looks like we want to push. That 400 was nice in the NASDAQ for a quick 20-point trade.
Yeah. Pushing. Yeah, we're just lots of chop. Opening ranges in 15 minutes for you, right? Or 15 seconds? 10
15 seconds. 15 seconds here.
YM is running to the north side. Is that right?
Yes, it is. Yep, trading 41,300.
There's opening range for
there
you.
There it is. And let's see what we got here. So opening range that I have in the ES, 56.13 at the high, 56.05 at the low. Next thing I'm going to do is anchor a VWAP to that range and see how the market responds from there.
Okay.
If we chop around or we push up.
So far, it's gaining some momentum to the long side. Let me take a look at the markets outside of futures. So let's take a look at here. Oh. There we go. Pushing the wrong buttons over here. Let's see.
Nice pullback in crude here to 69.50 off that 70 level. That 70 level is going to be key in crude. Coach Paul and I talked about it. We hadn't closed under $70 in crude all year before this last sell-off. So major support potentially becoming a resistance at $70.
Fair enough. NASDAQ's pushing to the north. Still waiting. I still don't plan to be taking a trade just yet. You always get that feeling that could have been the opportunity. So far, that 3-minute range breakout to the north side is looking good. Meta's down 1 1/4. Nvidia a little bit in the red, right around even. Tesla's up about 0.6. SPY up 0.2. Everything else just hovering.
Yep, the NASDAQ's leaving that 3-minute opening range a lot earlier than the S&Ps are. The way I really like to look at this trade is allow the market to close outside of that range, right? Price is testing outside of it. But I really like to let the market close outside of there for confirmation that we are going to try to trend. NASDAQ testing that 19,450 area here.
Mm-hmm. Danielle's in the chat. They're awake.
There they go. Nice buying through that 19,450 in the NASDAQ. Settlement 19,447. So I see price going up. In the first 6 minutes or so, I don't necessarily see volume going with it. But price is going. Again, a really nice bounce off that 400 if anyone did take it.
Yeah, that was a nice bounce off that 400 evens. Markets are volatile, though. Just watching through the markets, Tesla's almost up 1%. Nvidia's down 0.3. Meta's down 0.75. Slightly green for a few others. Man, this is the worst thing. So I'm sure a lot of traders experience this. Market's open, you're excited, you're watching, and you just forget to use the restroom before. You're like, I'm going to start the stream, and I'm good to go. I went and got a water. I started drinking some. I'm like, oof, dang it. You don't want to miss anything.
Yep.
Just like yesterday when I took that lunch and we started the rally. But here we go. We're pushing into these 50s, into those 460s. That 400 was a nice buy. These 406s down near the low.
Yep. The yum factor, that's pretty funny. Just saw that comment. Neglecting one stream while paying attention to another. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Gold new highs 2610.
Okay.
So here's that retest of the opening range in the S&Ps 5613. Not a trade that I like to take because volume is still, and volume I'm talking about this anchored VWAP here, is still in that opening range, right? So if this anchored VWAP would have left the range to the high, I would be in a long in the ES right now. But because that volume is still in the middle, I don't, to me, that's a lower percentage trade. It's one you can still take, but buyers haven't showed me that they're done trading these prices yet and buying higher. But
NASDAQ's running, man. NASDAQ is
yep.
pushing, not giving me an opportunity. Yeah, I'm watching. I'm really watching. I'm looking for an area to get into along this, but nothing yet. Nothing yet. Yesterday's high, I'm gonna say, or overnight high is 488s, 480s. Next level is 500.
So NASDAQ VWAP left that range to the high.
Okay.
And the high of that range is 19,430. So on that, on a pullback to that, that's showing me buyers are, bidding these prices higher. So any pullback here is where I personally would really like a trade.
Yeah,
it's setting up a lot better in the NASDAQ than it is in the ES.
Just
we
waiting.
do have Michigan sentiment at 10 as well,
okay.
At 9.
Good call out. Michigan sentiment. Watching, waiting, trying to be patient. No setups for me yet. Nvidia now green, plus 0.25%. Okay, we got to pull back to 460s.
Yesterday's high was at 483.
Yep, there is something like this. Might be something that could have been it. A breakthrough that resistance trend line and then a retest. That could have been a trade. I missed that one. I didn't see that until after. Not going to
Still early in the session.
Chase it. Yeah. Yep. Only 10 minutes in. 10 minutes in. But I think that was that it. Was that it? I didn't have that drawn out. Definitely could have taken that one. I talk about that all the time. The breakthrough, the retests, and then we get a continuation. Yep. And yeah, we did get that pullback to the 60s. This market's moving really fast, so there's not a lot of consolidation, not a lot of opportunity for support and resistance to make its mark. Will Michigan's report impact the market? Trader J, yeah, you will see an increase in volatility. Whether it moves it up or down a lot, you just never know. But there will see an increase in volatility at that time, around any number. All right, so first thing I'm noticing now, we are at the highs in these 470s, and we're starting to see a little bit of a pattern on the technical side, where this is, a flagging pattern, maybe a bullish flagging pattern. So I'm liking to see that. I'd like for us to consolidate more and then try and take a breakout. Still a bit hesitant, being only 10 minutes in, but this is a flagging pattern. We'll see how it plays out. Bullish flagging pattern, of course, because we are bullish going into that pattern. And so a break would be nice, a break to the long side. And there it is. There's the break. Then we get an immediate reversal and back in. Yep. So that would be a beautiful example of a run of liquidity. Run stops and reverse.
Meanwhile, gold making new highs again. 26.10.5, 26.10 half traded in gold. New high.
Okay, we're gonna
Staying here.
go ahead.
No, I'm staying here on the equities because it does look like it's setting up as a decent trade in the Nasdaq on this pullback. The anchored VWAP from the New York session open is at 19,440 now. So looking for a pullback to the high of that opening range for a potential long 19,430s.
Okay.
I may take this in micros.
Yeah, I'm still watching, waiting, being patient. Nothing extremely exciting. There was this. This was kind of. I do look for this as well, where we had that pullback consolidation, and there was a level of resistance right there at 64, and that could have been a good breakout trade to the long side. But this is just one of those things. Still only 12 minutes into the open. Market's moving really quick, and yeah, that's the thing. That is part of it, where when the market's moving fast, it's decisions. Decisions need to be made as fast as this market's moving. When you're trading like this, or you just need to be patient and wait for the market to come to you, right? Let the market show you the trade. Don't be looking. Don't be forcing any trades. It's Friday the 13th. It's, preservation Friday. Money you've made through the week, just don't give it back. If you're down for the week, you don't want to make your week even worse. Going into the weekend, going down money is already hard. Just don't make it even worse. Getting chopped up on a Friday, especially going into a roll.
Definitely not. And shout out to the boss, MP, in the chat. What's going on, MP?
There they are. Last day at the retreat.
Hope you guys are having some fun out there.
In. Yeah, I knew they would put us on to the big screen. Yeah, I'm really curious what the seating arrangements are. And what's for breakfast?
What is for breakfast? I think it was eggs and mimosas yesterday, or eggs and Bloody Marys, or something like that.
So here we are, right back up at the top of the range. The high, there, it just broke through. We broke through. Can we see these 500s?
59 sitting at 500 right now. 60 contracts at 500.
How many contracts?
70 now. 70 contracts at 19,500.
Not seeing any opportunities on my end, Coach Jay. Are you?
Not yet. I'm going to be patient. Again, if the market wants to go without me, it can. I'm looking for a setup where I've seen this happen before, where it feels like it's not going to let you in, and then all of a sudden we get that pullback as soon as it's time to buy it. Nice buying at 500, which tells us that there's potentially room higher. Let's see if we get a pullback off that buy at 900, at 500 to
500s exactly, like 500s to the T. I'm going to go ahead and put a buy stop right at 500 and a quarter. 500 and a quarter.
On that breakout, stop. Nice.
Yep. If we could break through 500, I'm going to look for a little bit of a push up there.
You traded micros or minis today, Dakota?
Micros. Nice. Definitely Friday. Trading micros. Yeah.
Good call.
All right, I'm going to take that buy stop off for now.
5620s trade in the ES.
Getting a little bit of a pullback. I like this. I like these pullbacks. 15 minutes into the open. Here comes a sell-off so far. 25 points from the high. Yesterday we were seeing 100-point sell-offs in just less than a minute almost.
Yeah, those were some wild moves early on.
Wow. Okay, Robert is behind the scenes giving me some amazing information. He should be on a little bit later, but yeah, I don't mind sharing this as I get breaks in while we're watching this market, but I'm getting words. The top 10 are all trading XFAs on the VIP leaderboard. 7 of the top 10 are from VIP 3.
Awesome. think that's Coach Ray's team. It's good to hear.
Okay, here we go. If we break below these 70s, we can see continuation to the downside. Maybe a micro head and shoulder, right? Shoulder, head, shoulder. Breakdown, can see a trade south. Do we get into a short? This could be an opportunity to trade to the downside. I'm going to go ahead and put a sell stop of, I was a little too slow. Little slow. Market already passed it as I was trying to place that sell stop, but that was only going to be maybe a 5 or 10 point scalp, which might have been able to catch that. Just a little technical scalp right there. Break of this neckline on this little head and shoulders on the 100 tick chart and playing for that little scalp. Yeah, 7 of the top 10 are from VIP 3. Here we go. Starting to make some bearish structure. Just watching, being patient still. Talk about crude also. Is crude on the move?
Crude kind of chopping around. We did bounce off that 69.50 area, currently trading 69.71.
Okay.
To me, the equities look a little bit more interesting than crude right now, and maybe potentially gold as well, getting a little bit of a pullback in gold.
Okay. Yeah,
ES just ripping to the upside now.
same with that NASDAQ. Headed up towards those 500s again. I'm a little bit off my game, Coach Jay.
That's
Just
all right.
with a little bit of hindsight, I am missing these buying opportunities on break of these pivots. So a little bit off my game to start the morning out, which is okay. It's better to be off your game and not taking the trade than be off your game and just reading the markets wrong, getting chopped up.
Correct. It is a long game.
Yep. Game's not decided in the first, well, it depends. I was going to say not first 13 minutes of the show, but depending on your risk management, yeah, it can be. You can blow your account the first few minutes.
I mean, if you bought it at 400, grand opening, grand closing.
Buy at 400, close it at 500, be done.
Right.
You know what I'm just seeing? There is a difference between these micros and the minis. The minis did touch 501. The micros did not.
Interesting.
So always need to keep in mind there is a difference between micros and minis.
News in 10 minutes. We got Michigan sentiment coming out. We've seen a lot of times that sentiment number come out and change that first 30-minute trend where it looks like we're going to break out. Sentiment comes out and completely reverses the market. I feel like we've been on fast markets a couple of times together and seen that happen. So, who knows what the effect is going to be today, but want to be conscious of that number for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And the ES just continuing to rally. It never really gave me a pullback either.
Yeah, there is definitely a difference between micros and minis. It's looking pretty bearish now. Looking on the bearish side. Looking just in terms of a sell-off. If we do break through this, we can see a little bit of maybe a deeper pullback, maybe a sell-off. So that's something I'm going to be paying attention to right now is a breakdown below these 60s. We can see... Do we see a move back down to these lows, back down towards these 440s? That is possible, Coach Jay. If we fail to break to the long side, we can see a little bit of a sell-off.
Definitely.
I'm going to get into a short. I am in a short. Let's see if I just got faked out or if this... Yeah, I think I might have just got faked out. Let's see. This is going to be a quick one. 3 micros, trading small. But into a short, playing for a bit of a pullback. Let's see if this... Always nervous going against the longs.
Yeah. It looks strong. It's just not getting that push. We did get about a 50-point pullback off of that 500 area, but buyers are still in
So
control a
far,
little bit
no
here.
good. So far, let's see. I'm watching this 1 minute chart, 5 minute chart, kind of consolidating here, looking for a break. That short looked like a great long after a minute. I've loved micros the last few days, Coach Jay.
So we had a conversation with some of the VIPs last night about trading micros and the power of doing them. You know, if you're and we talked about it, sometimes it's an ego decision, right? Where sometimes it's like, oh, scale down and trade micros, and traders would think, oh, why would I do that? I'm going to make less money. Well, how much money are
Yeah.
you making trading minis blowing accounts?
Hey,
So it's go ahead.
I agree. 100%, Coach Jay. I agree. I'm going to go ahead and re-enter this, actually.
Okay.
I don't mind. For me, it's always, and I've shared it the last few days, is it's cheaper just to get out and back in rather than to hold and wait for the market to turn around.
For sure.
It's always cheaper for me to get out and back. And just, I'm playing for a little bit of a reversal. Yeah, maybe with hindsight, if we do break back up, I'm going to regret that, but that's okay. I am getting in a little bit of short on the short side.
The one thing I know, even if you're wrong on that trade, the risk is managed. So
Yeah.
and now that I'm looking at this on the S&Ps, could have taken the long. It wasn't an A+ setup, but it was decent, right? We closed outside of that opening range, retested it, rejected acceptance back inside that range at 56.13. Nice little 10-point move from there. But that's all right. Long day.
Yeah, micros. I've made some decent money the past few days on the trading micros. I'm going to add to this short. I'm adding to this short. I'm in short 6 micros.
Nice.
Fingers on the close button.
Got some questions asking, can I show the setup? Yeah, Dakota's in a trade, so let's watch that, and then we'll talk about what that setup is.
Fair enough.
Does look like a topping pattern here on the ES as well.
Yeah, that's definitely a pattern, whether it's
Yeah.
topping or just a flagging pattern for a continuation to the long side.
Yep.
Let's see. I'm playing it to the short side. It's Friday the 13th, capital preservation, so. Okay, if we continue to break down, I'm going to add as this thing goes in my favor. If we do. Lots of consolidation right here. Feeling a bit like yesterday.
5 minutes remaining.
Okay, I added to that. Let's see if we get this breakdown south. Okay, there's the first move. Let's see if we can have any continuation past this support that we've seen in these 60s. Will we get it? Look at me being short biased.
Yeah, I mean, it's working. It is working. What's your average?
79 3/4. Short 9 micros from 79 3/4.
Nice.
We are holding though. We are holding those 60s so far.
I got that anchor view up from the New York session open moved up to 19,458.
Okay.
So, average price of buyers right around there. So a sell below that, that's really nice, but that may give you some headwinds on this short.
Okay, I'm out. I might add to it if we have that more continuation. So there's a little bit of a positive trade.
Nice.
But I'm gonna hop back into it if we start. Yeah, I'm seeing it change again. Let's see. News at 10 a.m. So news coming out in what is 8? So in 4 minutes.
3 minutes remaining.
Keep me up on that,
crude,
Coach Jay, if you will.
I
I want
got
to
you.
be
I got
flat
you.
by this news.
Absolutely. Crude trading the $70 level. Let's see what the market reaction is here. Best time frame for anchored VWAP. I just anchor all of mine on a 3-minute chart for anything short time frame, and higher time frame I'm looking at a 30-minute.
Nice. Back into 3 micros here, short from 472. Got it. 9 micros
Nice.
from 69.
Nice.
I was a little bit early closing out that earlier short. I think I was just watching it. 2.5 minutes left till the news. So this needs to be a quick one for me. Not going to be holding trades into the news.
Yeah, I think that kind of goes back to what you were saying, though, right? Where you could always get back in if the market's not doing what you wanted to, especially where there's not a clear direction here yet, right? It's a little choppy, so getting back in, I think, is fine.
Yeah, cheap commissions are cheaper than holding it. 100%. Learn that the hard way sometimes. Trader, that's just that's the beauty of trading small, right? Is you don't have to get in and out with hundreds of contracts. We have that flexibility. That's one of the nice tools that we have as traders. We could get in and out of the market without making big moves or big splashes or moving the market a lot. So minute and a half, I will be closing this trade no matter where I'm at before that comes. Just looking for a little bit of a sell-off here, and we're just not getting it. Not really. I'm just going to go ahead and get out of it, and let's wait and see what this news comes out. So
nice.
Just chop. Feels like yesterday.
The Dow, by the way, still pushing.
Dow is pushing to the long side.
If anyone's looking for a trending market, it's in the Dow and the Russell right now. And I'm looking at the Russell for a potential short here. I have a level up here at 2172, 72 contracts sitting at 2170. So I'm going to keep that. I'm going to keep that one on the back burner, but I might be taking a trade there.
This is looking pretty dang bearish. I mean, I want to get short for a push down to these 440s, but not into this news. Let's see what happens with this. 30 seconds. I got chopped in and out. That's okay.
Yep. 30 seconds. Be aware if you are in a position that we do have some potentially market moving news, Michigan sentiment prelim number. In about 10 seconds here, forecast 68.5. We will get that value to you when it comes out. And there's the pop.
And that is why you close your trades before the news. Whoa.
And right back down.
Yep, let's watch this. I'm going to treat it like the open, right? We don't want to trade it immediately, but let's see how things play out. Pushing down into... So it looks like we had a nice, beautiful run of these stops in the 500s and right back down towards these 420s. That's why you
Michigan
get out
sentiment
before the news.
Actual 69, nice. And forecast 68.5. Forecast 68.5.
Better than expected?
Better than expected.
Slightly.
And slightly better, yep. And there was that retest back into the opening range in the S&Ps. Happened on that crazy volatility, so not a trade, again, that I really like to take. But if it's going to hold, maybe leaning towards the buy side again here.
Another beautiful example of why you do not hold trades into the news. Now we watch. We watch. This it's we did reject everything lower so far.
Yep.
We went down to, like you said, into that opening range, down to 414, right back up into the 60s. So big, what is that, 100-point swing? Yeah, 100-point candle. That's 100 points in a minute right there.
How do you manage your risk in something like that?
You don't. You just don't trade it.
Yep.
That's it.
So what I'm going to do now is frame out the high and low of that Michigan sentiment number, 56.27 at the high, 56.10 at the low, and see if that presents opportunity, because that was a bigger, I'm seeing more volume in that move than the market open, right? So a lot of volume traded in that.
Yeah. Maybe a break above these 70s can be a play.
Mm-hmm.
Break above these 70s. Let's see if we could get into a position here. I'm gonna stack some buy stops to play the long side. If we could have a breakout above it.
I am long 2 micro S&Ps, 56.18. My stop.
Canceled those ones.
I'm long 2 micros, 56.18.
Okay. In the ES?
In the ES, yep.
MES.
MES. 56.09 is my stop right now. I may cut it before that, but that's where it is for now. And that's the low of that news candle.
Fair enough. I'm long 3 on the NASDAQ. Keep me updated on yours, Coach J. Long 6. Micros. Everything I'm talking about is going to be micros.
Nice.
Looking for a break above these 70s. Being a little bit preemptive. Taking a little more risk. Less probability for better risk reward. Okay, long 9 micros. Let's see if we could get a break to the long side above these 70s. There we go. Let's see if we can have continuation into the 80s, or are we going to get chopped up? That's the question. Get continuation and a hold above the 70s, or chop again. Let's see. I like that it's holding so far. Holding so far. No momentum. No momentum. I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah, there's no follow through on anything right now. And kind of what we said, right? Do we have this rollover happening, right? So how directional are the markets really going to be going into rollover?
Yeah,
so
it's rough. I'm gonna get back in this. Let's see if we could get that break now. Let's see if we can get this break. I'm gonna try it one more time into the 70s. Let's see if we could get the 80s and a push higher. Let's see if we could get it. Any momentum to the long side like we've seen this morning, or is this another chop out? Just watching it. No, there's a little bit of a push, into those 80s. Gonna go ahead and trail this with a stop loss. Get a little bit of follow through. I'm gonna close some out. See profit, take profit, I think, for a moment. Close some more on that one if we could get it. Didn't fill me on that one. That's sometimes the difficult about joining the ask. When you join the ask, it's not guaranteed filled, but if you close it at market, it will fill it.
Yep. I took one off just because I don't love the price action. Just to cut that trade in half. And if we sell off and don't hit my stop, I may add that one back on to get a better average. But I don't like this chop here.
Yeah, it's basically scratch for the day, minus $30. But yeah, we failed that one. I closed off some. I tried to close off some more in the 90s. And it didn't close me out at the ask. We just immediately rejected. So not much in terms of a momentum and follow through after that. We did see the 80s and the 90s. Maybe I was just a little bit slow at taking profits on that one. I see another. Yeah, that could have been another trade into those 80s. break the consolidation and the break above could have been it. You're still in that long?
Yeah, I'm in one.
Okay.
In one. Gonna try to hold this because we are holding that anchored VWAP from the New York session open, which is at 56.18 now, and it is above the opening range.
I like it.
I would not be surprised of a quick flush of that again and then a bounce back up.
Yeah,
So
I do like a test of the 500s, and if we could break through these 500s, you're good. I'm just getting in and out. I think we're getting it. I'm gonna re-enter a long position if it's gonna give me that opportunity. That could have been it as well. Great trade, Coach Jay.
I got about 3 points out of it so far. So the Nasdaq is moving a lot better than the ES is, right? The Nasdaq had to break the ES, maybe playing a little catch up here. Catch up. Let's go.
All right, so we took a peek above the 500s for a moment, right back down below it. I'm gonna see if I can get into a position here for us to hold 500s and break through it. Break and hold is gonna be the next question.
Yeah, I want the ES to push above these 56.20, 56.22. And then I really like this trade. Right now, it's like, okay, you're cool, but I don't know if we can be friends yet.
Fair enough. We're struggling to hold these 500s. There's a break. There's a little bit. I didn't get into it yet. Let's take a look at a 5-minute chart. You're still in long ES. I'm looking at the 5-minute chart. Looking bullish, holding above yesterday's highs.
Yep, this looks good now.
We're right at the top of that news candle.
Conservative, yeah, there's just no traction really. Conservative price target on this is 56.29, which is right at the high of that news candle. Above that, 56.55 is where I really want to try to hold this to. But if they're not going to go, they're not going to go.
Yeah. And now remember, at a moment's notice, we could sell off 100 points in a minute. We've seen that yesterday a few times. It is Friday, rollover, always keeping that in mind. We give some crazy moves for no reason at any type. We're holding these 500s, though. That is something to be said. I'm not seeing anything too crazy. Google's up 1 1/3. Everything else is slightly green. Meta's at even.
Shout out to Anne-Marie in the chat. Good to see you here.
Anne-Marie and Robert. Coach Robert.
Coach Robert. Superman, saving people from elevators. Hopefully everything's all good, Coach Robert.
Yeah. Not boring day. It was not a boring day for him. That is for sure. We're holding these 500s here in the NASDAQ. Not seeing too great of a setup. Maybe a break above these 510s can be an entry. A break above these 510s. And then see if we could take that news candle. Like I said, there's just lots of chop so far.
Yeah, the NASDAQ looks much stronger now, right? Where we already tested the high of that news candle. That's what I'm looking for in the S&Ps, and we're just not getting it. We're not getting it. I don't know if I want to cut this or hold it. Trying to practice some patience here. I've been trading the 10-year a little bit, Dakota, to work on my patience and holding trades for 2 hours.
Oh my. Oh my, going after Jack's heart.
Yeah. I'm going to move the stop on this to break even because at this point, if it comes back to my entry, I feel like we do get a flush. Okay. And then I could always get back in if I really like it. So scaled out on one, let the other one try to work. But
yeah,
I'm not seeing the momentum yet.
You could always get back in if you like the trade still.
Yep.
Yep. Paying for commissions is a lot better than having it go against you for 20 points and then deciding after the fact. Like, you know what? Right. Now it's the loss. Risk management, capital preservation. And we are starting to sell off a little bit. Any hashtag fast markets from anybody? I'm not seeing anything so far come through from the team. Oh, we do have some of this. Here's a little bit of an update for you guys while we just take a breather. Take a look at Gabe. It looks like it's a really early morning for him with the glasses and the food and the water.
What's going on, Gabe?
I don't know. The pink shorts, just waking up. Just waking up for him.
I wonder if he brought his alarm clock on the retreat.
I don't know. Maybe. Here's another one. This looks like Hoag, Jack, and JD. They're having fun. Almost looks like a boat or an airplane.
A boat. Yeah, it looks like a boat. Maybe Jack brought the Goldman PJ to the retreat.
Yeah. Hoag in his sandals, JD in some Crocs.
Hey, there we go. Nice little push there in the ES. 56.25s now. Where's the high of that news candle? 29, right?
Yeah, 29. We're here we go. Let's see if we could break through this. I'm gonna go ahead and get into a position. I'm in 3 micros at 504.
So if we push 29s here, I will trail this stop up and then try to hold this for 55s, 56.55.
Okay. Got into 6 micros at 506. Playing for a break above these 5 and hold above this candle high. Oof, and I'm out. That was what we were warning of, right? That major sell-off.
Yeah, I'm out as well. I took that off. It's $23 on 2 micros. I'll take it. That was there's no traction in any of these moves right now. Right,
Nope.
A lot of overlap. We saw it yesterday. We still got 15 minutes before the initial balance is set. I'm okay with being patient.
Yeah, 40 points, almost 50 points straight in a minute. Yep, from 512 down to 470, 471, instant. This is what we were seeing yesterday. This was kind of that risk to trade.
Yeah, see profit, take profit kind of day so far, right? With a lot of this overlap on either side, right? If you take some of these shorts, still kind of being quick on them.
So what happened yesterday is we see these dumps, like we see these sell-offs, and then we see a recovery. So I think that's what I'm going to play. I'm going to play for that type of price action like yesterday. If we see a bigger sell-off, then I'm going to play for the recovery of that sell-off. And
I like that.
Yeah, I'm just going to pretend like it was yesterday and see if we're going to see more of yesterday's price action.
Yeah, it's like the failed selling, right? Where they try to sell it off, they get absorbed somewhere, and then that recovery, it played out really well yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Gold, we got a quick little test of the overnight high 2601, and we nice little bounce there, 4-point bounce, 2605's trade. Let me look at the Russell because I was talking about a potential short.
Yeah, yesterday we were talking a lot about the grass being greener on the other side. So let's maybe we can live by that motto and pay attention to these other markets a little bit more today than we were.
Yeah, I don't want to leave it because when that breakout happens, I want to be a part of it. But I'm just quick scanning.
Yeah, well, I'm going to scan those other markets more than I was yesterday. Let's just say that.
Yeah, yep, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, watch these markets. NVIDIA flat, Meta now a little bit negative. I mean, it's just flat across the board. The only thing that has any traction is maybe Google up 1.5% and Amazon up 0.5%.
And do we get that break now? S&P is testing the high of that news candle now. It's 56.26. The high of the candle is 29-ish, we'll call it. 27 quarters.
Yeah, there's that recovery that we were talking about. We didn't get to a 100-point sell-off. It was only about 50. But we did get that recovery back up to 500s. So Called it, not traded it. Was looking for a little bit of a deeper pullback. Didn't get it.
Shout out to Claire in the chat. Claire saying platinum is moving really nicely, which makes sense, right? Metals are having its moment right now with gold making all-time highs, silver as well. Platinum's a really great contract to trade if no one's ever traded it. Really nice moves in platinum right now.
Nice. For a second there, I thought P&L was moving nicely.
Oh,
Yeah, but you
nope,
knew
my
what it
P
was.
stuck at 23 bucks.
Platinum. So let's see if are we gonna retake 500 again and make another run? Yeah, that sell off is just a trade killer, is what that was.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Pushing new highs of the day in the ES. It's a move we were looking for, about 220 contracts sitting right above that high. So it looks like it wants to take it out. This is just a slow kind of move. And again, I agree with you, Dakota. Any of those failed selling moves look like the opportunity to just get into a buy.
Yeah, that was. I missed it. I was looking for one of those 100 pointers that we've seen yesterday. We didn't get the 100 points. We did get 50. And I'm hesitant to take a breakout trade. Breakouts have been very lackluster. They've just been chopped, not pure breakouts.
Dan has a question. How do I consider a gap closed when price reaches prior settlement or prior range? For me, I'm looking at settlement gaps. And there's the push.
Let's see now. Is this going to be a true breakout or more of the same? More of the same so far.
Shout out to Nick for a tick. Up 750 on 5 XFAs. Nice trading.
Nice. Great job. It's Friday the 13th price action. Yep. It's scary. Yeah, another failed breakout so far. That's the story of the past 2 days. We had an amazing day on Wednesday, and Thursday, Friday has sure made up for that in terms of the chop. Saved the chop for the last 2 days. We got one submission. Let's take a look at this. Here's a submission. A little quick. Oh, where did it go? Oh, there's a sell-off. There's a little bit of a sell-off. I want to see a bigger sell-off than this. There it is. There it is. Let me get this up. Kenny, hashtag fast markets. O'Hare International Airport. It looks like on a Mac, on your laptop. The beautiful of Topstep X is you could do it on a browser. So nice to see. Trading the markets up at an airport.
Nice.
Okay, so here's a sell-off. Is this the opportunity? Are we going to see a big one? Maybe there's a timing to this, right? So the initial sell-off is like 5 seconds, and then anything after that is a recovery.
Right. Just kind of measuring out these average candles, right? Where do these sell-offs happen? It's like 30 points up and then sell, 30 points up and then sell on the NASDAQ.
Yeah, we got a superstition in the chat. Here is, take this as you please. It says, leave it up to Topstep to start the retreat on 9/11 and then end it on Friday the 13th.
So it seems like one of those internal thoughts that you just keep to yourself.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
But
superstition is in these markets.
Yeah, it is. So you got a comment from Linus Rain. Take a look at your descending timeline on the long time frame. MNQ, we weren't descending trend line. I don't personally draw trend lines because I never know where to anchor them to. But yeah, I think Dakota, you had one, a descending trend line.
Yeah, I did.
From the all-time highs. Yep.
Oh man, this price action is chop. Should I go to lunch, Coach Jay, and then you can take advantage of
I
a
did
rally?
I did see somebody say, Dakota, just leave your chair so the markets can move. Maybe, maybe, or
Yeah,
just
that's
turn your camera off so the Goldman interns think that you left.
yeah, crew.
You just take trades in the background.
Maybe. Let's see. Nasdaq starting to sell off a little bit. I kind of want to get into a short up here into these 500s.
That trend line that you have, where is it kind of sitting right now?
I don't know. I had it. Let's take a look. Let's go ahead and take a look and see what they were talking about. I think the one that I was talking about broke through. I did one from there, and we broke through that one. And then I had another one that I was just maybe looking at as something to consider. And we're kind of breaking through any trend line that I was looking at. Anything else is kind of just grabbing. What is it? Grabbing for straws or whatever the phrase
Yeah,
is.
gotcha.
Because at some point you got to just like, okay, I'm really reaching. I'm really looking for
Yeah.
some type of technical pattern. Like I said, don't look for the trade. Let the trade come for you. It'll jump out when you see it. We seen it on gold, right? You say, hey, this looks almost too good to be true. And sure enough, it was an amazing trade. The simpler and the better it looks, the more people look at it, maybe, and the more it holds to fruition, right? If everybody believes in something, then they make it come true type situation.
Right. Looks like we were trying to break here. 56.30's new high day on the ES. Nasdaq made a new high, 56.19 and a half. We got 7 minutes before the initial balance is set. Um, yeah, just this is one of those where you have the idea right, but it's not doing what you want. And how do you manage that, right? My long was from 56.18, which was a great trade, but you know, 20
Yeah.
minutes for 10 points in the ES is kind of rough.
Yeah, and I'm seeing higher lows on the NQ as well too. Right, higher lows all around the board where it's just higher low, right where we had that news candle, a higher low on that first sell off, a higher low on the second little retracement, and we're still hovering around these 500s. And so whenever I see price action like this, if this was a normal day, I would be like, man, this is looking very, very bullish, and we can
Yep.
see like a 50 or 100 point breakout at any moment. But I'm just not getting that feeling right now
Hmm.
based off the way price action is. Yeah, and I'm not
Uh,
really seeing. I mean, Google's up 2% almost.
well, that's good. Crude making new highs as well, broke above that 70 level, trading 70.28. Dakota, if you can pull up my screen real quick, I just
Yeah.
want to real quick go through that example of what I was looking at on the ES. Green box I have here is the opening range. For me, it's a 3 minute. Yellow line is the anchored VWAP from that range. Once we got to close outside the range, we test and reject it. That to me is a buy. It just when the market looked like that, it didn't look like a great buy, but obviously it was. Nice breakout here on the ES 56.34.
I don't trust any of these breakouts, Coach Jay. And look,
if
there
you,
we go
so,
again.
so
Yeah, this.
if you don't trust bullish moves, that gives me a little bit of pause, right? You're my trading buddy. You are the perma bull, and if you say, yeah, you know what, this isn't one of those, that gives me a little bit of pause. But
Yeah.
for my setup, it is trading to the upside. But I get you. Where's the next quick dump? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, here we are into these 520s. But that was a quick rejection, immediately down to 508s, right back up to these upper 520s. And yeah, I just haven't seen any nice, solid breakout outside of this morning at the open. Um, the open was the breakout. That opening range breakout was a good, solid one. And anything outside of this has just been very, very hard to trade.
Mm-hmm.
And it
Don't
is
trust
Friday. Fade it
Don't trust
Friday.
Dakota today. Nah,
Yeah,
I
fade
don't
it.
believe in that.
So
Again,
far, it's
I'm
coming to
only a little
tuition.
suspicious.
Maybe it's reverse fade it Friday. If it's normally fade it Friday on normal Fridays, and today's Friday the 13th, then you fade the fade it Friday.
That's a different version of trader. That's trader math.
That's trader math. Yeah,
202. That's the advanced version of trader math.
It's like where you invert the chart, invert your buttons, and then you fade yourself.
Yep. All right. So the Dow continuing to just push here.
Here's a sell-off. Here's a sell-off so far in the NASDAQ from 529. So we're seeing 40 points, 50, 60 points of sell-off into the 70s. Yeah, I guess when a bull hesitates,
Dakota doesn't trust it. If Dakota doesn't trust it, I'm going to shoot you. Anyone who gets that reference. Dakota didn't trust it. I didn't trust it either. And Mr. Bullish Eyes over there saw a reason to not trust that. But maybe that's one of them, Dakota, right? Maybe that's the pullback and we get back in, but I don't know.
Is this the pullback? It's always the pullback. Is this the dip that keeps on dipping, though? It works until it doesn't.
Yeah, it could be one of those. This is just a very interesting couple of days. This is what a lot of rollover weeks feel like, right? A lot of overlap, a lot of this market's moving up, but it's just doing it where it wants to take everyone's money before it does it, right? And I just don't want to be a part of that.
And we did have a sell-off. We're in these 460s. Say, I'm changing my game plan, Coach Jay. My game plan for the rest of this New York session, or at least the morning, is going to be selling these bounces. I'm going to be selling rallies and false breakouts.
Okay, nice.
Made it audible. I've made that decision. Any false breakout and rejection, I'm taking the reversal of to the short side.
It's a plan.
So hold me to it. Hold me to it, chat. Coach Jay. Whenever we have a breakout to the long side and then we get some type of reversal, I am shorting this thing because the moves have been very violent to the downside and the breakouts have been very lackluster. And so if you can't beat it, join it. And maybe I'm a little bit too late to make that audible, but I made it now. Better late than never, maybe.
I got a question from Art asking, what am I looking at after the initial balance is set? Just using it as a level, right? Identifying where the high and the low is for that first hour and seeing how the market responds to there. If we look at this chart, that anchored VWAP from the New York session open is still acting like a support. It's this yellow line here on the ES. It moved up to 56.20. A lot of these pullbacks are to it. Do I want to buy this again?
Okay, you're going to go do that. You go buy the ES. I'm going to take a bathroom break. 2-minute bathroom break for me. I'll be right back.
All right. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. So what I'm looking for right now is just for these sellers to fail, right? If they do fail, if I'm going to buy it, it's a little too late for me to short it, but wherever these sellers fail, I'm going to potentially take a buy. Let me move over to the MES, 2 contracts, and wherever they stop selling it, I'm going to buy and risk where they failed. Am I too loud over here? I can turn my, Dakota can probably turn my mic down when he comes back. All right. Let's see if they can take control of this market, because the NASDAQ right now looks like it wants to go back and test those 400s. The S&P volume kind of increasing here, right? I'm looking at these volume candles below my chart here. you can look, we've had more volume in the last three-minute candles than we had pretty much than equal volume in the last 3-minute I'm going to say that again. Equal volume in the last three-minute candles than we had at the open. That's real selling coming in here. I think they just failed at the opening range high. I'm going to buy 2 there, risk that low. So risking about 45 bucks there. And the target is going to be 22s initially. Actually, conservative target is going to be 20. Real target is 28. Let's see if that plays out. Just need to see buying step in here. That anchored VWAP now, which was support, doesn't become resistance. That's what I'm watching. So need to see buyers step back in there. Okay. Gonna take break even if they don't step in, because then we just continue to flush. Just going off a little bit of momentum. See if we get a nice push here. Take one off because that had to be the conservative price target. And then I'll move this one back up to the high of day, see if we can get some momentum.
Oh, man. Dumping like the market.
Let's see.
Man. Did you buy that?
I did buy it. Yeah, I got in at 56.17.
Nice.
Still holding it right now. It's holding one. I bought 2, took one off because this anchored VWAP which was support, may become resistance. So let's see.
Man, this market.
And I'm out of that last one. I'm out. Took another 20 bucks on that with 2 micros. Again, the market's not really picking a direction, so it's just about finding a spot for, some repeatable patterns that we found. And again, that pattern was just find the failed selling. Once they stop selling it, buy it for a potential reversal the other way.
Yeah, I see it. Is this buy the dip? Buy the dip like yesterday?
Buy the dip or sell the rip, right? Sell the rip, find out where the buyers fail, and then go from there.
Yeah, I like it. We have a few more submissions coming in. Yeah, let's just go ahead and take a look at this. I'm perfectly fine. This is a fun one right here. Got in and out. Post news. Made my win for the day. Now what we watch. Love that little setup. Wooden table. Like that as well. Looks like some notes on a cardboard.
You're on my screen, Dakota.
Oh, there we go. There it is. But there it is.
Nice.
Blunder bets. Got in and got out. Post news. Made my win for the day. Now time to watch. Love it. Taking notes.
Nice.
And then one more. This is a good one. This is the theme of the day so far. Friday 13th, shorting scalps really scared me, and P&L on my combine agrees.
I don't ever make trading decisions, but I would just flip 1 micro just to change that. I do it all the time. Anytime, and I told you I'm a little stitious. Anytime I see 666 in my trading, I do something to get that number off the screen.
You're not superstitious.
Just a little stitious. And again, that is not trading advice. Great day.
Yeah, good day nonetheless.
Let's see. Still chopping. Let's see what the other markets are doing. I was talking about a potential short in the Dow, and it played out. Actually, no, it didn't. It didn't get to where I wanted to. I was looking at that 41,500 level because it's a major psych level. So getting up there and a rejection. We didn't get all the way up there, but nice little sell-off here as well. And then in the Russell, Dakota, if you can pull up my charts real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. It's on you.
I don't know what this purple box is. And this is just an advertisement for maybe not cleaning your charts sometimes. Everything I put on my chart is there intentionally. I don't know the last time I looked at the Russell on Topstep X, but this level at some point meant something. And, you know, really nice rejection right off the high of that zone. It meant something at one point. Don't know what it means now, but the market doesn't forget price. And here it is. It was whatever this breakout was.
I shorted that bounce on the NASDAQ.
Nice.
I just shorted the rip. No,
Mm.
we'll see. We'll see if this one works out a little bit. She got short 68. Here we go. Here's my charts. As kind of the short the bounce. Let's see how this one is. Giving this a little bit of room. I'm going to give this one a little room, Coach Jay. And I might add if I do get that confirmation. I'm going to give this a little more wiggle room. I think a choppy day deserves that. A wider stop loss. Going to add.
Where are you short from?
6 micros from, looks like 65 and a quarter.
Nice.
Now remember, I'm not good at shorting the market. This just feels kind of weird for me. Trying to give it room. Seeing if we catch a continuation to the downside. Short these rallies. I'm going to add if we get it to move in our favor below these 460s. I'm in 9 micros. Man, what chop?
Yeah, this is rough. This is rough. What's the high to low range? High to low range on the Nasdaq, about 128 points for the session, and that really is the entire session, right? Including Globex. Just gonna do some measurements real quick while you are in that trade.
Yeah, I'm still in it. We're starting to push higher. I'm giving this a little more wiggle room. I don't mind giving it that.
And Isaac, I see your comment on the Delta. Let me give an update on that real quick. Just pulling it up here. So just give me a minute with those. And I'll go ES and the NASDAQ. Give me 1 second. So session VWAP in the NASDAQ is at 19,452. That's full session from Globex. In the ES, it is at 56.15. Delta.
I might cut this one, Coach Jay.
Yeah.
I'm going to see how it reacts right here. And if we have another push higher, I'm just out. I'm going to take a sizable loss. Biggest loss of the week so far. Yeah, I'm just going to out. If I get that confirmation, I'm going to get into this position again.
Yeah, I think today feels like just identifying the highs and lows of that range and taking it from there. Delta pretty muted. Negative 354 in the Nasdaq, 1,300 positive in the S&Ps. The S&Ps when we started the New York session was right around 2,100. So far New York session we're negative 700 ES. That's nothing to look at. And again, the volume analysis might be a little skewed because of rollover right now. If I'm looking at the S&Ps, this is where I'm telling myself I need to be a better range-bound trader, where my long was down around 56.17, just giving it the time to work.
Yeah. And now we wait and watch. Man, right? A rally.
Yeah. Highs and lows of that range.
Buy these dips, man. Just watch and wait. I mean, markets are still a bit mixed. We do have Google up 2%, Meta up 0.5%, Nvidia down just 0.3, Tesla's down only a fourth or 0.4. That's it. And now we watch. See if we could get, we're getting to these 500s again. Do we run back up to the highs? Is that a possibility?
That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. It's just going to continue to range. And is it a range, or this is that conversation of, is it a range or a channel? Because if I look at a 3-minute chart, it looks like it's making higher lows, right? On all of these dips, it's making a higher low. So it looks like it's just kind of channeling upwards slowly. Let me see if I know how to draw a channel.
We might make a higher high. Is that? I mean, we did go to the bottom of that news candle.
What the hell is that? Yeah, bottom of the news candle in the NASDAQ. Where was that?
Yeah, that was right there. I'm looking at the NASDAQ.
Yep, 414. Yeah.
All right, let's take a look. Let's see crude oil. Seeing anything else in those other markets? Taking the loss. I might consider, and I'm going to be honest, I might consider just locking it up. Minus $700 on each one of these accounts. Yesterday I was up about 1,100. Today I'm down 700. I might consider locking this up. It is Friday, and I don't want to make a bad day even worse.
Not a bad idea at all. And I know from what I've seen on that account, you've been on a little streak, right? So not trying to force every day to be a winning day, accepting that, some trades are going to be losses as well as some days. I was actually talking to a couple of VIPs about that as well. And sometimes you see traders, executions change when they're having a losing day. And you can tell that all of the trade executions are with the intent of trying to avoid a losing day, which is ultimately going to happen, right? We're not going to be perfect every day. So I love that, right? If you're going to lock it up and say, you know what, I'm not seeing it well, just call it. It's one of the days where it's going to happen. It's inevitable. Now, if you try to avoid the losses, you're ultimately going to take one, and it's going to be bigger than what you
all intended. Streaks come to an end. It's been a good month for me already. It's been a great week. I think, I'm going to continue to watch the markets for a minute, and if I don't see anything too great, I'm going to lock it up. Minus $700, times that by 5 for the day.
Nice. And the person who had that 666 screenshot says they took another trade and is now up 1050 on the day and locked it out. So nice job. Nice job. Here's the, I just pulled up the Dow chart real quick, and we're at that 41,500. And I was talking about maybe taking a short off that 41,500 if we don't see a big push. It'll be a quick trade. And again, all this trade is based on is identifying a major level that the market could potentially respond to. I'll keep this one very tight. If we sell off from 41,500 in a 2 micro short on the Dow, just off of a reaction to a major number.
Okay, you are short now.
Short the Dow 41,493. And I just want some quick momentum off of maybe some profit taking after hitting 41,500.
Okay, we are right back at those highs.
If they don't give me the momentum, let's see. I'll leave the stop where it is. I'll still be profitable on the day.
I might join you onto a short up here. I'm just going to watch to see how we hang around these highs as well.
You looking at the Dow or are you looking at the NASDAQ?
I'm looking at the NASDAQ. I'm looking at the NASDAQ.
And again, the Dow was just, hey, hit a major level. Sometimes you know, in any market, you normally see a price reaction around there. And that's what that trade is based off of. I'll take $20 if they give it to me. And if they give me more, that's cool. Again, this is a counter trend trade, so yeah, I'm out. Another $20 there. And that's a counter trend trade, so I'm not looking for a complete reversal of that move, just a couple points.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything yet. We are holding at these highs, which is looking pretty dang bullish. We might just take the top off this and rally into the 550s. We've been looking at those 700s, 600s is a possibility. We can see some crazy moves. We've seen that on Wednesday. But let's just watch and see how we do. Market updates. What I'm seeing is Google is now up 2 1/3, 2 3/10. Meta down about 1/4. Microsoft up about 1/2. Nvidia up 1/10. Let's see. Tesla's down about 2/10. So still on the green side for the markets. And now we wait. Not any more power hour submissions or fast market submissions. Not power, fast market. We'll see if Eddie's going to be joining us later. We have any updates from the team behind the screen? Yep, Eddie's just confirming with Eddie. See how he's feeling.
Jose says, I'm using too much mental health for $20. That's an opinion. That's an opinion.
That is something to be said, right? Like, you have to measure your mental capital. Like, is this worth your mental capital for the day? To continue trading a chop, continue trading Friday, or are you going to enjoy a 3-day weekend? Enjoy a Friday, get out early is something to be said as well. If you're not reading the markets good, and that's what I might consider as well. Just saying, like, just lock it up. Let's just enjoy the rest of the Friday, capital preservation Friday, and see if there's going to be something. Let's wait till Monday too. That there is something to be said to that.
Yeah, and I will comment on that because that is a real thing, right? You do need to be aware of the mental capital that you're putting into these trades. This one was, to me, not very mentally, intensive, right? It was, hey, there's a major level, short it when it gets there. Take what it gives you. And is it going to give me more? Potentially, but I don't want to spend any more time on it. So I think I used the perfect amount of mental capital for, hey, quick trade, take it and move on to the next one.
Fair enough. Yeah, I agree.
And if you found $20 in your pocket or in your couch cushions today, you'd be very happy.
If you find $5 in your couch cushion today, you'd be happy. That's a mute fee, Coach Jay.
Yep.
Let's get to some questions then. I mean, this market's just kind of chopping around in these 520s, 530s. I'm not seeing too much, not too many fast market submissions. Let's see if we get some updates from the team. They're probably in meetings throughout the day. Let me know if you see anything in other markets. I'm going to continue watching anything else. We are doing the reversal challenge this afternoon. It's going to be fun. I'll continue to watch these markets. If anything crazy happens, I'll keep you updated, of course.
Sounds good.
But yeah, let's just watch and see how things go and maybe get to some questions.
Now everyone's checking their couch cushions for for $20.
Everyone check it.
Right.
I've never found money that much. I've just found coins and never the dollars.
Yeah. Dollars usually come out in the laundry.
Yeah, soaking wet, washed, and dried. $20 is $20. Going through. I wonder. Let's see if we could get some yesterday's best from Coach Roberts. Coach Robert, if you're in the chat, I'm gonna message him. Yesterday was amazing. I did want to do a shout out. Shout out to the trader. You know who I'm talking about, Coach Jay. That trader who made all that money, was down pretty big yesterday. Made it up, finished up 9,000. Sounds like today he is up $250, and it was just one trade, and he hasn't taken any more. So big shout out to you. If you're listening, you are doing exactly what I was wanting to see, exactly what Coach Jay was talking about. Locked it up $250. So glad to see it. Hopefully when it comes to, say, Monday, you are in the green still and you've locked it up. Ooh, that's
nice little sell.
There's a sell off. Let me see if we could get a nice little. We got that reversal. Let's see if we could have any. Are we going to see some continuation here? Are we going to see some continuation through these 500s? We did see 95, 595. Let's see if we could get some continuation from that. Are you seeing anything moving on the ES? I'm watching the NASDAQ.
Yep. Yeah, ES doing the same exact thing. Again, highs and lows of this channel, I'll call it, instead of a range. We made a new high for the day and sold off. I may just take the same trade again, right? That failed selling wherever they stop, buying it, and then risking the lows. I'm looking for them to stop now. This anchored VWAP from the New York session moved up to 56.20. We do see that on the sell-offs below this yellow line. Right? I can't buy it exactly there because these sell-offs have been violent. So I'd rather wait for one of these than wait for the test.
I'm closing some profit right here at 90 in these 90.
Oh, nice! You took the short.
Yeah, I took a short confirmation on
nice.
524. 524. Let me see if we could get some continuation down. I'd like to see us hold below 500 on this one.
Nice.
Yeah, maybe I just throw my stop loss in at the high of day and see if we could get continuation down.
Whoever said I only made $20 on that YM short, now my mental capital is like, why didn't you hold it?
Let's see. We did hit 488s. I closed some out at 91, then 92. Now the question is, do we have any follow through? Or is this one of the just buy that little sell off? Because we did hit 90s. I'm gonna see. Let's just see. I've closed most of out for profit. I'm okay holding on some of these ones.
Good point by Isaac Rivera here as well, saying this feels like a failed upside auction. Initial balance high in the NASDAQ is 19,529. In the S&Ps is 56.34. We looked above that initial balance high and sold back into it. I know Hoag a lot of times is looking for a full rotation back to the other side of the initial balance, which would be 398 in the NASDAQ and
can't see my screen.
605.
Okay, there it is. Let's see if we could get a continuation down below 500. I'm okay. My stop loss is right near the high, just right here. I think I got lucky and closed some out right near these lows, 91s and 90s. But we watch it. We could watch this. Yeah, it's real weak. Okay, now we watch it. Going higher from here? I don't know.
Are you green for the day? Are you back green for the day?
For now, yes. For now.
Nice recovery. See, I think
violent. I mean, it's violent to the downside. Like that was 50 points. Like, yeah, that was a really quick. It's. I held myself to it, shorting the fake breakouts, which we did. We had that fake breakout into these 30s. Yeah, but now we are starting to find buyers. I'm still going to hold this for a little bit. I don't mind. If I scratch on these last ones, that's okay.
Forkston Woodworks, thanks for saying we did an awesome job this week. Shout out to you, Dakota, again for running this stream. Pretty much 24/7, nonstop working, but locked out for the day. Great way to go into the weekend. So have a great weekend.
Great. You as well. Touch grass. Enjoy the weekend. Don't even think about the markets.
Yep.
Yeah, buyers bought that sell off up. It's just buy the sells and then sell the fake breakouts.
Yep. Yeah. And again, Delta update, S&P is now -50, which is pretty much flat on the day, and the NASDAQ -230. So there is no direction in this market, is what that's telling me. From the price action, from the volume, it's inventory adjustment is what it feels like.
Well, it feels like rollover.
Exactly.
Now we just here. How you guys do a counter of how many times I say this? Now we wait. Now we wait. No, now we wait. Yeah, if we get some more follow through and if we peak below 500, I'm gonna move my stop loss. I think this is one I might just decide to trail it. That's nice. The beauty about trading some of these micros where I could take some off for profit, and then hold more. Scale in, scale out. Okay, I like this so far. I'm gonna move my stop a little bit. Stop just below this pivot we just made. See if we get a retest of 500 and maybe even a bigger sell-off as we go. Come on.
Nice follow through there. Great trade, man.
Thank you very much.
I didn't even see where you got into that. You're just like, yep, I'm short.
Well, you heard me say the sell-off. We had that fake breakout. Yeah. Sometimes it's so hard. Like it really is, because it's just an instant decision.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I did say going into it, right? Like, I'm going to sell these fake outs to the upside. And we got one.
So trying to, remember what Hoag would say as far as this failed auction goes. I believe we need to wait until 10 p.m. Central, which we got another 2 minutes if this is going to be a failed upside auction, for that to close, for that 30-minute period to close. 56.34 in the S&Ps, 19,529 in the NASDAQ.
Okay, yeah, let's. I'd like to see these 460s come into play again.
Yeah, I really like what I'm kind of wishing I was in this right now. I sold pretty much the dead ass high on the Dow and could be holding it for a similar trade. I'm going to try to find a way to get in this.
Fair enough. Let's keep seeing these fast market submissions come in. Another one just came in. Yeah, big shout out to the mods. I couldn't do this without the moderators helping us in the chat. So I will say that. So big shout out, thank you, Andrew A, everyone who's helping. I think there's 2 of them, right? And then Hoop, yep. Coach Hoop, obviously, is here. Andrew A. Mohammed.
Yeah, so hashtag fast markets on X. Submit your trader setups, your P&Ls, any funny memes. I'm not going to ask for feet pics like we have on prior streams, but send those and maybe someone else will look through them.
Fair enough. I'm going to just go ahead and close out of one of the micros right there.
There you go, Coach Who, post your robes. So I guess right now we are at 10 a.m. Central, so that would be a completed failed upside auction. So now do we get the rotation back to the downside? You close out some, you said?
I just closed out of one micro. I might just let's just see how we react. I have my stop loss basically near break even. Locked in the majority of the profits.
Nice.
You know what I'm thinking? We've had a lot of
What's
failed
that?
breakouts.
Mm-hmm.
Do I just close this? Because we might have another failed breakout again.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to make that
I
decision. I'm making that decision, actually. If we have another failed breakout at these 24s, I don't want a stop loss run. Which we could probably, that's probably what would happen. Just stop loss run, and then we tank 100 points. So I was just thinking that, like, why am I having a tight stop loss in this market?
right.
Gonna close out another micro right there.
Nice.
I am short. Close it, go short.
Shout out to Nick Dolby in the chat.
Nick Doby, if he picks for Andre, I heard Andre was wearing some Yeezys.
Oh yeah. He's from Chicago. He has to represent.
Staying young.
I actually used a pair of Yeezys as hiking shoes, and they actually were pretty comfortable.
Oh, okay. That's that's a bougie thing to say.
Not really, man.
No,
If
you
you
don't
look
think
at
so?
if
That's
you
not
look,
bougie wearing Yeezys
I
for just hiking shoes.
I know that there are definitely hiking shoes that are more expensive than Yeezys.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. Hiking boots can get pretty expensive. So, you
Right.
know what? Fair enough. I stand corrected. But it just sounds for the it's like yeah, maybe it just sounded that way. It does sound like that a little bit.
My bad.
But you're right. You're right. Maybe you just don't realize how expensive hiking shoes are until you go to buy a pair.
Maybe that's what it was, right? I went to buy a pair, and I'm like, I'll just wear the Yeezys.
Yeah, no, that could be, yeah. Some boots. Boots are very expensive. Yep. Let's see if we
Kind
get
of
that
chopping around a
fake
little bit here.
a fake breakout.
You do got Euro close coming up 27 minutes. We know we do see some volume pick up there as well.
Okay, here we go. Let's see if there. It would have hit my stop loss, so I'm curious to see how this one's going to react. I'm just going to close it. I don't want to take that breakout risk. I said it's cheaper to get back in than to wait. So I'm going to practice what I preach, and I'm going to say that. I'm going to say exactly that. Cheaper to get back in, and I will do just that. If I see a fake breakout, I will get back in.
And SlipKid says we are holding value area high. Doesn't look like a failed auction to me. Failed auction based on the time of the initial balance. SlipKid, your analysis is based on volume, which I really do love as well, right? You know, I'm a volume trader, so I'm going to agree with that. If we're holding value high, you know, buyers are defending those prices at the high value.
Okay, and I am back in. Holding my finger on the close all button to flatten it. Seeing what we could do here. Some hesitation. Some hesitation. Okay, I'm out. I'm out.
Doing a little tilt update. S&P is currently 51% long, 51% short, so 50-50. NASDAQ 58% long. Crude 55% long. Gold 59% short in gold. Average price on the NASDAQ longs 19,502, so longs in the money. Short average price 19,492, so a little bit underwater right now. Hungus. Hungus is feeling better.
Yeah, I'll show that in just a moment.
Good to see you feeling better, Carl.
Oh man, I love it.
I got a comment from AJ here. Where was the 500 level from in the Dow? Made over 3K in that downside move with 15 lots scaled in. Do you mind informing? Whole number, psych level, right? It ends in 00. Anytime any of the markets that we trade are at a 00 level, if you trade it all the time, you know it's there. 2,600 in gold, right? 19,500 in the NASDAQ. What I will say on that is if you don't know where the level is from and you got that as a call out from here, great trade and manage it well. 15 lots on a trade where you didn't know where the level came from might be a little bit of over leverage, but nice job managing that.
Yeah, I'm in this for a third time. I might just get out of this for a third time, getting chopped up in the market again. Just trying to get this failed breakout. I know a lot of people are probably cheering for that breakout to the long side for new high of days. And I'm the exact opposite, saying, no, let's sell this baby off. Can we get another sell-off here? So far, so good.
Yeah.
Is it gonna? How big of a one are we gonna get? Is the question. If we do get it.
Not seeing much on the order books.
Yeah.
Got
Come on.
51 at
100-point
535.
sell-off when I'm in shorts. These sell-offs have been less and less and less. We had a bigger one. Yeah.
What I'm thinking right now is that euro close volume.
Heck with this market. Man. All right, let's just see what. I'm not going to argue. I'm up $72.
I mean, you were down 700, right? So
yeah,
nice recovery, man.
Yeah, I'm still looking for that nice little 50 or 100-point sell-off that's been coming in a minute. Look at this chop, man.
Cody has a question, Dakota. Are you doing the reversal challenge today, and who is on it if so?
100% I'm doing the reversal challenge, and
Nice.
as of right now, it's me, Eddie, and Nick for a tick, I believe. Eddie, just depending on
If
how
you need a fourth, I don't know how much production you are running the stream, but if you need a fourth, I'll jump in there.
Okay, let's see how everything goes.
Yep.
I wouldn't be opposed to it. I'm gonna jump back into this short. Like I said, I'm liking the downside up here for a retest of the 500s and maybe even a chance to push to 460s. I don't mind getting chopped up for a 5th time, 10th time, 50th time.
So the ES really looks like it wants to go. Right. I'm not seeing that same pattern in the NASDAQ, but the ES really looks like it wants to go. So if it goes and leads to the downside,
okay,
it looks like it wants to let go.
Well, it has my check mark if it does. It doesn't need my permission to go. These 500s are being pretty stubborn for it. We did test these 507, 507, 508 is going to be an interesting level if we can break through that. Break down below that.
Yep.
This might be like the opposite of yesterday where I was just like looking to get long, chop. I go take a lunch and then we rally. If I take a lunch and we just sell off,
just leave the trade on while you go to lunch.
Dare I leave the trade on while I go to lunch? I don't know, Coach Jay.
Not in this market. This is not a market to me, you can't leave a trade on.
No,
I mean,
100%. I'm not leaving a trade on in this market where we could 100 points in any direction.
yeah. If it was a long at the lows, yeah, right. When we saw some traders do that earlier this week, but
Yeah.
right here in the middle of this range, nope.
Loving the fast market submissions. Keep them coming, everybody.
Why did I ask?
Yeah, you asked for it, Coach Jay.
Dow still selling off as well. Hey Jay, hold on to your trades when you have good ones. That's what I'm telling myself right now.
Yep, cut the bad ones early and hold on to the runners. Take profits slowly. Get out of the bad ones fast. Right back into these 20s. Right back into these 20s. What a market. What a freaking market.
Luke says, will we get bracket orders on Topstep X? Luke, ask and you shall receive. They're already there. You want to go into your risk settings and go into the settings gear. Second tab is risk settings.
On me. Go ahead. Keep going.
No. And you on the left side, you got profit brackets right here. You're going to set what you want for your risk. I'm going to risk $200. My profit is $500 and save. And then that automatically puts a bracket on every trade that you take.
And if you haven't done it now, put a daily loss limit. Always going to suggest
100%.
that. Always.
100% here. NASDAQ breaking above that initial balance high now.
I know. I'm watching this. I know this sounds really weird, but I'm consider adding to the short right here. It sounds so weird to add to the shorts right here into these 30s. It feels weird.
Delta update hasn't changed much. NASDAQ, ES negative 1,000, which is basically nothing. NASDAQ negative 358. And again, guys, on rollover weeks, those delta numbers, volume, it's iffy, right? Because we have volume trading in the December contract as well, about a quarter of the volume that the current contract is trading. So I'm not going to pay too much attention to cumulative delta for the day on rollover weeks.
Do you trade off delta, Coach Jay?
I do. Yeah, a lot of my decisions are based off of shorter time frame delta, right? Where I talked about, that failed volume pattern, right? Where we see sellers watching them fail and then trading after that. I base a lot of that on delta, and delta indicators are coming to Topstep X. I can't wait for them. I use it a lot on Quantower, but yeah, that is probably the simplest version of volume analysis that I could find, right? Where it tells me everything.
Okay. That would be nice to have that on Topstep X.
Yep.
So I did add just right now.
Okay.
I have a little bit wider of a stop loss. I'm going to continue to bring it down, but fake out to the long side, and then do we see this sell off again? Why not? I have a hard time. Like I said, it feels so weird to short it when I feels like it just wants to break out. I don't know. This is just a weird thing. Just because I'm a bull, maybe.
Yeah, I'm 15 minutes to that Euro close. I think that's going to be the next volume spike we see, and that'll tell us a little bit. Let's think about where Europe might be positioned right now, right? If you're a buyer in Europe, you're in the profit right now. Do you take profits going into the weekend, and do we see that sell? Or are you a seller? Let's read Delta so Delta is negative, right? So if you're a seller from Europe and you need to take profits into the weekend, maybe you buy, right? So we'll see what that looks like going into that close. AJ says you're not going back to NASDAQ. Good decision. Trade what works for you.
Just watching this, I might just close it and call it good. I mean, give it a little bit more time. See if this is going to be a true run of liquidity above those 30s and a pushback and test 500. In a market like this with a chop, trades sure do take some time. Because here's what I'm thinking to myself, Coach Jay. I'm thinking, if I'm a buyer and I'm wanting to buy a breakout, this is where I would have bought, right? I'm trying to buy a breakout to new high of days. And essentially it's like where with a day like today, that's usually the best entry to short it. And then vice versa, right? If we're looking to break to the downside, you just think the opposite. You want to be the person running the stops. And if you are the guy that's running traders' stops, that's what you would do. You want to get into a trade where everyone has their stop losses.
Right.
And the hardest trade is sometimes the better trade. And that was very, very difficult for me from a bull perspective to short when it feels like we're breaking out.
Agreed.
And this still feels like it's just a gut feeling to be short up here. Like what?
Sometimes that's what you got to listen to, right? I saw a trader ask, what is Dakota basing these trades on? And it is a technical pattern, but sometimes it's just a feeling, and you don't need anything else, right? It's just I've looked at these charts for thousands of hours now. You get some gut feelings, the emotional, physical responses sometimes where it's just like, yep, that's what I see.
I mean, this is more, I said this earlier where I want to sell the fake outs, right? So it's less of like, I feel like this is going to sell off and more of like, this is what the market's doing. We're having a false breakout and then we're going to reverse. And we've been having these really very vicious sell-offs. And so as much as I don't want to, in terms of the way that I like to see the markets today, the market yesterday, and the market so far this morning has been having these massive sell-offs that happen in just a minute. And then we've been recovering. And it usually comes when we have this, like a breakout, right? Breakout, sell-off. Do breakout, sell-off. And, do we have this breakout and then a sell-off? The sell-offs lately, just seeing this market, the sell-offs have not been as bad, right? So this was like, what was this? 60, 70 points, then not as much, then not as much, then a little less. So maybe that is something, but look at this. Like we've had these fake outs, and that's what I'm basing this trade off of, is giving it a little more room, giving it time in the market, and then if we can catch just a 1 minute sell-off that we've been seeing the past 48 hours.
Patterns are patterns until they break, man. And you identify the pattern, you want to try to catch it. And there's nothing saying that you're going to be right or wrong on this, right? It's you put on an idea and accept the risk, see where the market goes.
And as much as I don't like it, I can't have my emotions direct my trades.
100%.
My emotions will say close this and look for a long, but like the math and statistics and the way the market's been reacting is saying, it's okay to short this. It's okay. And if we do sell off 50 points, this is be one great trade, which it has been, right? I was down $700 times that by 5. And now I'm right around scratch for the day because I did that over here. And that was hard. Yeah. I don't like to do it, but it is what it is. We'll see how it works out. I'm fine with that risk. I like the risk reward, and we'll see how it goes. Buy high, sell low. Is it as simple as that? Is that just a very extreme, complicated way to say sell high, buy low, sell high, buy low, sell high?
That's the game. That is the game. doing a little market update right now. NASDAQ trading 19,520. S&P's 56.29. Gold 26.03. And crude oil did sell off above those 70s, trading 69.70 currently. Do you consider this a bull flag? Depends on what time frame you're looking at. I'm looking at a 3-minute, maybe. But I also, when I see bull flags, bear flags, I don't personally in my own trading have stats on how probable those setups are.
I'm going to get stopped out. Here. Yeah, I'm going to close it before I even get stopped out. So minus 340, 350. I will get back in if I see it happen again. But yeah, this is just a weird market to trade.
Yep. I haven't taken a trade in a little while because the volume has died out. And, you know, that guides my trading a little bit. So I'm looking for this Euro close volume to come in and maybe
8 minutes till Euro close, right?
Yep. Yeah, maybe taking a setup from there.
All right, let's get this. Man.
Hashtag fast markets.
Yeah, give me a second because I'm going to hit my head against the wall again.
Okay.
Which I know traders love to see it. Traders love to see it.
I saw some
going up.
Stop trading, Dakota. Again, one thing, if you can learn anything from here, the risk is being managed. You're still trading micros, right?
Yep.
Still trading micros, not blowing an account, not going 15 lots short because I want this thing to go down. No, I'm going to put on a trade idea. They're not always going to be right. And go from there. And look at that.
Here we go. Let's see if we can get this one now. Now the question is, are we going to see what we've just seen in the past? And if we could get a bigger one. Maybe there's a timing to this. So let's see. Let's see how the time reacts around here.
No, I really like this trade now because I'm seeing volume pick up. Now, if they can get some traction, get some follow through, and Isaac, I saw your comment as well below that 32s. If S&Ps can't hold below it, can hold above it. This is a great short. I agree. Just need to follow it.
Yeah, that's it. But usually they've only been lasting 1 minute, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 minutes. So it's like, man, what a rough one.
Just no follow.
No follow through. So it's like we see the initial move and maybe it's just, okay, as soon as it stops, out, right? Within a minute. Like that is kind of what I'm seeing. Just in a 1 minute sell off and then the rest of the time chop and up and to the right. And then on the exact opposite side, you just buy it as soon as we halt, or as soon as we see any type of consolidation. Like sell off, consolidate just for a second, and buy it is probably the trade. But that was a violent.
That's the trade I was taking earlier this morning. We just haven't gotten one of those failed selling moves that I personally like to buy. But that's the trade I was taking earlier.
Let's see how this one does. Let's see if it's just going to be more of the same. I don't mind taking a scratch on this one, to be honest. I should have just closed it for profit right now with hindsight, but let's see. See money, take money. Yeah.
Tilt still pretty much 50-50 across the board.
Still chopping up right here at these upper 20s, upper 520s. Reversal challenge, anyone? We could be doing the reversal challenge and just destroying it here.
Give a little Mag 7 update. Google up 1.59%, Microsoft 0.42, Amazon 0.37, Apple 0.3, Tesla up 0.29, Nvidia 0.22%, and Meta, the only one down, 0.6. So I see people saying, the Mag 7 all green, but still, even in the Mag 7, right? If they were volatile, pretty much unchanged, right?
Everything's most stuff is green, but it's not super green, right? Like
it's
you
not
just
convincing
said,
green. Yeah.
Meta's around even. Nvidia could make a swing in 1% in any direction, to be honest. And everything can move to red in a heartbeat, but everything could also bounce in a heartbeat that we've seen. The only thing that's catching a lot of buyers is going to be, I see, is Google. Google is up 1.5 plus, like you said. So that's the where the buyers are, is in Google. Everything else is slightly green. 0.5% to break even. That was it, Coach Jay. Where sell off in a minute and then right back up.
Yep.
And it's so hard for me to just scratch this trade, even if it's just chopping. So maybe that's the sign of just.
And this was that conversation we were having the other day, right? Do you trade level to level or wait for the momentum? And I know that's your type of trading, right? It's at the level. It's giving me the opportunity. I'm going to take the trade.
Yeah. And with hindsight, it would have been easy just to close it for profit, right?
Right.
But look, when it moves fast, it was moving like it was going to break. But we seen yesterday and we seen today 100 points really quick. It looked like it was going happen really fast. That was even less than a minute. That was like in seconds.
2 minutes to euro close. I'm scanning around right now to just see if there's another opportunity for a quick scalp trade somewhere, a market at a major level or something like that, but not even seeing that. At this point, it may just be a wait or just call it for the day.
And I miss days like today and days like yesterday makes you miss price action on like Wednesday's price action.
Oh, man. Wednesday was amazing.
Wednesday was something to remember. And then
you get a couple of those a year where 4% low to high move where it looked like we were just going to sell off all day and a complete reversal.
Well, let's see if we could get some selling pressure in here. It's not that big, dramatic, quick one, but just chop. Just chop.
Got a comment from Caleb. By the time I figure out days like today are like today, it's too late. It's a good point, right? And you can use a couple tools personally to help you identify what the day type is. I think I did a class in Discord about this, and it's in the coach's library. But there's a few different ways. I actually have a document that I'm going to put in the coach's library. You could take a look at that for some of the notes because it's a little too much to explain in this time period. 3 seconds to euro close here. Let's see if we get some volume.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 5 minute and it's the same. Just lots of chop. Barcode. I mean, barcode. That's the definition of a barcode right there.
Yeah.
But we could roll over. I mean, if we start to break through, I mean, we've seen it a few times yesterday, a few times today already. Let's just wait.
Crude selling here. Thanks, Coop. 69.30 in crude. Selling pretty nice here. Looks like it's picking up some volume as well.
I'm not getting my hopes up, Coach Jay.
On that, where are you long or short from?
533 short, 12 micros.
Well, you're in a good spot. It's just, do they follow it?
Yeah.
Euro close pretty much a nothing burger on Euro close right now.
Euro just closed, huh? Minute ago.
Yep.
Yeah, right back up. I'm risking $34. on this.
That's not bad.
Not a penny more. 34.35. You guys could watch it hit my stop loss.
If we do get that flush, that's a great reward to risk.
Well, yeah, it's you get about like I mean, if we see moves like this, that's 5-1, 4-1, where you guys could watch me lose 80% of the time, and it's doesn't make for the best entertainment watching someone lose 80% of the time. Yeah, it's just loss. One winner into the green, then loss.
How did he do it?
It's hard. This is not for the faint of heart.
And Robin, if you did check in the coach's library, yes, that document is called Identifying Market Personality. And basically what that's talking about is identifying the personality of the day, right? Is it a trend day? Is it a range bound day? And what characteristics do those day types have? And what might lead to those day types? So yeah, Coach Ray and I put that together about a year ago, so it could probably be updated, but I think there's some good information in that.
Yeah. I closed 2 micros out right there. Just have an even 10, even mini pricing, 10 micros, 1 mini basically. Smash, boom, bam. Yeah, if you fade me, maybe you could get an 80% win rate. But remember, stream's delayed. And so far that's been true.
Where can I find the coach's library? Let me see if I can get that link real quick. It is in Discord. It's one of the channels in Discord. Let me see if I can get the link for it. Coach Ray puts all of his, he has at least 80 videos in there. He puts all of his sessions in there.
Nice. Yeah, Discord is amazing. Yourself, everybody, and all the coaches and Trent, and it's such an amazing community. I'm still learning. I still learn a lot. It's a beautiful thing, that's for sure.
Yep.
Nothing's going on. I'm curious to see, is it going to get even slower and more choppier going into lunch, which we're getting there slowly but surely. Rollover Monday. Yep, that's why we're seeing this chop. It's rollover. Not a fun market to trade.
I got a comment from Linus Rain saying all the anchored VWAPs are sloping to the upside. Do you still think this is a good short? I do for a flush of that VWAP, right? For a flush of it, and then back to the upside. And personally, I'm flat right now.
Does that mean we should expect more chop Monday? I don't know. What's your thoughts on that, Coach Jay? It's rollover. Anything can happen. Spikes in every direction, any direction, up, down, left, right.
Yeah, Monday looks like a quiet news day. It is rollover. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. And also don't we have FOMC next week? Yeah, so I would not be surprised at consolidated days Monday and Tuesday before the big rate decision on Wednesday. Anything can happen, but in that document, actually, we talk about that, right? The range consolidation, range contraction on days prior to news events. Look at any news event on the calendar, and a couple of days before it, we usually have a contracted range, and then on that event, expansion. So, yeah, could consolidate.
Yeah, Wednesday is going to be a big day, very big day for the markets.
There's a man on some live stream claiming he made a 100K profit on a 150K Topstep live account. Is it possible? It's definitely possible. I don't know whose stream that is, but if it's possible and it actually happened, we will have the stats for it.
Yeah, you'll definitely hear about that. Yesterday we had a trader and we talked about him in his XFAs. He made over 134,000 or something right there, 130 plus thousand on Wednesday. But we went through yesterday's best on a live. So Wednesday's live. We never did see anybody in that, but definitely tomorrow. And maybe we could even get confirmation if we do see it. Yeah, we'll be the first to let you know.
Yep. And Mohammed, yeah, big week next week. Not just the rate decision. We got another jobless claims number coming out. Next week is pretty news heavy, so we should see some volatility for sure.
Yeah. Does somebody in the live account make $100,000 in a day? He said yesterday?
I guess they're on the stream saying it right now. I don't know.
Yesterday was a crazy choppy day.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got somebody on it.
we'll get the data.
Coach Robert will get to the bottom of it. Whether it's XFAs, live accounts, there's a very clear distinction. Love Topstep, making sure it's clear. Everything and transparency is absolutely amazing. But yeah, we shared yesterday's best yesterday, so which means it's Wednesdays. So go back and rewatch the stream yesterday, and yeah, we shared it around lunchtime, I think, right, Coach Jay?
Right. I see this comment a couple of times in the chat, Dakota, from Nitty. Does the 5 minute on the Nasdaq look like a bull flag? From a technical pattern, yes. Personally, I don't look at bull flags for trade setups. And I feel like sometimes asking that question is just like, well, this looks like a bull flag. Shouldn't it go up?
Look at Nasdaq.
And this is why I don't look at those patterns. For that reason. Yes, it is a bull flag, though.
Let's see if we can get follow through below 500. NVIDIA turning red. Meta red. Can we see it? Okay, now we're hesitating. That was the signal to buy on some of these sell-offs. Was this hesitation? And then we just immediately rip right back up into these 20s. So let's see if this hesitation, what's been happening.
Nice conviction on this, Dakota.
Thank you. So far, hesitating around 500. We touched 500, 19,500.
Nasdaq trading 19.5, S&P's 56.29. Not seeing much on the books at 500.
Yeah, so far that hesitation is playing out to be true. Sell off, hesitate, and then completely retrace this rally or this sell off.
Aren't bull flags a downward trending pattern? To be honest, guys, I do not know. I don't. Are they, Dakota?
There's lots of different types of flagging patterns.
Yeah. I don't know.
The Dorito. Bull flags curve down, not up. It just depends on how you view the market. I've seen flagging I look at it as not just a bull flag, bear flag. I just look at it as a flagging pattern. And I've seen them trend down, trend up, ascending, descending, rising wedge, falling wedge, potato. I mean, I just look at it as I'm trying to be serious over here. Okay, anyway.
19,500 held there in the Nasdaq. Got a nice little bounce there.
Yeah, I mean, so far that was it, right? Consolidation and then back up.
Coach Hoop saying, look at micro Bitcoin, just racing to the upside. Nice.
This market, man. I shouldn't have a stop loss this tight, huh? My stop loss should be here. Minus 36 bucks. I think I'm just gonna get out of this trade. So I'm gonna scale out of it, Coach Jay.
Okay.
We're not seeing what I'm really wanting on it. This is just such a mess.
Mohammed said Mohammed said shorting is a waste of time.
Feels like it, man. Hey, you know what? It's paid back to scratch today. I'm just gonna get at this if we do have a nice little bounce or sell off again. We went and we tested 500 and right back up. Out of 2. I'm gonna get 2 more right there.
Quick tilt update, still pretty much 50-50 across the board. Makes sense for the markets that we've seen.
Yeah, so I'll get back to everybody. But as of right now, the highest live P&L yesterday was under 15,000, and the highest XFA P&L yesterday was 18,000. So must be XFAs. We had that one trader, amazing trader, just absolutely crushed the market that we talked about.
Yeah, really nice P&Ls. Delta update, negative 66 in the NASDAQ. I'm going to just stop reporting on the Delta because it doesn't matter at this point. No values to really talk about.
How's that for a scratch day? Man, what a violently unchanged scratch day for me.
Yeah. I do like, we're not seeing a push up either. I do see the room down. It's just not doing it yet. So location, timing, how patient do we want to be? But nice job on that recovery. Dakota down $700. Back to scratch on the day. TopstepTV, real traders, real P&Ls. Let's go.
Come on, Andre. Where's shout out, Andre? Yeah, we'll get back with you. Like I said, let me see. Maybe I have those. Let's go to this. Yesterday. Where is it?
I should have thrown a pro ball stuff too. I missed that one. Missed my opportunity.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do this for just a second, Coach Jay. And then we'll go over some fast markets. So do hashtag fast markets. Just an update. This was for Wednesday. This is Wednesdays, okay? So just a review for traders who might have missed it because we did do it a little bit late. So this was Wednesday's top 5 live P&L. 18,000, 10, 10, 10, 6,000. And then Wednesday's top 5 XFAs. 43, 36, 33, 33, and 30,000s. And then we had one trader just absolutely crush the market on Wednesday. 132,000 copied amongst 5 XFAs. So I'll give you an update of Thursdays. So that was Wednesdays. We will do a tomorrow, or yesterday's, which is Thursday. So if you guys missed it, that was Wednesdays. We did have it a little bit late. That was we shared that Wednesday or yesterday around noon.
Very nice P&Ls. Curious to see what yesterday looks like, where it was a similar day but just not as big of a range. See how traders were able to take advantage of that.
And lots of chop. Lots of chop. Yeah, you can have 5 XFAs and 1 live account. Now, once again, that was for Wednesday's trading day. We will have Thursday's trading day here soon.
Dolby seeing a Dorito in the NASDAQ. Crude oil long 65% in the tilt.
Oh, man, I'm getting hungry, Coach Jay.
Same.
Yeah,
did not eat breakfast, just coffee this morning.
Yeah, my amazing girlfriend's over here making breakfast, and I could smell it. And
nice.
It's distracting me a little bit. It's like that's all I'm thinking about. Like, heck with these markets, we're just consolidating, going sideways, back and forth. Food is now like just like here's trading, and now food's just slowly catching up in my like
Yep,
priority list.
absolutely. Nick says he went for a run, came back, market's in the same spot. You
Yeah.
gotta run a little bit longer, Nick.
You got to wait till I go on lunch, and then it will shoot up.
Put in a couple more miles and maybe we move. But yeah, this is just chop.
Hmm.
YM has been clean though. Yeah, Freddie, I agree. We did break above that 41,500 in the Dow. That's the trend. That is the trend. And I got to try to remind myself of that as well, right? When we see chop in the S&Ps and the Nasdaq, and we talked about it earlier on in the stream, a lot of time those trends happen in other places. And maybe scanning for opportunity. You got to be, I think, comfortable in your trade strategy in order to do that, right? Where you know exactly what you're looking for. You don't want to bounce to a market that you've never traded before. But yeah, the Dow is the trend for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's get to some of these hashtag fast markets. If you haven't submitted them, go
Awesome.
ahead and submit them. Let's get to it, Coach Jay. We got some good
Can't
ones.
wait.
Let's go ahead. Open in a new tab. First one. Here it is. So, Carl Hungus, Coach Jay's only trade. I'm long. Oh, man. Wow. A lot of hashtags on that. What does that mean? Is you're just marking them for people to see it?
Yeah.
That's what the hashtags mean. Carl
Only
Hungus,
trades.
cable TV repair. All right, let's go ahead and move on to the next. Here's another one. Tom Phillips, Topstep, Coach Jay's Friday trading setup. Exactly right. Just missing that cup of milk, Coach Jay.
I got coffee here.
Yeah. Oh, well, good enough. And we'll go ahead and do this one more. Moderators are on the lookout. Friday has been rough, so staying small, still in with an idea. We could get to 750, stop loss set to at break even. Let's see how it plays out. Not going to let myself go red and mess up my weekend. Ooh, nice. Glad to see it. Love to see that. Realize P&L 210.
Very nice. We got Adrian in the chat saying robe trader instead of rogue trader, and I think that was a missed opportunity. Adrian, that's a really good one.
That's a good one. Yep.
That's a really good one.
Coach Jay is the robe trader. Robe, yeah, that's a good one. What
New
boring
highs.
markets?
New highs of the day on the S&Ps, 56.39. Nasdaq making new highs as well, and then sell. That's the pattern. Make a new high of the day and then sell off. 19,541 new high of the day in the Nasdaq. Got about 10 minutes left in fast markets. Dakota, I know you're gonna go to breakfast. Do we have Eddie and Robert jumping on? Oh,
Yeah. So we should be having Eddie be joining us in about 10 minutes, and then Coach Robert 30 minutes after that.
Nice.
Let's take a look here.
Dakota, we lost your camera.
Well, that's because I forgot to put it on charge. So let's I gotta put my camera on charge every once in a while. So give me a minute. I'll be the voice
in the
behind.
background.
We could do that.
That works.
But yeah, I think, you know what? I think right now would be a great time to just hop into a 10-minute break, if you guys are okay with that. What's your thoughts, Coach Jay? Let's do a 10-minute break. Markets aren't going anywhere. And we'll be right back with the break, and we'll see you in just a moment.
Sounds good.
Howdy.
Back, and as you guys can see, we have Eddie on the top left-hand side, and I've been charging my camera, so it's going to take me a minute until I get my feed right back. But how are you, Eddie?
I am fine. Thank you very much for picking me up out of the gutter and dragging me in here. Um, Great to be here. It's Friday the 13th. All right, enough of that. All right, I have fun with that.
Good. Have you traded today? Are you trading? Just relaxing? How's everything going for you today? It is Friday the 13th. I love those sound effects.
Yes. Actually, I've been conversing with Coach T. We've been talking back and forth development, and he's gonna be coming around here very soon. So it's like Santa Claus. You better be good because he knows what you're doing. But he is the Santa Claus of the off season. So keep your trades, keep your stuff straight, follow your rules, be a good boy, be a good girl, and he won't be on your back. No.
Fair enough. I've really enjoyed Coach T and watching the statistics. Some of the things that he says is on point, and it's pretty dang accurate as well. The markets, everyone knows it's Friday the 13th. The markets have been really ugly, really choppy for us this morning. As we were talking about, where trading is optional. You do not have to trade. You don't have to put any money at risk. You can just sit back, maybe watch some TopstepTV, relax for the day, and not force anything.
No, it's about opportunity. What's in your wheelhouse? Something that you think that is applicable, something that you think you can get done. One thing that let me get this mic a little closer. One thing when I was coaching, a lot of traders think that as soon as you turn things on, you got to put a trade on. But it's finding the right moment. And usually if you don't find that right moment, you're tripping and you're being reckless. You're just throwing something and hoping it sticks on the wall. And so be careful. Be very careful. And like Dakota said, it's Friday. Looks like markets are maybe still giving us a little opportunity, but I have not traded today. Not at all. No.
Great. I mean, there's going to be lots of traders, I'm sure, at the end of the day, wish they would have just stayed away, save that mental capital for the weekend. Don't turn a green day red. Don't turn a red day even redder. And I'm pretty close to being just done. Running TopstepTV has been fun. I've loved it. I've enjoyed it, interacting with everybody, yourself. It's been, trading small. I've traded small all week. I've made a decent amount of money, and I'm okay about where we're at, and I'm in a great position going into the weekend as well.
There you go. You want to end the week on a good note. And if you don't harp on it. All right. You know what? You got time to relax. Just put it aside until it comes back Monday. Don't bring it through the weekend with you. That's the worst thing you could possibly do. And I used to do that too. And it used to be like, just, come home Friday on a bad day and think about it Saturday. And then come Sunday, go, oh man, I got to get back into it again. Try to avoid that attitude, because it's just going to set a bad tone to start the week next week. So, easy to say, hard to do, but think of good things, think of happy things. Keep yourself preoccupied. Do fun stuff, so you're not thinking about it. But most of us, wink, wink, had a fantastic week this week, correct? Yes, Coach.
Of course, yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
so,
we've seen some really great traders, especially Wednesday on all that volatility, do really well in these markets.
Right. And that's what you need. You need that volatility.
Yeah.
But,
not like today. Today's just chop. It's Friday. We do have some big news coming out next week. It's rollover, and there's always going to be better opportunities. There really is.
Sure. Wait for the best opportunity. I mean, there's so many opportunities throughout the day and throughout the week. Sometimes, I mean, I don't even trade on a day that I can trade, a day that I'm willing to trade. If I don't see that pitch down the middle, I'm not taking a swing, or I should say in the strike zone, I'm not taking a swing. And I mean, it's preserving capital. I mean, not trading is a position. That is a position. So remember that.
And oftentimes the best position.
I know.
Yes.
It's like, oh, damn it. Why'd I even do that? And you know what? Guilty as charged. I'll throw something on, and it's funny because I'll be like, oh, look, gold's rallying. And I'll try to put like a bid in there. I'll try to buy 5 or so. And right away, the sellers come in. It's like they're listening. Does that happen to everybody? Right?
Oh man, it happens to me a lot more than you think. You guys see it all the time when I'm trading, when I'm scalping, and just throughout that it is. That's how it has been for me. And I did get an order filled while we were transitioning. Let me see. Can you see my charts right? Nope, that's why. This is in my combine. It's my order filled was in XFAs. There you go. Not seeing it. Still with these micros. I got filled. I've been short biased all day. Just selling these rips. I transitioned, and I'm going to close out some more if we do get a sell off down. But
short in what market?
NASDAQ micros, short from 548.
Okay.
But yeah, not trading, keeping it small, waiting for that better opportunity. I've been chopped up, like lots of chop yesterday, lots of chop today, and I'm just really at that point where trading small is good, waiting for better opportunities, like just barely. And then I'm excited for lunch, to be honest, Eddie.
What do you got? Who do you got for lunch? I mean, this week, actually last week and this week, I was my Mustang Sally account. I was cruising along. I had 4 good days in a row. And then Tuesday, I hit the DLL. Very upset about myself because I let it run too far. I got greedy. I wanted to cut it off at not 3,000, but 1,500. I like to go half. That's my personal loss limit. 500 for the 50K, 1,500, but I let it run, thinking the market was going to turn around because it was. Got stopped out, hit my DLL, and then the market changed its direction the way I wanted it to go. And that's very frustrating. And the thing is, I didn't trade Wednesday, Thursday. I didn't trade today. Still a little upset with myself, which I really should have just pushed it aside. But I felt that I didn't have the 100% focus. I wasn't ready to go. I needed a little more time, and that's what you got to do. You got to be that manager. You're the star pitcher on the mound. All right, you're the one throwing the ball. You're the one throwing the strikes. You're the one shaking off. No curveball, no slider. Yes, fastball. Okay, sure. You're that pitching. You're the pitcher. But the thing is, sometimes the pitcher gets in a funk and starts to really lose it. Now the thing is, a lot of these pitchers, if you ever watch baseball, when the coach or manager comes out, pull them out, they're disappointed. They put their head down, they walk out. But you've got to be that manager, that pitching coach. You've got to be the one to tell yourself, you know what, I'm not doing very well. You know what, I'm going to call it right here. Go hit the showers. Call it a day. You've got to be that pitcher throwing the strikes. And you've got to be that pitching coach, that second voice that sort of tells you, you know what, you're not doing too well. Go hit the showers, man. You got tomorrow. You'll be back tomorrow or the next day or whatever. But you've got to have that second voice telling you. Otherwise, you'd stay out there the whole game. I mean, every pitcher would be like, "Oh no, I'm okay.
100%.
I can do it. I can do it, coach. Don't worry about it. We'll get through this." And sometimes they do, and sometimes they don't.
I mean, exactly. Man, there's so many great sports analogies. I love sports analogies. That's a good example, and that's part of why I've loved our Topstep Discord, because you have that. We have that. Maybe it's, if you're not on the Discord, watching Topstep TV, asking those questions, and sharing your statistics. Now that we have that nice feature on Topstep X, you could share your statistics. And we seen an example earlier, Eddie, yesterday, where the trader on Wednesday made over $130,000. Absolutely amazing. And
Wow.
Thursday, we reviewed the statistics. He was down almost 30 that day. And then he ended up finishing the day up another really solid, great day, up like 30,000. And then just reviewing the statistics and saying, tomorrow's Friday, capital preservation, take a step back. And it sounds like today he did exactly that, where more often than not, I typically would see a traders just, have an amazing week and then, overtrade or give a big majority of that back. And so I'm happy to see that. And so I do hope that there's something that he was watching on Topstep TV or in our Discord, and he just, let's just do it. No sense of risking what you've made for the week, and go into this weekend feeling happy. There's nothing wrong with patting yourself on the back and enjoying a nice weekend after a good week.
Right. The thing is, too, I mean, greed is the killer. All right. Greed is the killer. Put it into perspective. Let's just say, I can make $100 a day, be happy. I can trade and make 200, 300. If I got 500, boy, that's a great day. Put it into perspective. How many people on your block are clicking a mouse with the opportunity to have that, to make that money? And of course, I know you can lose that money, but the opportunity to make that money. All right, put it into perspective. Don't be greedy. All right. And I use that. I like to use that analogy. You go to the corner gas station, scratch off a ticket. Whoa, $100. I mean, I'm running home telling my wife, honey, I got a $100 ticket. It's $100. Okay. When we're trading, it's like, oh, damn, I only made $100 on that trade. There's a big difference, and you're being very greedy on it. Take what the market gives you. It's $50. It's $50. It's $50. All right. What's the next opportunity? Get on it and see if there is one. All right. Don't be upset with, I only made $50 on that trade. What you're doing
it's really different when it's numbers on the screen, right, Eddie? We are walking down the street and you see $100 bill flying in the, like, hey, are you hurry and pick it up, and you feel excited. That's a lot. That's a lot better feeling than watching $100 in just numbers flash around on the screen.
I mean, if there's a $100 bill on the ground, I'm walking with my buddy, I'm pushing him in the bushes, and I'm grabbing $100, and maybe I'll buy him lunch. But oh yeah, I mean, it's really tough. We're in a position, being able to trade, a very, very good position. I mean, a lot of people don't have this opportunity. A lot of people are afraid, and I give everybody credit here. Everybody here has got some goons, all right? Guys and girls, both, all right? And I'm talking about just coming in and doing this. Trading. It's not for the weak. It's not for the weary. It's not for the soft. Everybody here that trades is a hardened soul, all right? Because I tell you, the stress factor. I tell you, some people be like, one day big, well, not for me, man. Whoa, oh my God, whew, that was a tough one. We're here, and we're here every day. That makes you a unique person, somebody very different. So take advantage of that. Don't abuse it. Like we get Dakota here. We got Rips. We got Hoag. What they're trying to do is they're trying to teach you the best, and I'm not going to say easiest, but easiest way to see success. And I'm not saying profits, winning trades. Of course, they have bad days. We all do it. And that's another thing, too. You have to accept losing. In this business, you have to accept it. Same thing with sports. You know, best quarterback in the NFL. You know, he'll throw a pick six, all right, interception. He'll lose a big game. But the thing is, he comes back the next week with a clear mind, new game plan, and with the mentality of, you know what, I'm going to win today. I'm going to win today. So have that same mentality. You know, come in here, first thing when you wake up out of bed or when you fall out of bed or wherever you are, mentality, mindset, PMA,
and I have to give
mental attitude.
You a big shout out, Eddie. I mean, going about, you know, taking those losses and still having the courage to say, you know what, let's get about it again. Being a Chicago Bears fan, you have to have that.
God. Where he's going from. Okay, go ahead.
Every year, it's just loss after loss, but yet you guys are still fans.
Because we love football. Same thing, all right? There's a lot of people here that have been trading for years and really haven't. I mean, they've moved up, but so slow. But why is that? It's because you love it. You love trading. And have at it. I mean, this year, we're going to smoke the Packers. I mean, that's our main objective.
I'm actually leaning with you on that one, Eddie. Your guys' defense was amazing. Your quarterback,
he's not as bad as we thought he was, and we don't wish anybody bad like that. You know, I even thought when he went down, I was like, oh gosh, you know what? That's not cool. I want to have good competition with Dakota because we've got a nice little bet going, Packers versus Bears. I don't want any disadvantage. I want to try to win with his best team out there, so he doesn't have an excuse.
Exactly.
I didn't have my best quarterback. I had Sister Mary Ellen at quarterback. You know, what are you guys putting a nut out there for quarterback?
The best defense is a good offense, but when your defense is the offense,
well, we won a game. That's all that matters. All right. Like I say, take what the market gives you. Take what the game gave them. And they did.
Yes.
They focused. Obviously, the offense a little shaky, but you know we kicked field goals. We did the best we can. We got those $50 trades. All right, we took them. Field goals, 3 points. Could have been 7 or could have been 6. No, we'll take the field goal. $50 trade. All right, how many did we get? I think we got $150 worth of trades there. Field goals. I think we did 3, right? 3 or 4. See, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Things add up if you got the patience, desire, passion, and a good game plan.
Yes, and sometimes it doesn't matter how ugly it is, right? At the end of the day, if it's a scratch day or a winning day, you're going to look back at this in a month from now, and you're not going to see anything outside of that. It doesn't matter how you get there. It matters the results. And sometimes like a day like today, especially like a day like today when it's tons and tons of chop, if you end up green or scratch, maybe just call it and be happy with the result.
Be happy with it. And Ty here is saying that Jordan Love is better than Caleb Williams. I agree. I mean, Caleb had one game, you know, Jordan. What the thing is, too, with Jordan Love, he sat on the bench behind a great quarterback. All right. He saw and watched and became a sponge and absorbed what this great quarterback was doing and how he did it. And that's the same thing here with trading and the educators we get. Be that sponge. All right. Don't rush into it. And I think with Caleb, it's going to take a few games. Maybe it's going to take a whole season. But having somebody, a mentor, a coach, somebody you can look up to, somebody you could learn from, take advantage of it. And here at TopstepTV, we try to bring in the best educators, best traders, and, you know, for you, the trader. So be that sponge, absorb as much as you can.
100% agree. And that's why I love the Discord. That's why I love yourself, Eddie, and Hoag, and everybody who's on here on Topstep. Interesting day in the markets. Just a real brief update for everybody. I know everyone's following the markets. It's kind of mixed around the board. Gold's, if you've been watching, Eddie, gold's sitting, breaking through all-time highs, up above $2,600.
Who said Eddie? You see gold? I'm looking, like, wait, tap my screen. Hello. Yeah, wow. Gold. I tell you, that's the thing with gold. You can't hold gold down. You can't, unless something else comes up that is going to be the universal value rock or whatever. You can't hold gold down. You can't. Look where are we here with. I see that crude made a little run back to 70s.
Yeah,
we got back to 70s. Is there any news on that?
No, we didn't really have too much of news. We did make a run up to those 70s. Let's take a look at I was looking at the 5-minute. Let's take a look there. So yeah, we did see a peak above 70s, 70.30. Now we're right back down below that. So we do have. Let's take a look at the Trader Hub. I've really enjoyed the Trader Hub in Topstep. We do have the Baker Hughes number, right? Baker Hughes
rig count. Yep.
Yeah, what time?
Really,
what
not
time
too
is
much.
this? Is this local time in your Topstep X?
It's a minor number. I mean, it's really what it is. Obviously, rig count. It's the oil rig count. You know, which ones are producing, which ones are on, which ones are off. Excuse me. That's the Baker Hughes rig count. Let's see here real quick here.
They're always off anyway, I've noticed.
Well, no, the EIA has been off.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah. Let me see here. Today. Oh no, that was this past week. We had the EIA, but you know, and it's funny because Deanna, she trades crude a lot. And there she is. She's here today. Market Stalker D.
Yeah, there she is.
Hello, lady.
And I did just get confirmation. Yeah, the time on the economic is the time that you have set for your chart. So that's nice. This is my local time. That makes it easy. Sweet.
I mean, it's sometimes it's a joke. And, you know, I tell you, when they tell you what's the forecast, a build or a draw. All right. Build more than we need, a draw. Oh my God, we didn't have that much. And you'd be able to sort of play that before the number came out. And then all of a sudden, this was maybe about 4 or 5 years ago, we'd have a draw, which would mean we're short, and the market would break. It wouldn't rally, you know, supply demand. And it's like, whoa, wait a minute, what's it doing that for? It's been skewed for years, and that's why I sort of laid off of crude a little bit, got onto the ES minis. So, I mean, this is something where you can't rely on the economic numbers. It's skewed. I mean, especially with the crude. You know, even that API number. So, be careful. And another thing too, I think I was talking about Tuesday. How so many things can affect crude.
Right.
You know, we've got the hurricane, we've got the Middle East, we've got this, we got the war, we've got the pipeline, we got this, we got strikes from Canada. They're not going to be delivered. I mean, there's so many things that affect crude.
Yes.
I mean, you really got to pay attention. If you trade crude and don't watch the news or don't watch the wire, and you're doing very well, please give me a call and let me know what you're doing. Because that's something where you've really got to watch what the hell's going on this planet if you're trading crude.
Yeah, no, I do trade crude. I do relatively well. I don't care what the news is, but I do know when the news comes out, and I try and avoid any trades when it comes out. It's so hard to predict. Like, I mean, you could say, oh, there's strikes in here, strikes there, and then just what the news says and what the market does can be two completely different things.
Two different things. You got it. You know, Carl was talking about silver. Silver's up what, 3% today?
What is it? Is it SI for silver? Yes.
Yes. C.
C, yes.
C. Oui.
Yeah, C. Yeah, silver, just like gold, is up in a very big way. Let's take a look. Man, it's been rallying very hard off these $29. We can measure that move today from to now. Oh wow, yeah, I'm seeing 7.5%, 7.5% over the past little while. Let me look at today.
Really?
Yeah, 7.5% in the past couple days since the 12th, and today only we are up. Yeah, about 3.5%. So
Yeah.
big moves, and silver is one of those markets where is it like $25 per tick? Something that I do not like to dabble in, and I do not recommend newer traders to play around in either, unless they have that confidence and understanding to do so.
Right. If you want to retire in a week, trade silver. Yeah, that would be something that I would say stay away from.
Yeah. Here's a good question. I know my answer. Dakota and Eddie, which futures trade is less whippy? I'm going to put my vote on the ES.
Less whippy.
Maybe less whips. Less.
I mean, the ES to me is like the little sister. We used to call them the three sisters: Nasdaq, Dow, and the S&P. And if you watch the Nasdaq and the Dow open up, the S&P is sort of like the little sister. It's like, wait for me. I want to come with. And at least that's how it was prior. But now we're seeing the ES saying, "Hey, I'm the leader today. You guys are lagging. You guys are sleeping. I'm going to take off and make a move and set the tone." But yeah, the ES, I would suggest. If you're starting off trading, S&P minis, micros. Yeah. You make $30. All right. You make $80 in a day. It's a good start. It's a good start. So don't get greedy, folks. If new traders, old traders, it's so gamified with this thing we call the mouse. With this little guy, I mean, it's just so easy. Click, 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 click. In the pit, you got to scream and yell and push and shove and kick and punch to see if you can get a one line. Here it's like a deli. You walk in and you take a number. Okay, I'm a quarter bid for two. You're a quarter bid for two. Okay, come on, I'm right behind you. It's a deli, and it's first in, first out. On the trading floor, open outcry, that was very seldom first in, first out. Nobody was keeping score. Nobody had hey, I'm number 13 here. I'm number 22. Hey, I'm next. No. It's, you got to be loud. You got to be big. You got to be. That's what it was about. And look who's here. My goodness.
Oh, do we have
Do we have a doorbell for?
I don't have the doorbell. I haven't set my stream up, Eddie. There he is. There it is. Give me just one moment, and I'll get him.
He's out there, here. And it's cold and it's snowing, and you don't have a jacket on, and he's in that interrogation room again. Get him on.
Do we let him in? I'm trying to get him in.
I love Robert, man.
And
he's my brother.
There he is.
Robbie, hello, Robbie.
Robert, give me a second. I can adjust everything for you.
Hello. You can also pull that black background up if you like, if we can make it transparent.
Yeah, give me just a moment.
Green screen behind me.
Hey, Garrett had a question. Did taller people have an advantage getting filled quicker on the floor? Yes. And the thing is, too, you'd have your filling broker like Hoag, and then they would have pit clerks that would quote the market to the phone clerks, and they would look. These filling brokers would look for the biggest, tallest people I mean, in the S&P, it was quite funny because you'd walk around the pit and you'd see these guys like 6'6", 6'8", 350 pounds, offensive linemen from college, just getting out of college, coming on the trading floor. They would be their clerks. It'd be like, my God, man, So you had to be, and John, I think, even showed us those shoes, those platforms that he had. He had shoes with platforms to get him up a little bit higher. So it was a be big, and make money.
There we are. There we go. We got it a little bit. So I might adjust with some of the settings to get that transparency and that green screen. But how are you? How was everything? I'm sure there's a lot of traders in here that's curious on some of your events that happened yesterday.
Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting. First of all, thank you again, Dakota, for having me on this little piece we got going. Final day of the week here, final day of the offsite. And man, if I was only on like 5 minutes early, it would have been loaded up on a house account short on the Dow at around 41,000.
Oh, woulda, coulda, shoulda, Robert. That's.
I know we're not doing woulda, coulda, but as we were getting on here, it's like, nope.
Oh, we can't hear them. We can't.
No, he's good now. He's good now. I forgot to click on the button. That was.
No. All right, that
was mine. He's good now. We're good.
On Dakota.
Yeah, that was on me that time. All these buttons
Dakota,
when managing a stream. There's a lot of buttons that you just gotta just get used to remembering them.
It's that Friday the 13th thing.
Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so yesterday, we lost power. It was about a half hour before I was going to come on and join you in the afternoon with some stats and stuff. We got them to Dakota, so he was able to push them out. But what happened? Yeah, the whole building, all of a sudden, everything just shut off. And I looking around, thought it might have been, my systems or surge protector or something. And then I look out, and all the lights are off, and all the exit signs were off, and the elevators were frozen with people yelling in them, which are about 4 doors away from me. So I just got up and said, hey, I lost this power. And I ran out there and we just banging on the doors and just telling everybody to calm down. They called the 911, the fire came. They were here in like 4 minutes. It was really good. Those guys are great. I got pictures of this and stuff too. And they said it's going to be out for a while because the entire area for miles was out.
People in agony and Robert's taking pictures.
Well, no, it's outside. After the fire department, they push you out of the way.
People are biting and you're taking video.
Just talking and yelling at them and saying, have everybody calm. That's just yelling. Just telling, you're in the elevator, you're trying to speak through little doors and have everybody calm down. And when the fire gets there, you're just going to kind of step aside. And that's when I pulled the camera out. Yeah, absolutely. Then we had to leave the building, so I had no choice.
Okay. Well, I'm going to leave you guys to it. I'm going to go grab lunch, and I'll be back in about an hour.
Sounds good.
All right.
Take care. Thank you, Eddie. Thank you, Coach Robert. Appreciate it.
All right.
Yeah, so here we are, huh? Eddie, way to go.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What do we talk? I saw some stuff this morning. It was going on. I had to run out myself and grab a little bit of food before I jumped on. But here we are. I heard something about gold as soon as I jumped on here. I want to finish up that discussion.
You can. We were talking about gold, and now I'm concerned about my bad British accent from CZ. Says he's offended by my bad British accent. Well, Governor, I'm very sorry. This is my Jason Statham. I'm Jason Statham. And I'm coming to your house. I'm going to come to your house. You're right. All right. What about gold?
What about gold? Gold, man, I cannot trade it to save my life. I've tried a couple times. I've tried a couple different ways to do it. I've tried to figure things out, and I just simply can't do it. So it's an instrument that I stay away. And if I have ever won a trade in gold, it's probably only one trade in gold.
Really?
So, I just cannot figure that out. If I had the answer, if I knew the answer to that question, I'd have the answer. And I don't know. It's something about it. It really is.
Now, I mean, something psychological or something that you don't want to dabble in, or, I mean, bonds are like that to me. I don't want to touch bonds.
Yeah.
I don't
Bonds aren't too bad. I had to really scale time up, and I'm not really a candle time trader, but when it's bonds, it's always like 15 or 30 minute candles. because you can't throw a range bar on there or tick charts or something. Just nothing happens. It just moves too slow. And I was always on the ultra bond, the UB. I know Jack trades the ZB, I believe.
Right.
The UB, the ultra bond 100, they move a little bit better. In fact, we're on YM. Let me just pull up the UB. If I can get it, I'm on the live account. Yeah, so there's UB. Let me go back to a 15-minute chart, just we're all on the same page. And what is interesting with it is you can clearly see bonds holding the levels, holding the areas. So we have a consolidation pretty close. And I'm just mousing over this, 136.25, 136.31. Now, once we break out its consolidation to the upper downside, it generally just keeps right on going. This is kind of what bonds are like. They just operate like this. You know, it's really, they stay around for a long time. But if we're talking, you're talking, this was a 7 and 8, almost an 8-hour range, you know, from the other night. And this was from 7:30, it's gonna be a 7:30, 5:30 Central Time. And it finally broke out to the upside at 3 o'clock. So 5 to 3, that's 10 hours. So it sat within a few point range for 10 hours before it did anything. And if you did try to break out, the first one you did was get stopped out. Then you can probably take some back, and now you get a nice trade out of it. So it's just really a different mindset, different way of thinking. And gold for me is the same way. If I flip over to a gold chart, gold is, to me, is the same way. I just cannot figure this sucker out. And it's like just about the time when I think, oh yeah, this is a good trade position. Kill my alerts here. And then I'm like, all right, it needs to go just a little bit more or a little bit down. And then all of a sudden it'll take off, or it will pop a little bit and then just reverse on you. I just don't understand it. And it's all on me. It's not the market's fault. I can't say gold's terrible, because it's not. Gold's wonderful. I'm terrible at trading gold. You have to take ownership for ourselves. So that's where I stand on it. I just don't see it. You know, I even if I try to look at different levels, Eddie, you got go on a drawing tool, make it a little bit quicker. Try to find support. It's like pokes down a little, try to find resistance here, pokes up a little. I just don't understand it. And then does support become resistance? Nope. Resistance comes support? Not really. Well, it just seems to come close, you know? So you're the master at it.
I'm not a master at it at all, but gold is I mean, it's a very weak market. I mean, I'm not weak as far as volume wise, but you know, anything said or done can fluctuate that market in an instant. Well, obviously there's a lot of markets that can do that, but I mean, gold's the money front runner in
I love gold.
Yes, I love gold too. I mean, the thing is too, man, you can't hold gold down. And I've known that for years, you know. If you got patience, you got good management, the market's going to move north. I mean, look what we did today. 26 handle.
Yeah, the last 2 days, Eddie, was there, right? Because this is a daily chart for those watching. I threw up a daily chart on gold. So, and I will put a vertical line at January 1st of this year, just so we all have some context of what we're looking at. So there we can see it.
Deanna says gold is a two-sided product like crude, which can be challenging if you catch it at the wrong time of the day, but it doesn't respect highs and lows. It goes further in opposite supply-demand areas instead. Exactly. Supply demand. Exactly. Deanna, you hit it, you nailed it. So, I mean, that's how you got to sort of look at it. If you are trading gold, if you are trading crude. And you know what, sometimes if you watch, sometimes they sort of move in the same directions with news coming off the wire. Very seldom, but once in a while I'll catch it and I'll be like, wow, they look like they're the NASDAQ and the ES, you know, coming off the same moves here. Temperamental. Thank you, Edward. Yeah, temperamental. Very much so. You know, like a 2-year-old.
You know, it is really like that. I was looking for one instrument versus another. You know, does gold follow silver? Does silver follow gold? Is gold always opposite the indices because, you know, the equities go up and the, you know, commodities should drop the other direction? No, it's not always the case. And I've been burned by that. And I'm just like, you know what, I'm going to stick to what I know. It's always been NQ for me. But since I'm on this YM challenge here, we're going to go back to YM and keep a look at that. Get the house account keys open if we want to do anything.
How is that going there, Mr. Dow?
Not too bad. I got about 70% of the strategy prepped out, and I do some stuff after hours too. I would have had it done yesterday, to be honest, but we can't do this woulda coulda. I lost power. It didn't even come on until after 6 o'clock Eastern time last night. And then as people were leaving the building, it actually flickered again for about a half hour. So I was fortunate. I came in this morning. There hasn't been any issues, but yeah, had I been able to work yesterday, I would have had the strat all done. But I will finish it today, and we will start nice and fresh tomorrow and load up on these charts here, load up on some trades.
Is this something that you're going to catch as far as its characteristics quick, or are you sort of taking it baby steps to learn how the Dow moves? Or let me ask you, let me just rewind there for a second.
Sure.
I'll rewind here. Okay. Have you ever traded Dow before?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so you got an idea how it works.
I do. I have an idea how it works, how it moves. That said, Eddie, I'm not going to be able to trade it how I'm used to and how I'm comfortable with, because the stuff that I want to trade it is not available. Like, I like my range bars, right? I also like a couple of other things that I want to put into an indicator. And as soon as we get them prepped up on TopstepX, they will be in there. So what I'm going to do is change my thought process, step out of my comfort zone. If traders have heard me say that a lot in group coaching, I'm going to do this myself. Step out of my comfort zone and attack this market in a slightly different way than what I'm used to, and see if we can figure out what's going on with it, at least to the point of make some trades. So it's going to be it's still going to be simple, still going to follow my rules on these things. I have ADX down here, and ADX is an average directional index, and we will only be taking trades, like drop Eddie for a second, we will only be taking trades when the ADX, the directional strength is on the high side, okay? And what I've noticed is for NQ, it's right around 30, over 20, but for YM, I'm gonna plot a line down on my ADX. It's actually gonna be about 25. Let's adjust this, put this on 25. Absolutely. And I'm gonna change my line color for ADX so I can see a little better. I don't typically like to see red on my screen. All right, now what ADX is, for those that don't know, it means average directional index, and you can find that under the indicators, average directional index on TopstepX. And it doesn't tell you the direction, it gives you the strength of the direction, okay? So when I'm looking at this, I may actually have to slow this down a little bit more because I'm using a tick chart. And this is DI, that's the directional index of 10. That's the strength it needs to be. Look back. So it's going to look back 10 candles and compare those 10 candles or 10 periods, depending on which chart you're using, and see if it is a strong trend or not. I do need to do some more work on this because it's not giving me the closer entries that I'm looking for. So I really would like to have my ADX, as it starts curling up and breaking a particular strength level. Let me put this on 20, and maybe that will help a little bit more. Instead of 25, I use 20 for NQ with a 10-period look back. Now, see, I would not be looking to take a trade unless I'm over my threshold of 20 on my ADX. Now, if I draw a straight line down with an arrow, so we get these here. This point in time is at 10:37. I'm going to click and make a straight line up. We can see that technically this would be an entry point for me because my ADX is now on an uptrend. It is showing that the direction, I can't really say a trend, but the direction of the market is increasing in strength, and it is above the threshold I have preset for 20, which would say, okay, if I'm willing to get into a trade right now, this is probably a good spot since I have enough market volatility and it is strengthening. However, when I look at my chart itself, that would be too late of a trade for me, especially if I'm catching it at the top of these candles. So my trade entry would be at this particular level. And that's not too much. So the first thing that would happen with me in this case is I'd be entering a trade and suffering through some drawdown. I really don't want that. Typically, my approach is to play these breakouts. That's a typical approach for me. I'm going to see if I can figure something out and share it, but I would take the break of this once it gets over and then only take a few points. So here would be a trade like this. This would be a nice little pop right here. Don't know if I would get it. I'm eyeballing these, and we are totally, this would be a losing trade right there because we didn't go up far enough. So this is how these will work, used to work. Anyway, this is what I'm used to. It does not do very well in choppy markets. See, this is these things that I would be used to. So I need to kind of abolish all that since I don't have the proper and correct tools and markups that I want. So we're going to go with a different style. It's going to be holding on to a little bit more. I'll be entering either long or short with 5 contracts. Each entry would, if I add to a position, there'll be 5 contracts at a time, up to 50. And if I'm exiting, I don't have to exit all 5. I can pull 1 out. But once I get to that 5 threshold, so I'll give you an example. I enter with 5 contracts. I sell 1. I'm now in 4. I sell another. I'm now in 3. I can put those 2 back on to get to 5, but I'm not going to go to 6. It'll go to 10 afterwards. So within that range of 5, I can pull or add off 1, 2, 3 at a time. But if I'm adding a new position, if I'm at 0, it's 5. If I'm at 5, it's 10. At 10, it's 15. And all this is documented. I'm going to put this. I do have a lot of it in the documentation, but that way every trader can follow along. The reason I need to do this also, or another reason, is some of these trades will be taking off air simply because this is just an in and out. Like, hey, Robert, how is that YM project going? The YM journey, which I have named up with my label. We can rename them. We can change the name of them. Click, edit, and there we have it. So this is the YM journey, and I may be looking at taking a trade when I'm not on air, which means I have to follow this process. So anybody can say, oh, that was a hindsight trade. And go, yes, although it wasn't direct on air, we can always go, okay, what was the market like at that point in time, and does it follow the rules? As long as that is a true statement, then we're fine. So I'm not just going to be snapshotting in any trades without following rules, without following a process. That is not the intent of this. The intent is to learn. The intent is to educate. The intent is to get better and expand my own growth, my own trading skills, and a little bit of entertainment thrown in there as well. Certainly not going to be. I'm in it to win it. That's for sure. There's no goal in mind. The goal is to learn something. It's not like I'm trying to make $20,000 in a day or whatever. It's just going to go through the process. So that's what this whole thing is about. Yeah, thanks, Eddie. That's what we started with. Right. No, I hear you. I hear you. No, I hear you. You're in there.
You hear me, but they don't.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, Eddie was muted. Not on him, it was on the back end. If you see the process back here, I have a second camera. I should put the second camera behind me, just have it like pan to see what the heck is going on back here.
All right, I'm good now. I'm good.
Go
Tommy,
for it,
can you hear me? Tommy, can you feel me? Tommy, hello, Ma. It's me. I'm good. Sorry about that. Still can't hear, huh?
Nope, got you.
Coach Dakota is on it. Okay.
So Eddie's not there. Okay, as soon as Eddie can jump into, as soon as the chat hears Eddie, we will jump in.
All right, go ahead. You can go.
Yeah. We got Jay behind the scenes. What
Tommy,
is he
can
talking?
you hear me?
So good.
All right, good now. Sorry, Dakota. I had to walk away.
Eddie, you're back.
I'm back like a bad rash, like a bad summer rash. Yes, he's back. Oh God. Check out Crude taking a dumpster here. We got some new lows in Crude here. Looking at the tilt, I tell you, this tilt really hasn't moved too much either way. Take a look here at Crude.
Oh, look at Crude.
Lower
yeah,
low,
it is 68.93.
68, man, little lower low. And what do we got here earlier? 68.84. That was the overnight low.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You know, this doesn't look too bad either. I haven't traded crude a lot, but just throwing a stupid, simple moving average on this thing, you can really do pretty well. I mean, it's just literally those are I always share the two that I have on this tick chart. I haven't looked at this. This is brand new for me, and this is pretty straightforward, actually, man.
Like I was saying before, there's a lot of markets. Like Robert's sort of jumping in a market that was voted for him to trade. And I understand that a lot of us do trade the Dow, and we tend to sort of ignore that during the week, and we want to sort of get that back into play again. We're looking to add that here as far as tilt and so forth. But if we encourage you to try different markets. Use your practice account. As I was saying, I was trading. I was looking into trading the Bitcoin micros. My little sister trades Bitcoin, and she said, "You got to try. You got to check it out. It's all right. It's cool." I mean, and that's we've got that opportunity to do that. All right, to check different markets out. Have a little fun with it. Make it a little fun. So you're interested. The interest is there.
I'm going to keep, that's great, Eddie. I'm going to keep two screens up because I want to make sure I'm watching YM if we want to play around with something else. So I will unlink it on the right-hand side. In fact, I'll make it orange just to keep it different. No, I won't. I'll make it blue. There we go. We'll make it blue.
Cubby blue.
Yeah, I can blue. So let me remove my drawings here. Okay, so that way I can play around with something on the right, but I do want to keep an eye on YM because if something moves in there, I just want to put we'll take a big trade on that one. If the opportunity presents, I'm not going to force anything today at all. And somebody just messaged in here, Lioness Rain. I hope I get that right. Lioness Rain said, "Hey, be careful, Robert. We got numbers coming out for crude, and I believe it's the Baker Hughes rig count, if I'm not mistaken. 12 o'clock Central Time, Baker Hughes rig count. So thank you very much for Lionesses. Lion may get it right. Lioness Rain. I hope I get that right.
Lioness Rain.
But thank you anyway, because that's a group. That's a team effort right there, looking out for each other. That's on gold. What am I looking at gold for? I'm going to talk to Risk behind the scenes, and I'm going to have them remove GC from my platform.
What?
I hate it that bad. I'm sorry. It just doesn't.
Shame on you.
I know. Don't. Now, once we'll watch this come out, we'll watch the here in 6 minutes, 12 o'clock Central. We will watch oil come out, Baker Hughes rig count. We'll keep an eye on it. We'll zoom in to see if it actually does anything, and if not, well, we can still keep an eye on YM.
I mean, for crude. I mean, here's what's going on over there. Baker Hughes rig count. Let's see if we get this up here real quick here. As it's loading. It's a rig count. It's a barometer for oil drilling industry. When drilling rigs are active, they consume products and services are produced by the oil industry. The active rig count acts as a leading indicator of demand for oil products. So like I said before, it's some of them are on, some of them are off, and that's the rig count that they have, how many people are playing, and that'll give you a rig count. But I don't know, Deanna, is that much of a factor if we're trading crude? I mean, if it was like way off, for sure, but it's usually in the ballpark. Like previous 483. Let's see here. I think they're looking at previous 483. They really don't even have a forecast for it. Total rig count 582 rigs. Yep. The Baker Hughes rig count. So I mean it's for something. US. Yeah. Yep. Yes.
Total North America is 802. We're looking at the same thing. Eddie and I do the same thing. 802 for North America, 582 US, 17 in the Gulf of Mexico, and 220 in Canada. So yeah, we'll see how that comes out, Eddie. We just got a couple more minutes.
Yeah.
You gonna come in on the wire on this one?
Pardon me, Robert?
When the number comes out, we don't have to go in the back and say, Eddie, you got to chime yourself in because you're here. Right there.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Look, I hope everybody's doing well today. I hope everybody's doing great. Hope you had a good week. Hope you enjoyed the last few days. Shout out to Dakota. That guy's been amazing.
Yeah.
The team and supporting him. Everybody's been juggling multiple hats multiple times, doing everything we can to keep the show rolling for you on this let's say scaled down version. Still Topstep TV. There it is. We're still on Topstep TV. Kind of green screen covers the TV, but we're here. We still welcome all of you for being here as well. I'm going to scroll up to YouTube. Well, we had 5,000 listening yesterday, 4,800. A little bit slower today, but it is a Friday. Dakota is coming back.
Yes,
Chris,
he is.
Dakota is coming back.
He's eating lunch, relaxing. He's worked very hard. Yeah, I mean, let's go back to, I mean, Dakota taking on the whole program, the whole daily program. I mean, that was pretty big, and that was pretty cool that he did that. He brought in, you know, a lot of cool guests and so forth, and you know, everybody at Topstep is at a retreat. I was looking at some of the pictures. Robert, you check out some of the pictures that they were doing. They had a blast, bonding, having fun, eating well. This is a reward for the hard work that at least that we know that we do. And next week, I know for sure next week, we're going to share a lot of those pictures, and there are some funny ones, and there are some really cool ones, and we'll share that with you because hey, we're a team here, we're family here, and we want to make sure we share the excitement that Topstep puts out.
Eddie, let's do something on here. What these are while we're waiting for this, because I'm not going to put anything on crude. You know, I'm not touching gold. I'm not going to mess around with the live account, house account on YM if there's nothing happening. So for like 3 minutes, let's just do this for like 3 minutes. I'm going to switch to practice because I want to put a trade on the Dow and the NQ because they're similar, and we'll watch the difference between them, and then we'll kill that. Yeah, because we can still see the markets. I just want to make sure that we're not just like doing practice accounts here. So we're going to switch over temporarily to a practice. I'll open it up to two charts.
And what I was going to say, we're talking crude here. P Trader, Pi Trader, P-I-E-P-I-L, Pel Trader. I'm from the oil fields. It tells you just how many active oil rigs are currently in operation. Thank you. And then talking about this, I asked, Deanna. She says, I'll doubt it'll move much on it. Over the weekend, though, Mark, if you're a crude trader, thank you, Deanna. Over the weekend, we have China news that will have much more impact. So coming in Sunday night or Monday morning, all right, be ready for that, or keep an eye open. What this Chinese news is going to have, big factor in crude. Back to you, Robert.
Okay, I am putting a poll in here. So it's kind of funny because when you hear anybody on air says, we need to get a poll, that's one of a few of us. I'm one, Eddie's one, Hoag is one, Danielle, oh my God, Danielle is one.
Nick Walensa, yes.
Nick's one, Dobie, I'm just going to, so anybody on here, and oh my God, Gabe, the name just slipped my mind. Gabe is one. So we just kind of, everybody works as a team. So right now I'm firing up a poll in the Topstep account. And this is for fun. As soon as if the market's moving, I will switch over to the live house account and take some trades. But to sit here and watch it, let's at least do something. So here's the poll. I'm putting in NQ versus YM, and all I want to know is if we want to go long or short. I'm going to go long on both of them at the same time or short on both at the same time, and we can watch the difference. I will shut off my brackets, so we will no longer have those on. Let me hit save here.
All right.
Okay.
Tilt is leaning a little bit longer, a little better on the long side than the short side. And the ES and the NASDAQ. I don't have the Dow up here, but
I get up there on my screen, Eddie. All right, I'm only going to leave this poll up for just for literally only over a minute or so, and we're simply going to click long or short. Yeah, we'll go.
I think we got our answer right away here. It's leaning.
All right,
the boat is listing.
Yeah. All right. So what we're going to do is let me.
Can we hear Robert? Some people can't hear Robert.
I'm here.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I'm going to add another order panel so I can watch both at the same time. So I'm simply going to drag an order panel and put it right below the last one. Move my time and sales down. So here, actually, I'm going to get rid of time and sales. I don't even care. I don't like it.
Here's a comment. Our good friend Linus Rain says, "How long are you going to planning to hold it? Scalp or longer? That makes a difference for my vote."
Well, we'll let the chat decide. I just want to enter so we can watch the movement, and when we're done with it, we're done with it. I'll just switch over. This practice account, so it's not going to hurt anything. We'll leave the thing on or take it off, whatever.
All right.
So here we have it. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to close that poll. 70% say long. So this is all I'm going to do. You're watching my screen. I'm confirming I'm on a practice account for this purpose. We're going long. The top, I'm highlighted to yellow. It's connected to YM. The bottom is linked to blue. It's connected to NQ. So we're going to buy one market, buy one market. We went long in both instruments. And now we'll just watch. It's a 500 tick chart on the left, 500 tick chart on the right, YM left, NQ right. If we need to change it, we'll change it. But the whole point of this is we want to see what the difference is, what it looks like, and how the movement. Because if there's a little tiny spike in the wrong direction, you might lose $50 on the YM, but 700 on the NQ. We can see right now they're both pushing up. They both went up slightly. $15 profit on the YM, 65 on the NQ. So it is definitely a fast moving market. We can do this also for those watching. We can do things like gold against silver, for example, and maybe we hedge those. We'll see. This is just showing things while the whole crew is out technically on their way back.
Robert, explain it.
Now listen, Grapehead. I'll explain it so even you can understand it.
Yes, thank you. And Robert does a good job of that. It's one thing too. Props to you, Robert. You really explained very thorough details and everything. And keep going, man. Keep going.
Sure. Which part would you like me to go into more detail on, Eddie?
How you cook your steaks? No. Gold once again here on the top. Oh, should I not mention gold in front of you?
You can mention it. You can talk about it.
At NASDAQ S&P, we got buyers playing here right now. Once again, here the tilt S&P 63% long, NASDAQ 56% long. S&P's got the bigger runs here right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. Average price 56.29 S&P, and average longs 19.514.31. Mr. Moon is falling asleep. Quick, somebody hit him with the cattle prod.
I'm not sure. Hey, Karen, was it Karen that I saw here?
Don't fall asleep, man.
Yeah, no, Karen right above that, he said, I'd like this to be quicker with the polls. So Karen, can you define quicker, meaning quicker to get them in, or just take the poll and take it down in like a minute? Because I only waited about a minute and a half to take that down. And I actually clicked to submit the poll as I was finishing my sentence. So let me know what you mean by being quicker with them, and I'd be happy to make the adjustment.
Yeah.
Boy.
Yes. Oh, my.
Lion's Rain asks, so what was that pop I got when switched over to practice?
You just switched over to the practice account.
That's all.
Yeah,
if I refresh my screen, because I have a live account and combines, XFAs, and practice accounts, it gives me the choice in options. So when I click on it, I can, I choose to trade my live, I choose to trade my practice. That's all. Hey, look at the market right now. We got both the YM and the NQ pushing up. But look at the difference of the price action on this, the price, the P&Ls. You're only talking $75, $100 now in the YM, and the NQ is up over 200. I don't mean the same distance move, but the same direction. They both kind of broke up over a resistance level that was relative to both. The Dow broke over 41,443, and the NQ broke over 19,546. And as soon as they broke those previous resistance levels, they both kind of popped up a little bit. But here we are, long in both, $230 on the NQ, $100 on the Dow, total P&L, unrealized P&L, 360-ish. So this is literally something we can do, close both of these trades. I have made it over the $250 per day requirement to take a payout, and then I go and enjoy a steak. this is, and what did we do? The market was curling up. We saw ADX was giving us at that time was a little bit stronger trend, a little bit stronger directional movement. So we went with it. We didn't fight the market. We went with it.
Yeah.
And there it is. We're up to almost $400 right now. So close it and be done. But let's leave it on here and see what happens. And if there is something more onto the YM, we will, if we come up a little bit further and I end up starting to make a reversal, I will switch over to live and jump on that sucker.
Right. Yeah, sorry. I mean, if we're putting everybody to sleep here. It is Friday.
What do you do for an encore? Fall asleep?
No. We get an encore. No. We're going to play our #1 hit. Me and Robert. Yeah. Come out there for the standing ovation. Curtain call.
Now I threw a stop loss on there because I don't want to give any false. Even though we're in practice, I want to make sure we're at least having a stop loss and teaching the right information. So
right.
I just put a stop loss below the previous pivots on each of the.
How many? What do you got? Are you using ticks? Where's your stop at?
My stop is at the YM. We entered at 41,438. The stop is 41,382. It's about $280 of value. But I moved it to a reasonable location. I don't have it a million miles away, but I don't have it too close either in case there's some wiggle room. That's what I'd like to do. Give it a little wiggle room, but if it shows signs of not continuing, just close out the trade. I don't have to let it go all the way to my stop, and I generally don't. On the NQ, we entered at 19,540 and a quarter, and I just moved it a little bit below the previous pivot, and it was 19,512 half. 555 would be that. So we can see a pretty close relation between the NQ and the Dow. They're 2.5 times difference when they're moving. One goes up 100, the other's up 250. I have the stop is below. Technically, it should be below a little further to be the same. So yeah, so $300 on one versus $900 on the other. 2.5 to 3 times the movement. So consider that. Use your same process or similar process if you want to switch over and try to trade the Dow. If you're trading the NQ, just won't rip your face off as much. Gives you a little bit more breathing room, a little more forgiving.
I hear that term a lot. Yeah, the market ripped my face off.
Rip my face off.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I'll help you put it back.
That's what I equate it to. Is like you don't just like slap. It doesn't just slap you to bang you down and beat you down a little bit. When it hits you, it's like it's got claws. It just goes.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was gross.
I mean, sometimes the market, obviously. I mean, we know this. We know that the market is a beast. And we're like the knight in shining armor trying to kill the dragon. And how many knights in shining armor did it take to kill the dragon? I think the dragon's still walking around going, come on, I'll take anybody and everybody. So, I mean, you got to think about it. You got to walk softly and carry a big stick. And, it's, I mean, any market that we do. So.
Okay, Eddie, so I'm looking at these two instruments, and that's wonderful. It looks like we hit the top. Looks like we're retracing back. Our ADX is slowing down. That means our direction of movement is slowing down. I'm going to click this flatten all button right now. We close in $204. And let's, for the heck of it, let's do a short on each one of them. And let's move our stop to a reasonable location to keep it out of the way, but still give us some room. So all we're going to do now is see, I'm on the right-hand side. We entered a short on NQ at 19,547. If we end up curling around and pretty much bouncing off these MAs and starting back up again, we're just going to close the trade. The same with the Dow. I honestly don't think these things are going to reverse right now, but this is just to show what they look like. We showed the trend is slowing down, so we took our position off, and we'll see what happens. If it continues to go up the other direction and continues higher, we'll just get out of the trade and try to get along with it.
Right. Now, Robert, you mentioned about killing the trade before it hit the stop. What's your take on, okay, it's getting there. I don't like it. I'm not going to let it hit my stop. I'm out. I mean, because I tend to do that a lot. I tend to do that or move that stop down. See, I'm guilty for one to move my stop, which I don't think it's bad. It's just the way I trade. I'm opening up more risk, and I mean, most of the time you get hit with it anyway, and you're kicking yourself in the junk. Why did I move my stop down? But sometimes it plays off well. I mean, it's just the way we trade.
Right. See, I don't like this. I'm looking at the NQ, and I'll tell you why I don't like it. We have our MAs here. Again, I'm not a huge fan of those, but a lot of traders are, so I'd like to keep them on my screen. The settings are on the top left. I'll go through those in a minute, but we're having consolidation right now. At 12:05 Central to 12:10. We could last 5-10 minutes, 5 to 8 minutes of consolidation. We're not doing much of anything. We have some wicks at the bottom. It's a 500 tick chart. Make it bigger for you. We have some wicks at the top. I have one concern point, which I will draw a line on for NQ, and is a resistance at 19,561. I'm going to keep an eye on this, and if we start to break out above our slight consolidation area, I'll get out of this trade and wait for something else that I can see. So here would be my, I am highlighting it now, where we're just looking at 545 to 554. So about a 10-point range right now, 10-point consolidation. I don't want to say range, but 10-point consolidation. And I need to make a decision. If we end up dropping below our consolidation area, I'm liking this short, and we will see what the ADX or the strength of that down movement is. And we'll see what the reaction is to some of these other levels before us. There is a support level right around, there's two of them actually I'm going to mark off because it's where tops and bottoms were hitting before. So we need to break, in my opinion. I'll keep an eye on it if we're breaking below 542 to continue the short, but we're going to look for reaction. It may just come down and bounce off, and that becomes support, and we just close our short trade. The Dow, on the other hand, is doing kind of the same thing. It really is. These are both just kind of hanging around, and wouldn't you know it, I mean, it's 12:12 Central Time, right around lunchtime, and this certainly does happen. So right now, Eddie, it's a sit on hands, and we're just doing a comparison to these two, see how they trade back and forth. And there we go. There's a little breakdown, but I'm not too thrilled too much about it because it's a quick little drop down and back up again. We'll see. Like I said, we'll watch below on the NQ of 9542. We may pull some off after that. I will not be adding to any losing trades. There's no way I'll be doing that. It doesn't mean there'll be won't be an addition to a secondary location. So if I'm long and I'm looking at a new support area, I may add to it there as a strategy, but I'm not just going to keep adding. We are not going to be doing that. We'll add to a winner, but not a loser.
You know, speaking of adding, we were talking about the Baker Hughes rig count, supply and demand. You know, if there's more oil coming in, the price is lower. If there's less oil coming in, the price goes higher. Well, we had Baker Hughes oil rig count. Previous was 483, coming in at 488. Total rig count, previous 582, coming in at 590. Saying that, hey, there is more operational, and the market's still going lower here. So, so much for that. I think we got some new lower lows here in crude. Crude is, oh, what did I do here? That's okay. Yep. No, new lower low, 68.81. Last time I hit that level was yesterday. So
really?
So it's gravity is kicking in here with the crude. Let's see what these buyers want to do.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, sorry, Robert, I didn't want to interrupt you, but I just wanted to sort of show a point.
Oh yeah, no interruption at all. Bouncing back and forth, my friend. We're still hanging around this consolidation area. Actually, the Dow had pushed above my consolidation area. So that may be continuing on the upside. I will look for price action. If it starts to push a little higher, it's going to get the heck out of the trade. That simple. But if it just comes a little closer to 41,503, so if we're right around, let's say 490, 95, I'm going to make a decision to say, well, it looks like it's not going to be going up much further. Could be wrong. ADX has slowed down, so this trend, the strength of the direction is slowing, and we'll see. This is just simple management. I'm actually moving my stop a little bit further out of the way so it doesn't wick up on me and just pop up real quick. NQ looks like it's pushing higher. For right now, looks like they're both on the strong side. So what we'll do is we are going to flatten, and we're going to take the opposite position on these. This is not a reverse challenge, but I'm just looking at saying, no, this already broke out. So we're just going to go long on both of these and see if we will continue the NQ over 561 and the see if the YM gets over 503. If we see any more movements coming up, any rejections, I'll switch to live and we'll put on a nice house trade.
Right. Hey, here in the chat, losing trades every day. That's his acronym name. Him, her, he, she, it, they. I hate psychology. I barely made 200 in my XFA today, but I'm up 22,000 in my practice account. Ugh. Well, you know what? Consider it like this. I mean, let's go back to sports. Losing trades, go in the batting cage. All right, so you take maybe 30 pitches, 50 pitches, maybe 30 pitches. You're doing very well. Game time, how many pitches you're going to take, or how many times you're going to get up to bat? So, I mean, don't blow the confidence. You did fantastic in your practice account. Use that to move you forward. All right, and you barely made $200. I mean, $200. All right. How many people on your block are clicking a mouse making nearly $200 a day? I'm looking down my block and I'm gonna say nobody. Be happy with what you got. I know you are, but you're sharing your today's journey, and we appreciate that.
Kai's KY. I think I've seen KY in here before. Pretty
Kelly?
cool.
Oh.
Yeah, KY, the Kai. It says,
Oh.
hey, I'm seeing this, and I pray that you leave the house account alone. They probably
Yes.
weren't here the last 15 minutes saying we're just showing the difference between the two and picking these spots. But yeah, so we'll see. I don't know. We'll see what happens. This is not advice. We're just showing an example here. But yeah, so if we see something good, yeah, I'll switch over to live account. We'll throw a bunch on. No problem. Maybe when Coach Dakota comes back, if he sees something, we'll load it up as well. But I wanted to talk through what I was looking at. That's all. All we did was talk through. We made our first trade. We could simply walk away with $300. And we're like, nope. We could consolidation. We were waiting to see if it was going to break out above or below. It ended up breaking out above versus the short. We closed the short. And we said, all right, we're just going to keep going. So we're just talking through the trade, doing a comparison on the two. If we notice that what we can almost conclude from this is that the NQ trading at the same time as the YM is about 3 times as much, 3 times as far on the movements, up or down.
Hey, can we do a poll here?
Yeah, what do you want, Eddie?
Let's do a poll for the week.
Okay.
Let's just see how many people. Am I up on the week? Am I down on the week? Am I flat on the week?
Okay.
Just get an idea. I mean, being honest here, I really didn't pay too much attention here. Monday, Tuesday I did, but come Wednesday, Thursday, I didn't really watch the markets as much as I would if we were doing the complete show. But I'd like to see how people fared coming into and leaving this week.
Sure.
There we go.
There's your poll.
Thank you, sir. I got to look at my accounts. I hit my DLL. When did I hit that? Where's my Mustang Sally? Mustang Sally.
Thanks, Sally.
There we go. Let's see here. Is it this? I think that was this week. Yes, it was. Well, I am down on the week. Actually, I came in Monday, made 1,600, and then I hit my $3,000 Tuesday, and now I'm licking my wounds, so I'm down on the week. All right.
Eddie, you're a good trader. You've been doing it for years and years and decades. We know we're not going to put too much quote unquote stock into this. It's so hard to do these behind the scenes, and then you jump on and say, hey, here I am on for power players. Let's take some trades. And the market, like if you're watching NQ, it stays in a 20-point range for the hour you're on. It's like, what are you going to do? You really can't do too much. Try to pick a few things in the morning beforehand if things are moving. Sometimes they are, sometimes they're not. So it is really tough to just jump in on the back end of things here during the show. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes.
Yeah. The thing is too, and whether we are trading with winners or trading with losers, we want to make sure that we're being true to the fact. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could show my charts, but I can't. But I got smoked Tuesday, and I didn't think I was going market movement to market. No, see, here's the thing: is I scalp. Okay, I'm not too technical at all. I like my dome. I like momentum. I like trend, and it looked really good. And I got stopped out, and then the market went the way I wanted to, and it's like, it's very frustrating. And this happens a lot. I mean, it's probably everybody. I mean, obviously everybody, but this is part of trading. Is you got to go with the flow. If it happens, it happens. If I got a cheeseburger with 3 pickles on it, and you got a cheeseburger with only 1 pickle, what are you gonna go up to the counter and go, I want 2 more pickles? No, just sit down and eat your burger. Okay, don't worry about it. It's the hand you've been dealt. So.
So what we did, I just added to the positions. I added 1 contract to YM, 1 contract to NQ. Reason is they continued to push up. They had a strong movement. ADX was curling up, except for the last second on YM here. And then, last second on the right-hand side for NQ. It had a quick little drop down. It's only because we had some recovery movement. So let me pull back. That was a 10-point pullback just briefly in the NQ. But we know what happens with NQ. 19,561 is what I had marked down, and that was the high of the day. There's the high of the overnight right here. And I figured it's either going to reject off of that or break over it. And when it stayed over it, and we had a couple of greens close, this might be a good opportunity to put some more on. This is adding to the win position, so to speak. And then it actually, right after that, you can see it on the screen. I entered at 9,563. It dumped right down 10 points right away. That's $200 in 1 contract, but I had 2 contracts on, which means I was instantly down $400 when I had an unrealized of about 160. But we can't get scared out because this is how NQ moves. I'm not going to jump out of this trade unless I see it actually turn the other direction, start to curl, and start to pick up momentum that way. Then I'll get out of that trade. But notice, I'm not going to let it go all the way to my stop way the heck down at 523. That is just in fact, I'm going to move that up some. That is just a catastrophic stop in case something happens, like I lose power like yesterday. I just want to make sure I have something on the chart. And for demonstration purposes, only for this, I still want to show the right way to do these. So
there it is. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Maybe I can
if
share
everybody
my
else
screen.
wants, please, yeah. If everybody else wants to see something, we can do that as well.
We've got Dakota finishing up his cheeseburger with 4 pickles. Somebody likes him.
I had a Wagyu burger the other day.
What kind of burger?
Wagyu, the Wagyu beef, the Wagyu beef. Yeah.
What would it cost you? Like what? $45 a burger?
It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad, but it's not the same. It's just searing a couple sides of Wagyu. All right, I don't like these trades any longer.
We got my chart up. There we go.
Awesome.
Just to show you, I mean, I'm cruising along here, having a good week. I don't trade Mondays or Fridays. I decided to trade Mondays, 2 trades, and then I get hit with this. And this is what I'm saying is, it's going to happen. It sort of knocked me off the horse, but I mean, I've been doing this for a long time, and it just goes with you go with the flow. Like I said, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, if we had the show on, we didn't have the retreat, most likely I probably would have had some trades in here. But I mean, I just wanted to show what was going on. There's my worst trade, obviously. But I'm still holding the account. I still got about almost 4,000 in it, 3.7. I tell you, it's disheartening when you lose half of that. And that was my mistake. I did not want to. I got to set my personal loss limit. I did not set that personal loss limit, and I got greedy. I got foolish. I got reckless. Yes, it's going to happen, and that's what I get. So I'm just trying to point out that you've got to commit. You've got to promise. You've got to be that professional, and that dad wasn't. That dad wasn't. So I just wanted to go there with that, and as we go. But I think we've got about 5 more minutes. I think Dakota's finishing up his Sunday. Oh yeah, get a burger and the Sunday, and Robert, you're typing away over there. Who are you typing to? You got a pen pal?
Oh, geez, I thought I was on mute there. So do I get $5 for not being on mute when I should have been? Is that how that works?
No, it's $7.
$7. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll get that back.
it's recession. Right.
No, I was answering someone in the trade, like ZHI in the chat says, there's a conspiracy that we lose trades on purpose, so we'll follow them. That is absolutely ridiculous, and please stop with that. Seriously, guys and gals and traders, really.
What happened?
And on the house account, it is not us trading. It's just a house account. They want to tell you there's a conspiracy that we go on air, trade the house account, and lose money, so they'll follow us and lose their combines. That's stupid. I'm sorry, but no, we don't do that. And the house account isn't a person; it is a group. So all we are is sitting here. We ask groups, we ask traders on air, we ask our funded traders, we look at what the levels are, and we ask the chat. And the trade is placed based on that. So if you think that we're losing all of these trades on purpose, well, chat, if we're taking the messages from you, you're losing the trades for us. How's that sound, right? We are not doing that. It's not a signals class. It's something that we like to do. We want to put the ball in your court and say, hey, let's do a group effort. That is what the house account is.
Well, Robert,
at the offsite, we're reviewing it. We're going to make some adjustments to it, but I just want to be clear because I know there's some new traders in here. We want to clear that up.
well, like Jimmy said, don't listen to the trolls. Just
Oh no, it's not a troll. I just want to make sure it's clear. That's okay with there, but to have someone come out and say like it's a conspiracy against them, like really? No. No.
Right.
I wouldn't even think that. It's okay.
All right. So you know what? Hey, while we got you, Robert, here, I'm looking forward to our reverse challenge. It'll be the first time I get to do that. But what are your plans this weekend, old boy?
I'm actually
You jump out of a plane again? A good plane? A perfectly good plane?
No, it's my final weekend in this temporary office that I'm in. So I'm actually going to enjoy this weekend in the mountains. I'm going to Boone for a couple days this weekend.
Where are you going?
Boone, North Carolina. Go out to the mountains. I've hiked Grandfather Mountain a couple times. I'm going to go out there, just kind of blow off the last little bit of steam. Grandfather Mountain. It's out there. I love it.
Oh, Grandfather Mountain. My grandfather's mountain.
Yeah.
What does Grandma own? Boone rules. Chris Copes at Boone. Kung Ofu, Boone. I like Boone's Farm, actually. A couple bottles of that will put you in a gutter. Ripple, baby, Ripple. All right.
So there we go. Yeah, Boone. Gary says it. So I'm going to go there, just spend this weekend with a final push relaxation. If those that don't know me know, I was in Massachusetts. I recently moved back to North Carolina and located a place. So I have a temporary office, but now we have a location, and I'm not moving till next weekend. So I'm going to take this weekend and enjoy some time in the country, in the open air out there, get some hiking done.
That's nice. Don't get lost, okay? I mean, we don't want to find your bleach white bones.
No, I will tell you a story though, Eddie. You're not going to believe this story. Whew, this is maybe 5 years ago.
Good. I got it.
Yeah, maybe about 5 years ago. I'll do this while Dakota's getting set up to come back in. I did go to the same place, the Grandfather Mountain, and now me being this like challenger and like idiot at some point, I saw right at the top there was this ledges and there was this rock kind of like jetting out from the side of it with a peak, and I was going to do some like chin-ups. So I said, I bet I can make that.
You were going to do chin-ups off a cliff.
It was close to the cliff. Now here's my point. I jump up and I grab the thing. I start doing some chin-ups. Okay. And then I look over and I'm further away from the ledge I came off of than I thought I was going to be.
What?
And it was like 150, 200 feet straight down. And I was like, so I had a fanny pack on. I pulled that off a weight. I had an extra sweatshirt tied around me. I pulled it off a weight. I was taking stuff and I just kept swinging. And I turned and I caught it right with my chest and hung on and pulled myself up. Now it's on video because I put my camera on a rock, turned the video on and was like, hey, I bet I could do some chin-ups off of that. And then did this whole process. So I literally could have been filming like my own demise. It was so weird. I came back, I was like, oh boy.
Whatever you do, don't go hiking with Robert.
No, well, you asked me about skydiving, and that was pretty close. So, yeah.
Robert, are you okay?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, keep going, man. 17, 18, 19. Oh man, Robert, I would have been like, dude, come on, please, get Robert. Don't, please, please. Let's do something nice, like
Can we get ice cream now?
yeah, let's go get ice cream now or something. You know,
Right.
keep seeing that. Oh,
Oh,
I'm
I
glad that
know.
you're
That's
still with
something.
us, though. Yeah, yes, Jeremy. That's crazy, man.
I'll do
That's
anything for entertainment.
crazy.
Yeah, I'm pretty nuts. That's how it goes. Put a leash on me? No, nobody will slow
Yeah,
me down.
you know what? You're pretty active there, young man. Eagle Scout, jumping out of planes, doing chin ups off of cliffs. All right,
Yeah.
we'll talk to
Okay.
him on
Hey,
Monday.
hopefully this made out. Eddie, we get a bounce, or I have to bounce off anyway. So Dakota's just about ready to come back in. You can see what I did here. And again, this was for the demo of showing the difference between the NQ and the YM, how they move, just the structure behind them. I don't care about it's a practice account. We said it right before this segment, just to have a clean slate. I don't care about these. When we switch over and we start doing, which I will, I'll switch over to the live. And if I jump on later on, if I'm coming back with Dakota, we have some criteria. We will be going in on the live account, and there it is. There's our live account right there. I will leave that up and get ready for it. But right now, thank you everybody for allowing me to jump in here. And Eddie, you on the screen. Dakota's coming back. He's got some lunch. He's got some ready to rock and roll. So what he's going to do, he's going to push a timer. We're going to take a 5-minute break so we can switch everything out. And we'll see you back then. Nick for a tick coming up also. So stick around, stay tuned. Dakota, push it out.
Oh, you killed me! You took my thunder.
Things going good on my end. Let's make sure everybody here can hear me. Still getting used to running the entire screen, the whole entire show. All these buttons. I think I have the buttons clicked and marked, and everything should be good. Good. You know what? What happened? You guys seen that again? I went on lunch, and as soon as I went on lunch, the market just went up. I don't know what to do on that. That's a rough one. That's an interesting one. But yeah, you guys got me for the next 20-25 minutes. Then we'll have Nick for a tick. He will be joining me. And then we're going to go into the reversal challenge. Now, I have my charts up. And if I do see something that's a good trade, of course I'm going to take it. But I did get some information. We got something to share and show you guys. Let's see if I could get this. Let me see if I could get this up. Give me just a moment. You guys are going to like this one. Talking about the top 5. Give me just a moment. Let's see if I could get this pulled up. You guys have been waiting patiently for it. There it is. There it is. Got it pulled up. Give me just a moment. I have so many things going on behind the screens. So much going on. Maybe. Pictures. And here it is. Okay. Don't know if you guys could see it. You should be able to see it by now. But here's the top 5 live. 14,000, 11,000, 11, 8, and 6,000. These are for the live accounts from yesterday. So a little bit smaller, of course, than Wednesday's. Yesterday's was, obviously, we've seen how yesterday was, if you guys were there. During fast markets, the market was really choppy, so very understandable. Same in the XFAs. So, 18,000, 16, 13, 12, and 12. So everything's a little bit more condensed. It's, you know what? And here's what I am seeing. So there is something to this. Remember on Wednesday how the P&Ls were much, much bigger? And then Thursday, it wasn't as big. The live accounts are still pretty big. So I think that kind of shows you a little bit. Let me see if I could pull that one up again. Watch. I want to show this because this is an interesting thing. And I want to make a point out of it. Give me 1 second. And it kind of shows you the difference between live accounts in my mind and XFAs. So I'm going to just show this, and this is going to be an interesting point. I don't know how true it is, but it's good. It's good. So here is, let me open this up. Give me a second. So take a look at this. This was from Coach Robert. This was Wednesdays, okay? This is Wednesdays. Do you see the big difference? There's a big difference between this. The big difference between live traders and express funded account traders. That's like 4-to-1, right? Almost 4 times the profit. Like a lot, 18,000, 10, 10, 10, 6. And then, 3 times. Sorry, not 4 times. 3 times the profit. And so that was on a very volatile Wednesday. Market was crazy, right? However, we take a day like yesterday, and it was a really messy day like yesterday, and we pull up the same thing. Live traders did good. Live traders did much better than they did. So it's no longer 3 times. And I think that kind of just proves to me that the live traders were able to navigate a very messy day just as good as they're navigating those very volatile days. So that's something that was interesting to me when I first started looking at this was, wow, XFA traders struggle. They're not having 3 times what it was on Wednesday. So there is something to be said. That is consistency from the live traders. So yeah, just wanted to point that there. Risk management. Yeah, better at managing risk, especially on a day like yesterday. I can only imagine what it looks like today. Today's very choppy, very similar to yesterday's. But that was an interesting, I don't think it's just random, right? That there is something to that. into vast comparisons. It's very dramatically different, and it could show you how volatile, express funded account traders and express funded accounts are compared to live traders. The live accounts, live, real money, consistent, less volatile, better at managing risk, and that's why they are the best of the best. And that's something I almost can guarantee without talking to Mick, is that that's what they're looking for. They're looking for consistency. They're looking for risk management. They don't want, and this is just my opinion, is traders in there with such high volatile P&Ls where you can blow an account in a day. So I think that just proves it, and I think I just love seeing that. So big shout out to all the live traders in this type of a market environment, to extreme volatile, double trend day on Wednesday, basically, to just a very choppy mess on Thursday, and then even more of a choppy mess today, as you guys could see over here on the 5-minute chart, kind of barcoding up and to the right. So beautiful thing to see. Anyway, how about this? This market is just chop. I mean, that's a definition of a barcode over here on the 5-minute chart. Just sideways. I'm pulling up the markets. Let's see where the markets are. Obviously, green. This is interesting. So Apple's up 0.4. Amazon's up 0.25%. Google's up 1 7/10. Meta up is about 0.25%. Microsoft up almost 1%. But Nvidia's down. Nvidia's in the red. Nvidia is down 0.25%. And Tesla's about even. So it's interesting. Nvidia's down 0.25%, but yet NQ is near its highs. That is something to be like aware of. I'm curious to see. And we did have that sell off. I do kind of want to just sell this market up here. I really do. As we wait for Nick for a tick, he's going to be joining us in about 14 minutes. Just need to do a quick check. The list for the day was no copy trading accounts. Fake market. Apple, this market is just a mess. Rollover, consolidation, big events coming in next week as well. As we watch this boring market, let's see. Is there anything else that is moving? Shout out in the chat if you see something that's moving. Then we'll watch it. I mean, what do we get Nick for a tick in here? Maybe we'll see a nice, fun, volatile power hour while we get ready for a reversal challenge. Are you really trying to replay this morning by the market man? If I could replay this morning, I'll do it again, right? What's wrong with $3,500? Is that? I would love to replay this morning. Well, it's so boring and slow to me when we're barcoding. Same thing. Yeah, I think it's actually buy the rumor, sell the market, even next week. Eat lunch at your computer. What do you look at in order to know when to enter a trade? That is a very in-depth conversation that we go over. I do have my slow markets class Sunday in the evenings, but yeah. What was exciting, Richard? That little 5-point sell-off. You're gonna. Yeah, it's a boring market. This is boring. It's slow. It's boring. You could basically scan QR codes, scan what they call it, barcodes actually. You're coming over from Apex, Tony E, done with them. Sometimes trading NQ feels like mainline adrenaline. Yeah. It's Friday. It's Friday lunchtime, Friday afternoon. You don't really want to be trading this market, right? That's why we do the reversal challenge. Not looking to place any, big or major trades. And let's just scan these markets real quick. If you do see something, let me know in the chat. Gold. I did the wrong one. Let's take a look at gold. Gotta get my charts set up. Okay, gold over here on the left-hand side. I mean, it's a little bit cleaner price action, obviously, right? Higher highs, higher lows. So there is some cleaner price action. Maybe we see another run up and make another high of day. That is a possibility. Looking possible. Let's take a look at crude oil. What is crude oil doing? Crude oil is selling off. Maybe a Batman pattern, we joke. But I joke with the Batman pattern just because we have, looks like two ears. One is higher than the other. And then we start to sell off. And yeah, there is that Batman pattern, whatever you want to call it. I'm sure there's people with many different sayings. You can see it play out here as well, right? There it is. A nice run of liquidity, a higher high, and then just a reversal. And so we're seeing that now in crude oil, and we are starting to sell off. Batman pattern, yeah. Let's go ahead. Let's move on to Nikkei. What's the Japanese market doing at this time of day? A whole lot of nothing as well. Just very, very low volume. NASDAQ, we will watch this. What's the Joker pattern look like? Oof. I mean, this is what the Joker pattern looks like. Just barcodes. Barcodes and whipsaws on both sides of the market is that Joker pattern. But one heck of a day. Give me just a moment. Taking care of a few things. Making sure Nick is getting ready to come on. Losing trades looks like a big smile, cup and handle. A big grin. Yeah, maybe a big cup and handle. But we are pushing highs here in the NASDAQ. I mean, hate it or love it, we are continuing to go up and to the right. One thing that, Coach Jay and I was pointing out this morning in terms of pure technical analysis from a higher time frame, this is an hourly chart on the NASDAQ, this was the resistance level. As we break through, it was not unrealistic to see a continuation. It doesn't matter like fast or slow, a continuation. Maybe up to go test these 600s and there's a lot of resistance up here. This is a pretty big zone. So I personally would not be surprised if by the time power hour comes along, we're up in this area. That's, never say never. We can easily see that, especially on a day like today. As we start to make highs, let's take a look. Yeah, new session high. Was that the new session high? Yeah, it was. New session high in the 75s. 575s. And so, Coach Jay, are we seeing this where do we just sell the new high? I mean, so far today, that's kind of been the play. Buy low, sell high in this channel. Why not? Can that? Is that a possibility? That's been the pattern. The pattern continues until it doesn't. The pattern works. I'm not too inclined to jump into a trade, but yeah, that's the pattern. Break new high, reverse, sell right back down. And then barcode. Let's see. I'm not opposed to getting into a short if I see something I like. I'm going to go ahead and put a sell stop. Let's just a little small one if we can get into it. I'm not going to just sell it for no reason. I'm going to wait to see if it gives me that opportunity because we can definitely just blow the top off this and bounce up 20, 30 points. 583 is the target. Yeah, see, we're not having very strong follow through on any of these breakouts. It's just been a slow grind up and to the right. Yeah, I'm not gonna put that buy stop on there just yet. Let's see. And I just got filled. So, well, let's see if this one will play out. Let's see how this one plays out. Just micros. Trading small. Trade small. Thanks for putting up the... Yeah, well, let's see how this one plays out. tiny. Trade small, trade often. Market makers heard you. They did. If the market makers are out there, it's time to sell this market back down to 550s. So I don't think they're watching, but if they are, let's do it. Why not? Why not? Let's take this market back down to 550s and make everybody upset. Here we go. Here we go. Let me just put a hard stop on to be safe. And then I'll scale out using just 1 micro. Using this tiny stuff for a moment. 6 minutes till we get Nick for a tick to join us. Let's get that set up on my end, actually. Let's go here. Let's make sure everything looks and sounds good. How's everybody going? It's nice and slow. What's the tilt saying? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I know it's over here on Topstep X. Let's take a look. Tilts, man, it's kind of even. 66% long. Average. Oh, that's for crude oil. NASDAQ is a little bit to the long side, but just even across the board, basically. One second. Okay. And more waiting. We're hurrying up and wait. Slow markets. Tilts 50-50, Coach J. Yeah, NQ is really good at making people upset. That's sometimes the reality. Unfortunately. Trying to get a few things set up. Well, what do we talk about, guys? What do we talk about? Market slow. Not really much to talk about. I'm getting a few things set up and ready for Nick in the reversal challenge. What do we talk? First Friday, people expect short, rip until no ends. I mean, slow grind up. Slow grind up. If you're going to trade, just trade micros. Trade small. No sense giving anything back. What is the reversal challenge? Mark R. The reversal challenge is very fun. We've been doing it on Fridays. Topstep's been doing it on Fridays. And what we do, we do it in a demo account. And we just click reverse buttons only. And where you're always in the market and see who will win. There's going to be a few of us doing it live in front of you guys in a demo account. It's pretty fun. So I would recommend staying tuned. You know, it is Friday, and a little bit of craziness can happen. And it's pretty entertaining if you ask me. Okay, let's get this one up. Getting a few things set up on my end, so don't mind me. Feel free to watch the market. Is the market makers listening to me? We said 550s, right? Well, we didn't get there yet. Oh, and the man, the myth, the legend. I do see. Let's see if we can get him in here. Give me just a moment, Nick. Let's go. Properties. I've learned a lot doing this on my own. It's kind of, sometimes it's been learn as you go. Learn as you go. And there we go. There you are, Nick. We could see you. With the cowboy hat on. With the cowboy hat on.
Got a little fun for reversal challenge and the extended power hour that we're about to have here. When
Yeah,
when we get to Power Hour, I will in fact have to throw on some of the Dolby Time shades
Ooh,
just
okay.
to keep everyone's drip on a Friday afternoon.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And as we're doing this, I put a phone call into these market makers saying sell this down back to the 550s. And you know, they're giving me what I want. We're touching the 550s. Bring it down a little bit more for me if you could. I'd like to close this out closer to like 552s. I seen Dobie do it and it worked.
Yeah, Yellen, the Fed, the Goldman interns, as well as Kenny G are watching the stream and are moving price when you are not on screen.
Yeah, give me 52 and a half. I'll take 52 and a half if you give it to me. And then I'll even be so willing to leave a runner on if you wanted to tank this market even further, maybe even back down towards 500s. But then as soon as I'm out, then I don't really care what you do. If they are really listening. He said Kenny G. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, not the musician.
So anyway, while I have you here, Nick, for a tick, how has your day been? Have you been trading? You have that cowboy hat. Sounds like you did pretty well this morning.
I did. I actually had a pretty decent long to start the day and just decided to kind of cover quick. It was a bit of a mess in the open. Ooh, now we're rolling over.
Yeah, thank you. I'll take that one.
But caught that long for a quick like 750 on the ES and then went for a short.
Okay.
Near the highs
are
of this
you gonna
range.
give me 500? I'm okay if you do that. You know what? I'm fine. I'm done. Yep. Thank you.
Solid trade there, sir.
Thank you. Tip of the hat.
Just Oh, that was a nice bold short, especially on Fridays, you know, in the afternoon when God knows we can just keep grinding higher and higher and blowing stops from the day. But we got a nice little liquidation there. No surprise with weekly options expiration with rollover. That's something spooky may happen as we head into the fall season here.
Yeah. I mean, I called an audible this morning where I said I'm going to sell the fake outs to the long side, and you know, sure enough, I've held myself to it. Was shorting this market when we break to new highs, and looking to catch these nice little sell-offs, and that was it. That was a quick 60 point banger right there in micros. So I did end up catching $150, times that by 5. So yeah, nice little afternoon paycheck.
Kind of a violent wick back up there on the NASDAQ though.
Yeah, on the opposite side, you just buy the dips. So you do kind of just a reverse challenge. I'm kind of excited. We're going to be doing this reverse challenge, Nick, and we'll see how it goes. I mean, I could see the reverse challenge happening. It's pretty easy today. You just sell these highs, buy the low, sell, buy, sell high. And that's all it's been. Don't overthink it.
Yep. It will be interesting though. You just might get some weird violent moves. I mean, I know we've watched it a million times. Some weeks it seems like it's a more fun trade. Otherwise, we're just kind of sitting here waiting for something to happen. But hopefully we get a little volatility.
Someone says, why do you do times 5? Well, because this is times 5. You can see I'm copy trading 5 accounts here on these XFAs. So $850, 840 times that by 5 has been a good day. Just over 4,000 in this mess of a market. Are you done for the day, Nick?
In my real accounts, yes. I'm finishing up a little higher than $3,000 across all 5 XFAs. So a nice little 15K day. I will take that and run because after I made my initial long and took a quick profit, like I said, for like $750, I was ready to hang it up for the weekend anyway. But you saw an opportunity to short it near kind of the 5640s after we kind of wicked up there. And I thought we might get a liquidation down back towards 5610, maybe even 5605 to kind of go tag the SPX 5600 level. what we didn't. Buyer stepped right in and kind of violently pushed us to the top end of the range. So I'm glad I was trailing my stop down, but still had a nice day.
Yeah. Let me see if I could get your charts. This is where I've always struggled a little bit, is getting charts in, getting charts out, making sure the quality's good, and everyone is happy with everything. So we'll see. We'll see if I could get these charts adjusted. This is where I found to be one of the more challenging things, is just getting charts to look good. Let's see if I can
The fun part of being trader, host, technical support, customer service, probably for Topstep this week as things are going on in the chat.
Yeah, it's like, all right, let me just quickly make a trade. Okay, now let's go ahead and adjust the charts. Okay, let's manage some chat. Audio's in and is good. I've learned a lot. Nick, going through this. Okay, charts look good. It's clean, and we're good to go. Let's find another trade. Let's tear this market up like it's been tearing everyone else. As you can tell,
I bought a fresh combine for the reversal challenge. How do you want to do this when we hit the top of the hour here?
Yeah, so at the top of the hour, I'm going to bring Eddie in, and then I'm going to also bring Coach Jay. Nice. So that's why I'm doing 2 links. Everyone's going to be sharing their charts in one, and then everyone's going to be sharing their video, their face, in another. And then I'm going to try and pull something that I'm a little bit, I don't know if I'm going to do it. It's going to be a challenge, but I like challenges. And I'm going to try and get it to where we could see the P&L live right next to our images. I don't have the crew to do it, but I'm up for that challenge. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. And then once I get everything set up, we'll have some fun. And what it is we're going to put a poll in the market or in the YouTube chat, and we will choose either the NASDAQ or the ES. I think I started to see traders prefer the NASDAQ because it's a little more crazy. And we will switch into micros, and everybody is to trade 5 micros and only reverse button only. Do we do micros? Can we do a mini? Should we do a mini?
I mean, I'm fully prepared to take this combine that I just purchased here this afternoon to a maximum loss limit if this goes haywire. So, I mean, we can absolutely do minis. It just, we may flunk out if you're on the wrong side of a trade pretty quick. So I'll let you make that call.
Let's do minis. One mini reverse challenge.
Okay.
We're doing 1 mini, guys. No daily loss limit. There's no daily loss. We'll just go in. We're going for it. If you blow out, you're out. Last man standing. I like that. Making sure we're in a practice account. 1 mini. If you blow it, you're out. No, not 5 minis. We're doing 1. One's a lot. You'll see 1 is a lot.
5, you kind of only get 45 points of drawdown there. So
yeah, we're doing it. Yep. Last man standing. Coach Jay is going to be joining us. So we're going to have 4 people, four of us going to be on the chart at the same time. I have a lot of adjusting to do. So go ahead. You start talking, Nick, for a tick. I'm going to start doing some of the OBS work behind the scene. I'm going to still be here. If you see some crazy things going on, it'll just be temporary. It's just me working some magic.
Sounds good. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's jump over to a 4-hour chart so we can look at the range from hell that we are now back in and why we're probably just pinned here and stuck. And if you guys have been catching my Sunday night prep show, market kickoff, basically at 4:45 Central on Sundays, for the last few weeks, we have been talking about this balance range up here at the, basically between 5660 down to, what is it now? Basically just 5600. We had left and we had a nice little liquidation all the way down 5400s. Well, now we have returned to an area that has been giving me, as well as I feel like a lot of traders, a bit of trouble unless you're Nick Dolby and all you're doing is playing edges. But if you've been trying to get breakouts and things like that, it's just been a difficult trade. So now that we're back in this range, potentially ready to close the week inside of it, it's somewhat of a hands-on butts until we once again break this balance. If you guys remember when we were talking about this, I was not really looking to fade the move of this balance, but you had such a sizable rebid after the double trend day on Wednesday that it's hard to look at this and not once again be bullish and kind of be expecting us to potentially next week with FOMC and everything. I think everything being pretty telegraphed, the Fed's going to cut a quarter point, that we may continue and go make a run to try to once again hit an all-time high. So until though we kind of pierce above 56.60, you're still going to be playing range rules apply, at least on a longer time frame, or until you really see buyers with some enthusiasm step up to really want to push us out of this range. You're looking to fade it back towards this point of control, or back towards even the point of control from last week, back toward 55.50s, as I think Dakota was talking about earlier, right when I was coming on. But until then, yeah, not a ton to do. This has been a kind of choppy Friday.
I'm not seeing what you're talking about. I do see your screen though.
Oh, it didn't update?
But I do see NASDAQ on your screen.
Oh, I'm talking about ES. It did not update. Wow, I've just been
You
rambling.
might have to reshare them.
All right, hang on.
Yeah, some funky stuff. That's okay. We got it. Just feel free to leave that and then redo it. I'll pop my charts up. And you know what? Just as fast as we went down, we are right back up to these 560s. Man, what an interesting thing. But there you go, Nick. I booted you. Just join back. I'll get you back in there. Question: when is rollover? We're basically in the middle of it. This upcoming week, whenever the volume increases in the front month and back month. So it's just switching contracts. You trade the contract with the most volume. There we go. Let's get your charts right back up here. Ooh, these ones are nice and clean. They're probably updated, huh?
Yeah, probably.
And there you have it.
All right. So I'll reiterate what we were talking about. This balance range from the previous 2 weeks, going back to kind of the second half of August. We can see my charts. Yes, I can see them in YouTube. Perfect. We were stuck in this, let's call it a 60-point range on ES, just kind of unable to really get above 56.70. So we are almost dead at the point of control from that general area. What is going on in my charts? It's Dakota.
It's me. Just keep going. I got it.
I won't
I'm just
touch
making
anything.
sure it looks clean. That's it.
Yeah. So basically, if you're wondering kind of why we're stuck around this 56.40 type area and why I was looking to short it the first time earlier today, and I had a nice short. It's just a longer time frame point of control. So price is just naturally going to kind of magnet toward there and just chop all of us up, which is basically what we're seeing here today. So until we can kind of clear this once again, this now 3-week balance that we are going to be sitting in most likely to close out the week, it's hands on butts and look to potentially just take the range plays to both sides. So still be looking to short the top end of this range in the 60s most likely until we can clear it and potentially make the run back towards all-time highs. So
fair enough. What a day in the markets, though. Just lots of chop. You've seen we just dropped, what is this, 70 points and then right back up 70 points. And yeah, I mean, it's just been these crazy whipsaws where if you're in a trade, you have to pay attention because you can move fast. And you probably know this as well. Even if you do have a stop loss, you're going to get some major slippage.
Yep.
All right, still continuing to get some stuff set up behind the scenes.
Jump back over to the NASDAQ. Yeah, NQ pretty much having trouble getting over, what is that? Roughly 600, 590s, 580s. Same thing as we were just talking about on ES. On a longer time frame, you have a ton of volume here from that couple week balance that we were sitting. So naturally, it's going to take some pretty enthusiastic buyers to really want to push us back above there and potentially go make that run once again for 20K, which has been a psychological level I feel like we've been trading and talking about for the last couple months at the very least, since we've been somewhat in a longer time frame downtrend on the NASDAQ. ES has definitely held up a little bit better. The NASDAQ just being a smidge weaker as we've kind of been trading through summer. But It's the same thing. To make that run of 20K, you have to clear this. So range rules once again apply. Granted, NASDAQ kind of has been shot out of a cannon since Wednesday afternoon, and it's really hard to look at this once again and not be too bullish, just because, I mean, you've gotten your face ripped off if you have been trying to short this the last few days. Basically since Wednesday, till about the euro close, you've probably been in trouble if you've been trying to hold a short too long. So tough trade this week, but with rollover and FOMC next week and options expiration and all the other fun stuff that I'm sure will be, front and center next week, it's a good time if you're green from either today or, green as a whole this week to be hands on butts and potentially, go into practice account and have some fun with Dakota and I in the reversal challenge. That's what I'd recommend everybody do instead of actively trying to find a trade here during power hour.
Yeah, nope, I agree with you. What's the worst slippage you've ever had in a live account, Nick?
Not quite 16K.
Come on, you have to throw that. Yeah, I've had $16,000 worth of slippage. Yes.
So
Nick.
I never moved my daily loss limit on my live account, but I think my worst day was like 4,500. So a good $1,500 worth of slippage from the auto liquidator during probably some aspect of a stop run got me, but not quite Coach DBA's.
Dude, I was trying to forget about that day.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have another terrible trading experience like that. They're just, core memories that
knock on wood.
Have in
Come
this
on,
game.
I don't want to have a terrible experience like that. I want that to be my worst one ever.
That was wild. When you told me that, I was like, wait, what? I didn't think that was even possible. Even if you threw a lot of size on that, you would get that much slippage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what happens when you forget about a trade through a news event.
Yeah.
Not just a news event.
Was that CPI? What was
CPI? Yes, it was. It was CPI. So whatever you do not leave a 15-lot live account runner into a CPI print that, especially 3 months ago, 2 months ago, or a month ago. When it is in July. So
crazy.
Yeah. Woke up. Here's the thing: is that was the high of the year too, Nick. Let me show it to you. Let me show this to you. It wasn't in. Yeah, I'm gonna show this to you guys, and you'll just laugh. If we look at this daily chart, you can only guess where it was. If we're gonna zoom in here on the daily.
You're on my chart still, sir.
Yeah. I'm just 1 second. There we go. There's the daily. Can you guess where I got liquidated at? It's
where was? I don't remember. Was it? Where was CPI?
It was July. Just guess where was the CPI? I just go through and double check, but it was a top wick. We could go. Let me zoom into an hourly chart, and maybe it could be a little bit more clear to you. We could zoom in a little bit more. Coach Jay's saying July 11th. No, it was not July 11th. It was not July 11th. It was the next print after July 11th. It might have been PPI. That's not it. Let's look through. It was up here. So I'm gonna zoom in a little bit more and give you a better of a guess. Yeah, actually, it was July 11th. This was the print. I got liquidated. I'll have to confirm this with Mick. I was short 15 contracts overnight. I forgot to set my alarm clock, and my liquidation was right here at, I think it was 980 something, or 20,980 something. And that was my $16,000 worth of slippage. If you believe that.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I'll have to go through and just double check, but yep. My liquidation was 20,980s. I know that. I don't know the exact number, but I know it was 980s. My stop loss was, of course, it was above. I think it was right around 901 something, and my entry was 908 or something. I remember I had a slow markets class the night before. I got in short around 901, 902. I had my stop loss up above, I think it was like 919, and then I went to bed, and then I had an alarm clock set to 30 minutes before. I slept through it, and I just remember waking up. I ended up waking up and the market was down dramatically. It was down. And I was like, wow, I'm in such a great position, because I also had some puts on the Qs. And I looked up and I looked at my my Interactive Brokers mobile app, and it was one of my best days in my personal account. And I was up almost 125,000 in these puts. And then I logged into my Ninja Trader. This is before I switched over to TopStep X. I logged into Ninja Trader, and yeah, it was like, whoa, like what happened? I had a phone call with Mick, and it was bad. It was bad, yeah. So
yeah,
that
that's rough
was,
too, because you wake up, you see probably where we're trading. You're like, oh, I'm good. That is awesome. And then, oh,
exactly, yeah. And it's just weird to go back and think. I'm like, what are the odds? What are the odds of being liquidated at 20,980? Basically blowing your account up there, and then looking back on that and where it was. I'll have to find that. Yeah, switch to your chart. I'm going to pull it up, and maybe I could find that liquidation.
Wasn't it? No, it was in Ninja, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was in Ninja Trade. Let me see if I could find it. It might be saved. I don't know. But there's your charts, Nick, if you want to go into Tuck and go through that. Oh, that's called slippage. The stop loss did trigger, but it triggers at the next available price. It's called slippage, unfortunately.
Dakota got out on one of those, as we see with news releases, you get those algo spasms and there's no liquidity. And so his auto liquidator gets triggered and there's nothing on the books. So it just is looking for those market orders to execute them at, hence why he gets that much in slippage.
Yeah, that's the difference between a live account and a sim account, 100%. If it was a sim account, then most likely you might have got a little bit, but nothing anywhere not anything similar to that or even close to that.
What was kind of I know you had a good day in options after.
Yes.
What was kind of your mental state going back into futures and going back to zero and having to then go back to combines and work to even get back to a sim funded account with XFAs? Like how did you handle it, I guess?
It wasn't that bad. I mean, it's just one of those things where I'm an options trader, and then I do futures, and I do this here with Topstep. And it was really the leaderboard, Nick. And I know me and you had a little bit of a conversation there. I'm like, great, I'm on the leaderboard. I was up to like $250,000 on the leaderboard. I did take out a payout, $134,000, $136,000 payout from that Topstep account, and then that's when that happened. After I took out $186,000, I'm like, okay, great. I have $186,000 in my pocket. And I was already in a drawdown going into it anyway, so it wasn't that bad. And then I'm like, okay, I'll just have to work my way back up the leaderboard like I've done it before.
Right.
And then, grind through it. And here I am again, sitting at 150,000 now as of this week. I'm at 150,000. So it's I think it was a little bit difficult mentally. It's like, okay, screw the leaderboard. I'm not going to pay attention to it. And I think it was even better in terms of having everybody see me go through that, I guess. Like, hey guys, this is what you could do. Take a payout. It shows the importance of the payout. And then not only can you do it once, you can do it again. And then also it shows the beauty of a prop firm, right? Risk reward. You're putting in X amount of money just for the combine. Like, hey, $150 per combine for a 150K account. And then went through that. I was doing you could only have 3 XFAs at the time. When I went through that process and then got into XFAs, and then I got into a live, and I grew that live account, and I didn't do the copy trading thing and then kept cycling through XFAs. It was just as soon as I got into my live account, I grew that live account from like $50,000 or $60,000 up to 250. Then I took those payouts, suffered a drawdown. The summer was pretty rough. It was basically July and then the beginning of August. And then here we are, almost near the end of September. But it also did remind myself, like it was a reminder for me. And I think it was a good point for everybody else who's watching that trading is not like a job in terms of you don't have a consistent paycheck, right? Where you don't say, I'm going to put in all my time and at the end of the month, I'm going to get a paycheck. No, that's not the reality of trading. You don't look at from week to week, bi-weekly to bi-weekly, or even month to month. You look at it and quarter to quarter, or even semi-annual or annually, right? Like, where am I at for the year? And that's kind of where I like to judge myself quarter per quarter. And then annually, I'm like, okay, annually, I'm up $186,000 at these top steps, minus what I put in. I put in I think it was like $4,500, right around $4,500. And that includes the XFAs, activation, all that stuff. So about $4,500 was my risk on that overall, no matter what happened. And then like the monthly activation fee. So yeah, it was right around maybe even closer to 5,000. And then to withdraw at 186. And then year to date, I was in a good position, obviously. And then here I am again. And I'm just talking about Topstep. This has nothing to do with my personal accounts. This has nothing to do with my options or what I'm doing outside of it. Yeah, so evaluating only Topstep, and I'm looking at it as a yearly basis. Who knows where I'm going to end up for the year? Definitely not going to be putting in $186,000. I guarantee you it's going to be a positive year for me, regardless of what happens in these accounts. So that's how I view it. It's always a hard transition to go from like the hourly pay mindset to even the salary mindset to anything can happen. All I could do is trade and see how I am and see where I'm at the end of the quarter, end of the month. And you have those ups and downs, February, March, and April, and even part of May was absolutely amazing for me. Suffered drawdown in June, took that huge loss in July, and then even the beginning of August was a little bit of a struggle. And then, end of August, market started, doing better. I've been trading better. And then throughout September, right, we go ahead and pull up to my charts, and I mean, you can see that throughout September, it's been great. It's been good trading. I've been hosting the show the last 3 days, which has been a pretty big distraction. Have so much going on. I can't really focus. So I've sized down. I've been trading micros, and the micros has been good to trade. It's not like large amounts of sum, but it is copied between 5 XFAs. So whatever this is times 5, I'm up, what is it? Up 3,400 per account, times that by 5. So I'm up about, what is that, $17,000 this week, just trading micros and doing it amongst these, XFAs, and then running through Topstep, and of course running Topstep X, or running TopstepTV. It's going to be interesting because you always want to look back, right, and say, well, if I wasn't running TopstepTV, would I have been trading bigger? You can see last week I was just trading my minis as normal, just trading just minis. This week dropped down to micros because of being the host of TopstepTV. So anyway, that being said, seeing anything fun in the markets while I went through that? I'm going to go ahead and switch to your charts. Cover for me, Nick. I'm going to see if I could find those fills that.
Yeah, go for it.
Mm-hmm.
So we are starting to see a little bit of some weakness kind of return. We had that pretty violent wick down that I think right when I was coming on around 1 o'clock Central. But ES and NQ basically rejected off the 30-minute opening range high and pretty much VWAP if we're actually looking and looking at this a little more in depth. So kind of a decision point here, I would say, into Power hour, this is a spot we've seen buyers kind of defend all morning, all afternoon. So I would expect them to, once again, kind of sitting here. We saw a ton of iceberging. If you guys were, I guess it was when Eddie and Robert were kind of handling lunch hour while Dakota was eating. I went short around 38s in ES, and I pretty much covered around 27, 28s. I was kind of starting to peel it off. I was trailing down a stop because there was a ton of like iceberging that I was seeing on Bookmap, and I was kind of seeing right around that point of control area for the, I guess for the session. So, oops, I guess I just realized I'm on NQ. I'm looking at my other charts. But basically where we are kind of sitting at right now, you saw a lot of defending of this general area on the daily inside of ES. So you just have seen a lot of buyers just continuing to kind of protect these positions. They've been iceberging orders, not really letting price go much lower than 24s, 25s. So if we were to break this, I mean, you could still see that kind of second half of traverse of value back towards probably that opening print area around, 56.10s, 56.11. And if we really got some legs and, we wanted to go retest the downside on the day, that option wall down towards 5600 on SPX probably is a reasonable target. But the whole point is we have to break this area right here, right now, if we were to see any sort of, additional downside. If this drifts towards power hour and we can't kind of break through this level, I would say we're probably heading back up to the top of the range. But here we go again. They're really trying to kind of push us through. Still struggling. Not really seeing anything on Bookmap. Let me look.
I'm still trying to find those transactions, so keep going.
No, you're good, man. Hang on. I'm trying to get this to actually boot up on my other screen. But how has everyone been trading? Are you guys green today? Has this been, this has been a relatively choppy, kind of a mess of a session. ES has been relatively clean if you've just been playing kind of the top end of this range and not being greedy with holding too long, whether you were long or short. If you're taking, 5-7 points, you've probably had a pretty decent day trading ES. NQ, kind of a wild card because it has been really wicky and a little all over the place. And you may have gotten caught if you were trying to short the break of kind of that top of the opening range. And then we had that, kind of hold my beer candle right around lunchtime that we went back up and made a new high of the day. That could have easily punched you in the mouth, but I'm just curious how everyone's doing today. I hope everyone's green, or if you were green from this morning, that you didn't overtrade. Maybe you went outside, maybe you touched grass. Let's see, making a run at actually breaking this iceberg here. I'm seeing about, I'll let Jay also confirm if he's in the chat, but roughly on this, downtrend that we've had in the last 30 minutes or so, about 2,500 almost negative delta, like right here on these lows in ES. So definitely continuing to see that iceberging take place. And if you guys have known from Hoag and myself talking about iceberg orders during past markets, if this does break to the downside, it can be violent if that, iceberg buyer just finally steps aside and lets price do what it wants to do.
I didn't find the executions, but I found the day. You can see it here. July 11th.
Oh, gosh.
Boom, minus 20K. Yeah, that was it. That was the nasty day, man. Ugh. Yeah, that's
a tough
some
loss.
PTSD right there.
What was your daily loss limit at the time during this?
I actually even had it down to 3,000. I was like,
oh, wow.
Because I was struggling trading, and then 3,000. Man,
and
NASDAQ
what was your final P&L? Was it like minus 4K or something?
What do you mean?
Like when, okay, so you got liquidated. Obviously you weren't technically at zero. Like how much in the negative were you?
Oh, okay. So it went negative.
It did.
It did. Yeah. It ended up like negative 3,000.
Oof. Talk
about margin call.
Yes, the angry call from Mick right there.
Yeah, there's some. I had some irony last week. It's actually kind of funny because I do interactive brokers, right? I was having a phone call with them. I'm talking about buying options, and then I was selling put options on NVIDIA. They were getting filled. And let me see if I could. This is funny. So it wasn't a margin call, but you know when you call in, it's like, hey, this is a 15-minute wait time or higher than expected wait times. Give you a call back. And I was like, yeah, sure. Give me a call back. And their caller ID says Timber Hill LLC. I just thought that was the funniest thing. Someone's calling me from Timber Hill LLC. And it's your broker, caller ID, Timber Hill. Man, anyway. What a day. You can tell it's Friday.
Yeah.
Do you see a buying opportunity right here in the NASDAQ?
Let's look. Let me shift over. I mean, yeah, we've been kind of holding the RTH VWAP right here around 500. You have a psychological number kind of holding us up too, right around there. And we have had so much volume still on the longer time frame in this general area. Let's jump back to NQ. Oops, I'm on the screen share, not TopstepX.
Yeah, markets are mixed. I mean, just while you do that, Tesla's down 0.3, Nvidia down about 0.5%, Microsoft up 0.75, Meta right about down about 0.2, Google's still up about 1.25, Amazon even, Apple even, and here we are in the NASDAQ sitting at 19,500s, 500 even almost.
Yeah, it's just a tough spot on the NASDAQ because we kind of rejected off from that old value area, basically the point of control, back around, like we said, 600, and have just been kind of slowly selling off from there. Is there a buying opportunity? Yes, it still kind of would be right here, right now, and probably safe if you're still trading above yesterday's high, I would say. Still pretty safe long. If you lose that, you're probably going to the lower end of the range for today.
Yeah, I've been shorting this market on our highs and thinking that there could be a crash down to those where we opened in the 440s, 450s area.
Mm-hmm.
460 would be the first level that I'll be looking at.
Yeah, kind of that overnight high area.
Yeah.
What is that?
I mean, markets are so just chopped. It is interesting. Nvidia's down 0.5%, while the Nasdaq's up about 0.3. Or Nvidia was still down when Nasdaq was up near 560s, 570. Someone says Interactive Brokers is a brand owned by Timber Hill. Yeah, so yeah, it's just so funny. That's irony if I've ever seen one. Could you imagine getting a margin call and then when you were long and you get a margin call when the market just sells off and the phone number that you get a call from is Timber Hill instead of saying, yeah, it's margin call, Timber Hill's calling.
It was just a rough. Oh, that is kind of an ironic name now that I'm thinking about that even more.
It's just weird. It was weird.
Timber is calling you for your margin call there, sir.
on your uncovered calls.
Yeah. Oh, that's not a fun conversation. I mean, that would be on them, though. Sometimes, I mean, the Robinhood approach. Sometimes you don't need to give option writing capabilities to anybody with an iPhone and a Pulse. But you're probably a safer individual to give that power to. But maybe not every moron with Robinhood.
I might trade naked, but I won't sell anything. Any naked options. That's for sure. No, too much volatility. Anything can happen. Never want to put yourself in a position to do that. Options are a great tool to manage risk, but yeah, it could be very scary if not used properly, right? That's just like holding a position into a news event. But I will sell puts. All the puts that I do sell on are stocks that I do want to own, and they're cash secured. Like NVIDIA. Last week I had some 115s, 110s, and 100 puts that I sold, and 2 of them got filled. I got filled at 115, or not filled. They assigned. I got assigned the 115s. I got assigned the 110s, and the 100 evens expired this week. And so I'm happy. I collected the premium on the way down, and I own the shares, and it's already net positive, which is pretty crazy this week.
Well, I mean, that 8% update helped you tremendously.
Yeah, it is.
Which I still can't even explain that whole afternoon, because I walked away from markets for a while and came back, and you kind of just were like, what is happening?
Anyone who doesn't trade options are wondering, what the heck are we talking about trading naked?
Tune in to TopstepTV after the dark for that.
If you know, right? Shout out Coach Jay. Yeah, I mean, what are we seeing here? Nasdaq's down, hovering around 19,505, 510. Is this the dip to buy?
I mean, we are still holding that iceberg level on ES. So, yeah, I mean, it's probably worth a shot, but you gotta, it's a relatively tight stop, because it probably, if it breaks, I mean, we probably do waterfall back towards the overnight high, maybe even 11s in ES and NQ. God only knows how low it can actually go.
I'm going to say I don't want to buy here, which just seems weird, but I don't. I'm a bull, and you guys know how I am when I do like to buy. I don't want to buy this market right now. Not on a Friday, not in the last hour, 20 minutes. And not that I see NVIDIA red, Meta red, Amazon, Apple just slightly red. And so it's just, yeah, I just don't want to. It's Friday. It's Friday.
You ever just have moments when your Discord is just blowing up with random DMs from people?
All the time, man. I mute them. I don't answer DMs. Traders, if I looked at the DMs, it would just be completely filled. That being said, anybody, hashtag Power Hour. If you guys have some fun stuff or whatever, send it in there. I am getting a couple of them from the mods that I could start to share. So go ahead and share it. Hashtag Power Hour. Some good stuff coming in already. Wow, interesting. Man, there's some great traders here at Topstep, Nick.
There are. I really wish we could hear from more of them more often. Maybe I always just, I mean, I know you and I love to talk, and Coach Jay and some of the others on here constantly, but it'd be awesome to just even in an anonymous way, if we could just hear from them a little more often, or understand executions that they had and have them walk through it a little bit. It'd be really, really cool just to continue that kind of learning curve of just other styles, other interpretations of the market that you don't see every day.
Yeah, and I say this all the time, and traders just don't believe me. I am not anywhere close to being the best trader. I'm average. For the traders that are successful and who are making a living trading, I'm average. That's it. And there are some absolutely killers out there that destroy these markets that you're never going to hear from or hear about. Yeah, Anonymous is like gold. Just anonymous. I know there's some traders behind the scenes here at Topstep that you guys hear in terms of they don't want to have any of their information shared, and 100% respect that. There's a lot of amazing traders that I talk to, and that I do trade with every once in a while, and I'll never put anything on social media or join a stream or do any of that. And all the power to them. And there is even a saying where it's would you rather be rich and famous? And I'd rather just be rich or have that wealthy. And some of those traders it's 10,000 plus a day is average for them. And of course, you're not going to be hearing about that on prop firms. But that is the ultimate goal for Topstep, and that I see is to give a platform for these traders and for everybody here to start out somewhere in a safer environment, learn how to trade, gain that confidence, have that ability to take payouts, get into a live account, and then make that transition. I think we've seen one, was it earlier this week or last week, where a trader, withdrew their money and set out on their own. And that was a beautiful thing to see.
I mean, that's the main goal, isn't it? It's just to build up a balance, take payouts, in a weird way, like forget the leaderboard, just focus on your own P&L, your own pocket. And, that's the end goal is you have success, you've learned how to manage risk, and you potentially, go talk to a broker about setting up a personal futures account. I know Dakota has, I know I have, I know a lot of us still do, in addition to still trading with Topstep, but that's kind of what you're trying to still learn here and get confidence in, is to get those payouts and then potentially just go fund your own account if you're not necessarily just moving money like kind of I am, which is living expenses and, doing things like that from my payouts. But I do think, if you've never traded in a live environment, the sim fundeds are great to kind of get you experience, but there's nothing like we were talking about, those real fills. It just changes the perspective a little bit. When you get into the live markets and you have to execute, everything just moves a little bit faster, and you can't necessarily scale in as easy as you were used to.
It's more emotional too, Nick.
Yep.
It is. When it's live money, it's emotions. But then when it's your live and your own money, it's even more, right? It can be a little bit different if it's live, but it's someone else's money, like Topstep's.
Yep.
It's still
doesn't
emotional,
quite
very
feel
emotional.
the same. And I can say that to a T. Me trading my own personal futures account and my Topstep live account, that's also two different mentalities going into the day.
Yeah.
And executions are different. Just the way I manage them are very different.
Yes. I need to take a screenshot of my OBS to show traders what I'm going through on this. Like
let alone how this man has been doing that behind the scenes, but then still made like $2,600 in the last 3 days since he's been doing this with micros. Kind of says everything. That trader first, tech support second, now production assistants third, probably.
Yeah, let's see if I could do this. Here's a little bit of a screenshot. And it's not too hard because I just have you on here. Take a look at this. I'm going to switch it to my screen. And where is it at? Ba-boom. Let's give me just 1 second. Right there. So yeah, there's a little bit of, this is just half of what's behind the scenes, just all of the different sources, all that I'm pulling from. I have, I showed a screenshot the other day, like YouTube open. I have my Topstep X behind you. My Topstep X is even just running at, if we go to the settings, it's running through, where's it at? Fast. So I'm pulling as much as I can through the Topstep X. And then, yeah, you can't really see it. I don't know how to zoom in on here, but let's see. Let's see if I could do that. I don't know. You'll have to zoom in. There's that. That's just a little bit of it, right? Just making sure all these buttons are checked, making sure the audio's good over here. Then I have a few other things that you guys could probably not see, which is like 3 other control rooms where all the guests are sending their charts, sending their video, and there's check marks on there, making sure their mute's good, making sure the resolution on their charts are good. And guess what? How are you watching this stream? Is it in 1440p? This is all ran through and being shared at 1440p. So I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it a lot.
Dakota is now an expert in OBS, so feel free to send in messages on Discord if you have any questions about future streams or anything you're trying to run with production. No, I'm kidding, guys.
I'm putting that on my resume. Update my resume.
As someone who's still been kind of learning and running OBS for my Sunday night stream, it can be super complex or super simple. Luckily, I'm at the stage where it's super simple. I'm sure one of these days, Coach DBA will probably join me, and then I get to do the fun that he's been having all week.
Yeah, I'll have to come join you one of these days, and then I could sit back. I really enjoy being a guest on TopstepTV where I don't have to do anything but trade.
Right?
Yes.
It definitely.
Exactly.
Doing yesterday's morning with you. Was it yesterday? It was. But yeah, it's different. And I do say everybody in the chat too, the whole Topstep community, if you have taken Andre for granted, you are he keeps us all in line. He's running the ship, and to keep that much energy and passion and excitement and then to babysit, people like Dakota and I trying to do the house account and everything else at the same time, and then still make it fun. I mean, I give him a ton of credit because it's not easy to sit there and constantly be talking markets, to be looking for trades, to try to articulate what's going on in the markets, behind the scenes. It's a lot, guys. I give the Topstep TV team so much credit for running that show every day for
big shout out to
whatever,
RJ.
8 to 3 p.m. every day.
Yeah. And we're seeing some of this. Oh, I'm going to share this one. This one's Coach Roberts. Coach Robert shared this with me. Let's go ahead and open this one image. Things are a little bit slow. If you see anything, just stop me. But take a look at the Coach Robert setup. Blue multi-monitors. Love to see that one. Good looking setup right there. Lots going on. Beautiful sight to see. I think I even have mine somewhere. I had my setup. I showed it a little bit yesterday. Let's take a look. This one's my setup. There's my little setup with everything that I have going on. This is exactly how it is right now. With, you see OBS and all that fun stuff. So, and then the computer and Series 3 over there. And we're getting some of these power hour submissions. Let's get that done. We're not quite to power hour just yet, but feel free to keep sending them in. I'm going to just go through them as we get it, because you never know when the markets are going to move and when we can see a setup. But let's take a look at this one. Here is one of them. Let's pull this one up. This is D. Here's D. Someone kicked CL back into the land of living, and I am here for it. Let the weekend begin. Up $1,000 in express funded account. You see she named her express funded account CL. So great trading, D. Big shout out. I know we was talking about that yesterday, and she was trading it as well. Nice to see. Let's take a look at one more. One more. Oh man. I could choose what I want to show on here, but I'll share this. Coach Good, I thought you might like to see our Regal. Yep, he's real. Had him since 1993. Oh wow. Oh, wow. There's a turtle. There is a turtle. I almost got a pet turtle just for the sake of that, but I'm not one to have pets right now. A tortoise.
1999. How long do tortoises live? I guess a long time.
I don't know. Isn't like there's some tortoises in like the Galapagos Islands or something that are like well over 100 years?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I know sea turtles live that long, or live a long time. I guess I just didn't realize like the average tortoise does too.
Someone says 80 to 90 years.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, that's a lot. Wow. It's probably might outlive me.
Yeah, I need Eddie to chime in with the I like turtles soundbite.
Oh, he'll be here. He will be here. Trust me. 9 more minutes. He will be. While we're doing that, it's time for me to start getting some things set up. So take it away, Nick. I'm going to get some more things set up on my end, preparing everything.
All right. So I'm trying to get a good read on where I may start this reversal challenge. I mean, we're at a weird spot that definitely could make or break the entire challenge with the first potential trade. Because it is kind of a coin flip, and who's going to win this little tug of war that we're really having here. What are your thoughts, guys? If you were doing the reversal challenge, or even to make a trade here at the start of power hour, what is your lean? Are you guys leaning more long, shorts? Do we traverse the kind of the second half of this value range on the day, go to some of those overnight areas, maybe down to 450s on NQ? Or do we go retest the highs of the day, maybe make a run to go finally, break above 600? There's a lot that could happen. But with everything going on, with, the granddaddy of SPY himself, Jerome Powell, doing potentially the first cut next week, there's a lot that could happen. I'm potentially leaning short, but I haven't quite made my decision yet. Close your eyes and flip a coin is probably the best choice of action. Maybe the Magic 8 Ball, if we still have that, Coach DBA, at your desk.
It's around here somewhere. I don't know what happened to it. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I did with it. You guys, we're doing minis though. We're doing minis into this
minis.
reversal challenge.
Got to do minis.
100%.
See if we can. See if you can make it to 4,500, the max daily profit. No, we're not going to probably get that much movement, but
You never know though. The magic 8-ball disappearing act. I don't know. It's gone somewhere. It's probably like hidden outside. I don't know. It's probably like right behind somewhere.
It wants no part of our degeneracy trading in the last hour here.
It says you're on your own. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, I'm not touching that. Ask again later. What a week. What a week it has been though, guys.
Yeah. How's everybody else? Are you guys up or down? Be honest. I don't know if we're going to get that, but just let me know. Let's see. Let's see in the chat. No poll. Let's just see from the chat.
It sounds like it's always more than 50% of the chat is green, which, I mean, maybe today it could have been possible, but with how choppy it was, I don't know. Maybe you just went long gold and you've been very happy all day or for the last couple days.
That's the way to do it. Getting some things ready, getting things set up. So don't mind any transitions or changes here. Still nothing. I'm still looking at it. Is this a buying opportunity as well? Someone messed up. Up, red slightly.
We're still holding this level. And we've been holding it for like almost an hour. Always why I hate the 1 o'clock trading hours Central Time, just because you might get a move, but more often than not, it's kind of like setting up for the last hour of the day liquidity that kind of gets injected at 2 p.m. and then you kind of start to get a move. It just kind of sets up and maybe fakes you out. But I'm not seeing anything that I'm falling in love with, ready to jump in and take a trade. I definitely wouldn't take a trade in my, XFAs, but we're going to have some fun here. I'm going to try to beat Coach DBA in the good old reversal challenge. Have you done it yet?
I think I've done it once. I've done it one time. You've
Probably
done
should
it,
have loaded
right?
up a hotkey. No, I've never done it.
Really?
Yep, I got to rely on the mouse clicking finger.
We're gonna see. It's minis. We've decided minis. So, 1 second. I'm just trying to get Coach J in here right now. So keep going. It's on your chart.
Let's see. Mag 7 still extremely split for the most part. Actually, most of them are red. Meta's basically flat. Microsoft's green. Google's still up almost 2% on the day. NVIDIA flat. Has not really been able to get over 120 and also has been holding 118s pretty steadily all day, all morning. Amazon flat. Somehow GME still holding above $20 a share. Still can't quite explain that one, but it sounds like Jack's spreads that he was talking about on Tuesday with me in the afternoon before earnings are still looking pretty good.
Man, this if it wasn't Friday and if it wasn't during Power Hour, I would be buying right now.
I mean, yeah, as long as we're over 500, this is still, I mean, we're still at the top end of the range for the day, so why not?
All right, let's see if we get Coach J in here now. Ooh, looking better, Coach J. And let's see, is he going to come in here? Boom, there you are, Coach J. Let's do audio visual.
Check, quick sound check. Can you hear me?
Can hear you just fine.
Yep, you sound good, look good, and you are now live.
Awesome. I'll fix this green screen behind me.
Just a little bit, Coach J. So just keep going. Feel free to start talking. I'll just be a little bit in silent, taking care of a few things.
Nick, nice trading today, man. Nice trading. That short you caught. Dakota, you too. you know, that pattern that we saw, you know, making the new high of the day and then selling off was really nice. Really nice.
Seems like it's
Crazy
still holding
rollover
true. But I don't know. It's kind of a weird spot. We're still in relatively tight range, especially on ES. We just haven't really done much all day.
Right. I can't give you any more props though, because we are about to become competitors in the next 2 minutes. I'm here to win the reversal challenge, not to make friends. So
Just keep your shirt on.
Yeah,
okay.
I guess that's all we can ask.
Right. Unless I win, then I'm going to be like J.R. Smith after the Cavs won the finals and just walk around with his shirt off everywhere.
All right.
But
Getting the horses in the lineup. We do have one more. Let's go ahead and yeah, keep going. Talk about the market. I'm going to get Eddie in here now. Eddie is next.
I think this is going to be a pretty interesting close. Just with the volatility, Nick, I know you have probably some options data guiding your trades as well. What do they look like, 0 DTEs right now?
Well, I can't really explain that to you because we are about to be competitors here in a couple minutes. No, it's exactly what you would expect. We're going to probably close somewhere between 5630 and 5600 on SPX.
Right.
The biggest strike is going to be 5630 right now, which is probably why we have not moved like whatsoever today.
Okay, there's your charts. How's your charts look, Coach Jay?
Looks good to me. Looks good to me.
Okay, just getting some. You got a demo account. We decided, just so you guys know, we did decide on the rules. We'll review these rules once we get Eddie in here. We're trading 1 mini reversal challenge. 1 mini. So get in a demo account. We're not going to do any of that little tiny 5 micro stuff that Adobe does. Are we doing the halftime break? What's that?
Are we doing the halftime break? Normally, Dolby cuts the segment at 2:30. We do some power hour stuff, or are we just going to go all the way through?
Let's make that decision when Eddie gets here. We'll make cool. Make sure we all agree. So, mini, it might have to be a last man standing. DLL or bust if we're doing a mini. I don't know, or it's just going to be nice, slow, and.
I have an idea. If we don't want to break for any hashtag power hour stuff, we can say at the half an hour, everyone doubles whatever position you're in.
Ooh, I like it.
Spice it up a little bit. So
I like
we
it.
go 1 minute to start, and then we go whatever position you're in. 2.
Bob Barker says strategy there to either adding to the winner or loser, or potentially reversing and immediately adding a second.
Exactly.
I like it.
Bob Barker says you're definitely going to hit the DLL. Well, good thing it's in a practice account.
5 minutes. I mean, one contract, $3,000 in 5 minutes would be pretty tough, but not impossible.
Yeah. Not impossible.
You underestimate how poorly you can do in a reversal challenge.
You hit that reversal too many times.
It may just hit
those fees may eat you alive. You know.
And then I'm gonna attempt to get your guys' P&Ls next to you. So not only am I doing that, I'm gonna attempt to do that. So it's gonna be quite the challenge.
What time are we gonna start? 2:10?
Let's see. We're getting into power now. Let me get Eddie in here. It's taking a moment. Maybe we'd start 15 minutes after. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, that works. 15 minutes after, and then we just go through the bell.
Yeah, Moonhouse. RIP to this combine that I bought. Hopefully, MP will grant me a reset, or it's all good. We can just take it off my next payout. It'll be fine. Don't worry. It's a combine that's eventually going to 0, and I have enough skill to do that myself any day anyway.
Fair enough. All right, let's take a look at this. Give me just a moment.
What's been pretty wild is Jack doing this and making like $1,100, although in a practice account, where it's like, someone could trade that way. I wouldn't suggest it, but Jack made over $1,000 twice in this challenge.
We should have him do it in a live account. See how that is.
Well, he uses limit orders, so
I know he does.
He's cooking the books a little bit.
He's doing a little bit of a cheat. I mean, it's still a reverse is a reverse, right? Which
Right.
I'm all for that. Let's get Eddie in here. Let me check and take a look at Eddie's charts. Ooh, let's take a look right there. I think the key is going to be, yeah, good, looking good for me. And there is Eddie. Give me just a moment while I bring you in aboard with us. I can hear you, but they can't. So give me just...
Now we're having fun. The king of the soundboard himself.
I gotta give you credit though, man. Nick, I gotta give you credit, man. Foghorn.
The air horn?
The air horn, yes, the air horn.
That's like the only sound I ever use, but I think it's made its impact well known
Very
on
well.
Topstep TV.
All right. There is all four of us.
Oh, yeah.
We are now on. They could hear us. We're all good. I got all the boxes checked, all four of us. Man, we're going to have to take a screenshot and show the team behind the scenes getting all four of us on here. Now,
Yeah, you're killing this right now.
let's discuss rules. If you want to discuss rules, just a little update, Eddie. We've decided to do one mini contract reversal challenge, and it will be on the NASDAQ.
All right, I am ready.
So one mini is a bit bigger than what they've typically been doing it, which is they were doing 5
Dakota,
micros. We're going to be doing one mini.
Looks like they can't hear Eddie.
Let's go ahead. Yeah, they should.
Check, 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 check. I am here.
Let us know if you can hear Eddie in the chat.
Eddie's muted. I was born that way.
No, we're good.
Okay, we can hear him now.
They can
We're
hear
good.
you. Yeah.
All right.
I have that confidence now. I know they're going to hear him. Don't let them trick you.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, discuss what you were talking about, Coach Jay, on suggestions. Come up with the rules. We'll go ahead and start in about 10 minutes, and I'm going to get the P&Ls and everything up to date.
All right, sounds good. So we are going to start as soon as Dakota gives us the go. And normally Dolby is cutting the first session at 30. But because we're starting a little bit late, what we're going to do is at that 30, and this is a Coach Dakota takeover. So when you take over something, you got to change the rules. We are going to double positions at 30. All right, so we'll do a 10-second countdown. Whatever position that you're in, you're going to add a second one. So then we'll be in 2 minis instead of 1.
All right.
I like that, and I am all for that. Just getting getting this set up. I'm going to show you how we get this done. Make sure you're in a demo account, Eddie, if you can. So
I am in a practice account doing NASDAQ, doing the mini.
Okay, perfect.
Correct?
Yes, that is correct.
All right, let's start out with a 1 lot, and half past the monkey's ass, we'll do 2.
Jimmy C says losses will be at national debt level.
If we start to smoke, somebody put us out.
Oh, and guys, just make sure if you have the auto brackets on Topstep X, just to turn them off, so you don't have that auto stop loss coming.
Good point. Good point. All right, I think we're getting everything good to go. Last one is going to be you, Nick. I'm going to go ahead and get.
Oh, we got to see. We got to have a poll. Who do you think is going to win?
Oh yeah, let's put that poll in. Who has access to that poll? I can, but
I think I saw Coach Robert in the chat. Coach Robert, if you could put that in for us.
If not, I can put it. But I'm going to finish getting this set up first.
MS wants a puppet. Huh? We want puppets. All right.
Thank Coach Rob.
I got my buddy here, ready to go. He's ready to go. Ready to go. Okay. He's going to trade for me.
There we go.
Eddie, did you make that puppet?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes. One of my first.
It's pretty awesome.
Very old. All right.
Did I lose the YouTube chat? Where'd you go?
I'm not gonna vote for myself. I'm gonna vote for Eddie. No. All right, I got my vote.
Yeah, I didn't vote for myself either. My vote went to Jay.
Really?
Yeah.
I voted for Dakota.
I'm voting for myself.
Of course he is.
Of course he is.
Why would you not want to vote for yourself, right? Okay, I think we're good. I've got this set up. No complaints here. Let's get this show on the road. We've decided on the rules, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
If you're good to go, we can start at 10, unless we want to give it another 5 minutes. We can either start in 50 seconds or 5 minutes.
Let's do 5 minutes. Let's do 5
5
minutes.
minutes. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Outstanding!
5 minutes remaining.
That was pretty good.
I had to do it manually when we had the news out this morning, Eddie.
Did you?
Didn't have you wouldn't. I might have to hit you up about that soundboard. I want to get one set up, but just have not been able to figure it out.
Well, I have my. I'm the same. I have my stream deck, but I have not taken the time to do it.
The perfect time would have been sometime before Wednesday when you ran a 30 scene OBS stream with a mouse and keyboard. But you are absolutely killing this right now, Dakota.
Yeah. I think we're good to go. The question is now I might have to duplicate my charts. That's okay. That's okay. We're good to go. So we've got the rules. 1 mini, and then halfway through we're gonna double it. 2 minis, right? And then it's just reverse right into the close.
Gotta win. Gotta win here.
We need this win, you know. We got a lot of losses.
Yeah, we got a lot of losses.
That's right. Do it. Got it.
Play heads
Early-
up out there.
All right.
Early polls have Nick for a tick, 29% as our winner. No pressure, Nick.
Manage expectations, people.
Yeah, let's just go. I'm gonna have to just do my charts full screen, which is okay. We could watch my charts, and then we could just pay attention to your guys' P&Ls. So we're good to
That
go.
works.
And ready when you are. We're gonna be starting this at the top of what, 15 minutes?
At 15. Yep, at 15.
Okay. Making sure everything's good.
Make sure you switch to practice accounts.
Yeah, make sure we're in practice accounts. Make sure everybody's in a practice account. I'm doing that as well.
I'm in a combine, but I don't have a practice account, so it's all good.
Oh no.
You're just going for it, Nick.
If I pass it with the reversal challenge combine,
You
then
got
so
something
be it. It
going
was
there.
meant to be.
Gentlemen, start your engines.
All right, let me get to a mini, the NASDAQ minis. And all right, we have 4 minutes left to go. Let's go ahead. I'm going to put this timer on here, and we're going to do it right at the end of the start of this timer. And that is going to be right at 2:15.
Dakota, someone made a good idea that you could just flip pictures with me and probably solve this challenge.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Exactly. I agree. I concur.
Wow, what's it gonna be?
Oh, there we go. So we can actually see your P&L.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at the community helping out.
Look at this. It
Help
takes a
us.
team.
Help.
All right, we're going to start this right at 2:15. So we don't
Remember,
even need this
everyone-
timer. We don't even need this timer. We're good.
This is for entertainment purposes. I can't even say educational at this point.
No.
No,
for
do not do
entertainment.
this.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to play along, make sure it's a practice account. We can go to chat if you want to play along with us, and we'll check what chat is doing any better than any of us. But yeah, please use a practice account. Check, double check, triple check. Make sure it's a practice account.
100%. Just getting a few more things set up on my end, and we're good to go. If you guys want to count it down whenever you're ready.
There's MP in the chat. What's going on, MP?
Yeah.
Good to see you, D.
Oh, and for those that voted for me, the 19%, you are all invited to my house tonight. We've got kegs, we've got donkey rides, face painting, balloon animals. I got a bouncy house. We're going to have a barbecue. Only that 19% is invited.
Only 19%. Here we go.
Party time.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Right.
Going in
Minute
to
30.
the last minute and a half. 1 mini. We're doing 1 mini reversal challenge. Reverse only. Halfway through, right at 2:30 p.m. We're gonna double it, and then let's just say the last 10 minutes we double it again. Let's just say, can we do that?
Why not?
Why not? It's your takeover, your rules.
House rules, yep.
Like Uno.
It's like how these traders trade. They take a loss, they
Reverse.
double it. They take a loss,
four.
double it again, and hope to make it up. That will give a nice, maybe an opportunity to come back, right? A nice comeback story.
Exactly.
So 1 mini to start us off. Halfway through, we'll switch it to 2 minis. And then right in the last, let's say 15 minutes, we will switch it to 4 minis.
You want to double right before MOCs?
Let
Yes.
us know what
insane.
you're doing.
Yep, that's what we're going to do.
This combine is going to be so toast.
Every 15 minutes, we're doubling our size. We're going to martingale into this. And
If we keep that up for like a week, we should be at about 100 million contract.
All right, we got 30 seconds.
yeah, so what we'll do is we'll get into
Long
position
countdown.
in 30 seconds. And then right after 15 minutes, we all flatten. 1 minute later, we'll just get into it with 2 minis.
I would say
All
no
right,
flatten.
then let's do it.
Just
No
just
flatten,
add it.
just add. Okay,
Just
no
go.
flatten, just add.
Just add to whatever you have. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Enter
Let
the
the
market.
games begin.
Okay, I'm long.
All right, here
I'm
we
How
go.
long?
I'm going short.
Oh, wow, Eddie's winning.
So how's everyone doing?
Hey, all right, man.
Can't
That's
complain.
wife, us kids.
Cannot complain at all.
Ooh, there we go. That's
God
a
bless.
little bit
God
better.
bless y'all. All right, this is our reversal challenge. If you are just joining us right now, you're late.
Yeah, Eddie's fading us. Eddie's
What-
fading us.
What's hilarious is everyone's red, no matter what. Or is that how do we all go different ways and everyone's red?
Oh, look at this.
Spread. The
I'm
spread.
digging a hole already.
Let's see if I
It's
got
not
any
how you
upside
start, it's how
targets
you
here.
finish.
There you
Absolutely.
go.
With 4
That double
contracts
is
at
going to
the
be
end.
the
Yeah, that
doubling
that
the position is
changes
going to be key.
Wait,
everything.
I'm in my 5 XFAs. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Well, you're doing pretty good so far.
I might switch to my XFA. This looks like a good long, to be honest. I'm not
Actually, it
joking
does.
either.
Wow.
It really does.
It might break out.
Yeah,
Actually, guys, let
I
me
should have
just make some
switched
money real
to
quick.
my XFAs. This is a good entry. But anyway, here we go.
Like this.
All right, hit my DLL. I'm out.
Who knows? Last one standing. Last one standing. Possible.
I mean, the going to a 4 lot definitely could auto liquidate somebody.
Oh, it's going to get crazy.
Oh, that's yeah. And if you're out, you're just out of here. If you hit DLL, like your camera goes out, you're just gone.
No excuse.
The
Like-
equivalent
like-
of, a,
like
of a
Survivor.
public execution for a
Like
trader.
Survivor.
Pack
You
your
just put
dom
the-
and go.
You'll never make it in this reversal business.
We should get the entire Topstep team on here, like 9 of us, and then just slowly eliminate as we hit our daily loss limits.
So what time frame charts are you all looking at? Dakota, I know you're looking at 100 ticks, so that's what I'm on as well.
Yeah, 100 tick and 5 minute.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got my 1 minute, 5 minute, other stuff.
Nice. Do you just let it go or do you flip?
I don't know.
One thing I'm worried about with the flips is the bad fills.
Well, you could use.
Right.
I think it's fair to use limit orders as long as you're using. Or do you just want to use? I don't have my reverse button on here.
I'm gonna end up in a 15 contract position trying to figure out how to use limit orders. Jack is like
Okay.
big braining the reverse challenge.
Yeah.
He's really good at it, but
As long as you're always in a position, that is
Yep.
the rules. Always in
Yeah.
a position. Right now, it's always in 1 mini, And then right at 2:30, always in 2 minis.
Hey, there we go.
I'm making more money now than I was all day.
I just hit the reverse.
Well, I mean, Dakota, all we did was turn our brain off and buy this.
Oh man, that might have been a bad reverse.
Rolling, rolling, rolling.
Might have been a bad reverse. Let's see.
Only trade for.
Realize.
I mean, if we get a usual Friday type move, then maybe I don't even need to hit the dang reverse button.
Right. Just let it go.
You're gonna have to add to it though.
That's fine. Add to winners.
Hey, this is a good lesson to add to winners, right?
Yeah, I don't think I've done that very well in my trading past. So this could be a good learning lesson here for myself.
Oh, that was my chance.
What, Dakota? What's your entry? 511.
511 and a quarter.
Yeah, I'm 510 and 3/4.
I'm short 521 right now.
So you'd win if we hold it. No, it depends where our ads are, Nick, and if it just
changes
rallies.
everything.
Yeah.
We're just going market, buy or sell on those ads.
Yeah. Yep. Market, buy or sell.
Just a little pullback here.
Let's go.
And reverse. Lock
Come on,
in
man. Let's
240.
move.
What's your, let me see the score.
Ooh, I need to remove my daily loss limit on this. Let's, good call. Thanks for the shout out.
Think we're going to get that close to it?
You never know.
Yeah, true.
Oh boy.
Eddie, did you switch at all, or are you
I'm
holding that short?
back and I am playing ping pong. I'm just trying to chip away on some of this negativity here.
Okay, yeah.
How are we doing at home, huh? Anybody at home?
Where's everybody at? Who's reversed? Anybody reversed yet?
I've reversed a couple of times. I'm locked in 238.
Is it really locking in if you reverse?
It's a realized P&L, so you could say yes.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Coach Hoop in a long.
Grizzly is up 185. Garrett's up 200.
We're adding at the half, right? So 9 minutes, 8 minutes we're going to add.
8 minutes we add.
That's when the fun starts.
Okay, I'm reversed. I'm now short.
I just bought a reset. All right, Trader by Jay, it's up 300. Nice.
Nice.
All right. Realized 300, unrealized 60.
Well,
I haven't seen anything that makes me want to reverse out of this yet.
I was going to say, Nick's super quiet over there. He's taking the Hoag approach.
Come on, man.
Nick is
It's
taking
called
the
the
Hoag approach.
reversal challenge. It's not called to put a one lot on and sit on your butt. Bums.
I'm waiting for a signal to
That's
say
all right. You're playing the
sellers
game
are coming
right.
in.
You're doing right.
yeah, I think it's going to be interesting.
I
7
don't
minutes.
want to lose to a cowboy.
It's all right.
I like that hat on you, man. Though I mean, it works.
I think so. It was that was a fun combine challenge to kind of pass trading something that you never have traded before.
Right.
And I think about 50% of that was luck, and the rest was just 50% like technical entries.
Here we go.
It's too early on that flip.
Oh my God, I'm out. I'm out.
I'm short now, 524.
There we go.
Come on, pull back.
I'm waiting to add. I'm going to add short all the way up.
Come on, do it.
I'm DCAing on the upside.
For a one lot, this is killing. I am doing a one lot. Yeah, I am doing a one lot here. My God, man.
This is proof you can make and lose a lot of money with one contract.
Absolutely.
I'm feeling pretty painless right now. Just closing my eyes and buying during power hour usually works more than it fails.
Nick is taking a nap over there. Let's see what happens at this resistance at 30.
Yeah, I was like, we break over 30 though. I may not have to do anything this whole challenge except add.
5.5 minutes. I'm DCAing into this as it goes against me every 15 minutes. And then if it doesn't, we just double it and add. Oh, man.
Break over 30s and get a nice little run here.
I was almost considering switching.
We are doing minis, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Minis. Yep.
Yeah, it's yes, Ongo. We are doing minis. Scared me there.
And in 4.5 minutes, we're going to add one mini into our position in whichever direction. So, for example, I'm short. In exactly 4.5 minutes, I will add to this short one mini. But then we can reverse that anytime.
Oh, and there we go. There we go. 5 minutes to add. Five minutes until we add. I know, Nick. I know.
Yeah, I know. I was the one that bailed on the longs. Come on, 100-point sell-off. 100-point sell-off. I need it.
What's funny is when I was trading my XFA, I was actually looking to take a long around that 500 area because it held. And you guys said this does look like a good trade.
Ooh. Uh-oh, you guys better bell. It's looking at my
Listen to you. Better bell. Huh?
You guys better bell.
Jump. Dude, you
Not
go
yet.
first.
Timber. Where do you got that?
Hold these 30s.
Watch out for that. Oh my
Hurry.
goodness.
I want to
All
add.
right.
I want to add.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go!
If I add
3
now,
minutes.
then I'll be short, at a higher price.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Wait a minute. Strike that. Reverse it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Reverse it. Any of you guys, girls, anybody out there watching the dome, ladder, whatever you call it? How are we
It's
doing at
pretty-
home, folks?
Pretty thin.
Yeah,
Got
it's
some
been
upside liquidity.
really thin, very choppy today. Just like very choppy yesterday as well.
Evelyn is having so much fun. Evelyn, you're having too much fun. Hoops up $1.50. Bull Shark is up 462.
Uh-oh. You guys better reverse. It's reversing.
Nope. This is just a pullback for the ad at the perfect time. As soon as we hit that
so,
30,
huh? I think
double it up.
You know what? That you might be right, Coach Jay. But I hope you're wrong.
Oh man, I might be wrong.
Oh,
I
look
might
at
be
this.
wrong.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, well, that, easy come, easy go.
Boy, did
Okay.
I just took off a lot of my bad trading.
I wanted to add up there. I warned you.
This is actually your time to flip long, Dakota.
What
Is-
does this chat say? I told you so.
What's been the pattern all week, right? Quick sell off and buyer step back in.
Yeah, we need to
we
bounce
go.
up so I can hurry and add to this.
Time for these buyers. 100 points up right now.
I just shaved off like $800.
Nice.
Seriously,
Volatile, huh? That was
I was way deep in the.
Yeah, that was.
I was way deep in the hole.
I
Almost
locked in
Hello?
100.
My goodness.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard to tell who's gonna win. Like, there's
Yeah, the ads change even what I'm thinking about doing here next in the next minute,
We're just all gonna hit a DLO.
probably.
last one standing. Here we go. 1 minute almost, just over a minute. It's one where you
Sweating
just
yet,
can't
Dakota?
like feel comfortable and then just run it, let it go into the close. Oh yeah, keep going up so I could add. Under a minute, 45 seconds.
And we are adding.
Yeah, adding, not
Market buy
reversing.
or sell.
Yep. For example, I'm short one. In exactly 30 seconds, I will sell one more into, I'll be short 2 micros.
Shep, shout out to you too. Shep, thanks for always joining. Always see your comments in the chat. Appreciate you being here.
Yeah, rewarding loyalty and
10,
members who stay.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ed. Long
Yeah,
term.
Okay, I'm short 2.
I'm short 2.
Oh yeah, Nick. Switching sides.
Yep.
Short.
All right. The next ad is in 15 minutes. It's going to be doubling it. So we will, if I'm short 2, you'll be short 4 in 15 minutes. Here we go. Dang it, Nick. Why you have to join me to the...
This might have been a mistake. I was playing the initial balance rejection.
This is either going to go really well or really bad in a second. Come on, push.
And we're going to 4, right? We're not adding 1.
Yeah, we're adding 2. We're adding 2.
Double. Double. Oh my.
Yeah, next time if we ever do this again, we'll have to have a little bit of a bet going.
Come on, run it. Just do it.
So speaking of betting, who's playing the Packers this weekend?
I gave up watching them for right now. I can tell you, I'm doing better on my fantasy to start off. It was Thursday night. What's funny is when I picked up the defense that goes against the Packers, I picked up the Colts defense on my fantasy football. They're playing the Colts.
That's right.
I think I made a big mistake here.
It's all for fun.
An ad for 4 right into MOC is
Insanity.
can completely just change the whole scoreboard.
Oh yeah. You got to be good at reversing. If we keep going up, I'll add 2 more to the short side.
I need the bottom to fall out here.
Me too.
Me too.
Who's long?
Oh, I think we're all short. I'm short right now.
We're all short.
Yep.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have switched.
Nick for Tick, you're in the lead then if we're all short.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be okay with second. Ooh, interesting.
Nope, we're going up.
Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Coach Robert has a poll ready. And
Okay.
I'll add to this as well.
I did, Adrian.
So, report card the last 3 days. TopstepTV report card last 3 days. Go ahead and post it. There's going to be a poll: A, B, C, or A, B, or C. We don't need that fourth option, Robert. Yeah, or under C. That's fair. I don't mind. I don't mind. If
We
you
would just
guys...
take an F and turn it to an A with a Sharpie anyway.
Be honest.
You guys have never done
be
that?
honest. Be honest. Whatever you do, be honest. Too late.
And yes, mothers can vote. Yes, mothers can vote.
C's to get degrees. Okay. Okay. You know what? On top of that, I know there's, what was we talking about, Coach Jay, earlier?
Trustpilot.
Trustpilot. You know, and to be honest, like if you do have an opportunity, maybe you could run over to Trustpilot and, yeah, leave a review there.
What I can do is I can put that link in.
Nice.
Link it.
And that one's
Sure, you don't
not
want to
just
reverse
for
your
me.
position before you do that, Eddie?
No, I'm gonna run with what I got.
So now that the Trustpilot one is not just for me. Let's just make sure I get that straight. It's
Topstep
not
TV.
for me. It's
Topstep
for
TV.
Topstep TV. It's for the team, not me. That poll is for me though. The poll's for me.
All right. Do you like what Topstep is doing? Here is the link. Topstep TV is doing. There you go.
Come on.
Trustpilot.
John, I wasn't taking trades just to keep people entertained. I was making money.
Yeah. What'd you make? 2,600 over the past 3 days?
No,
Times
I
five?
actually made. Let's see. I'm up 4,000, over 4,000 today. I
Nice.
made about 17,000 this week. I've made 17,000 this week, and
Amazing.
yeah, I'm not trading just to keep you guys entertained. This is the trading to keep you entertained.
Oh, man, I'm spinning my wheels right now.
I'm feeling good.
Me too. We'll see in about
Yeah, it gets weird.
9
Next.
minutes.
I feel like that piece of gum stuck under your shoe right now.
Kevin, you can reverse at any time you want, but we're going to add again in 9 minutes.
Yep. I might have to throw a few reversals on here.
Don't do it, man. I've been getting chopped up. Or do whatever you want, actually. It's a great time to reverse. Nice little 1 second range, Roy.
Oh, yeah, right there. Easy money. Okay, I'm long.
I'm right back to where I was. Israel Trade says, just wait for the MLC, Eddie. You'll become a gum still wrapped in the package.
Okay, I'm back short.
Na 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 na. This is called tradertainment. Right.
Up 58 bucks. Not so bad.
When are we quadrupling or doubling or what are we doing here?
Right at
7 minutes.
At 45?
Yeah, yep, 245.
Yes, and while I'm here, I'll get the MLCs out.
Nick is about to pass that combine.
You got a long way to go, but
Do it, man.
Hey,
You
if
got
I can-
this. You got this, Nick.
if I can get out of this with $1,000 plus on a combine doing a reversal challenge, I will say that's a pretty good win.
It is. I think the first day we did this, everybody was up money. And then we came in the second week thinking, hey, this is going to be, and then they got smoked.
Uh-oh.
I got back long. We
Love
could just
that
keep doubling it
candle.
until you pass, Nick.
I want to make some new highs here. Come on, NASDAQ.
Keep doubling until you pass.
I'm in the long. Ooh, not liking it. Oof.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back.
Oh, this looks bad.
Yeah,
This is real bad.
For the chat,
This
this is
looks real
this is
bad.
a brand new combine that I bought before this, so it needs $9 grand.
Oof.
This
I
looks
should have
real
stayed
bad.
short. Should have stayed short.
Yep.
That's okay. You never know.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, you forgot to lock in.
Distract him again. Distract him again. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. Send some hashtag Power Hour submissions in. We'll try to get those in at some point.
Come on, keep going. Keep going. Who else is long?
I'm long.
All right.
I would have wanted to reverse there at 510. That's a bummer.
Yeah, I would have wanted. I know you're feeling.
Oh shoot.
Oh, man.
Okay, I'm short. I'm short.
Come on, run it. Run it.
I'm coming for you now.
Yeah, that me talking to the chat was that was a fumble.
Yeah, don't let chat distract you. You're short, right, Nick?
Still short.
And we're only working 2 still, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So far, we have 4.5
Adding
minutes.
5 minutes. Yep.
Yeah.
Come on, just break out already. Like, what are you waiting for? Actually, waiting for us to add. We'll get in 4, and then you can do whatever you want, market. Where's everyone at? Dakota realized up. So is Nick.
It's close. It's close.
I was doing good. Then we added.
Let me ask you guys, what time frames are your charts? Or tick?
I'm looking at 100 tick.
100 tick? Okay.
Same.
Yep.
Same
Yeah?
thing.
All 3 of you guys 100 tick? Okay.
Come on, push. I'm short again.
There we go.
I'm
Come on,
long.
baby. I'm short.
Come on, come on, come on. Take that, long again.
I'm short.
All right, so in 3 minutes we add, and then at 50 we invert our charts.
Invert our charts. They'll be changing it. Maybe next time. We got to keep stay to this one.
Yeah, of course.
Next time we'll have to try maybe a inverted chart challenge. That would be a fun one. 4 contracts is going to be crazy. I'm trying to build up a good buffer. So far, I'm up about 600.
Just trying to get back to positive here. Let's get a nice little push.
I want to see one of those 100-point sell-offs now.
You short?
Random. Yeah, I'm short too. But it's looking pretty bullish now. I'm not going to reverse. If we go up, that's where I want my ad. We have 2 minutes left to the ad, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And flash step, yes, we're only adding 2. So we're just going to double the position. So you should be in 4.
We're not having 2 sessions, just 1 session.
Just 1 full session through the bell.
Mm-hmm.
Bastards.
Yep, through the bell. Should we let the bell be the flattened position?
Yep.
Sure.
Flatten on the bell. That was a chance to take profits.
Let's see anything over the news here. Nothing. No. 7 minutes. We got our MOCs, boys and girls.
Minute 30 on the ad.
Someone say Knicks went silent.
I'm trading, man.
He is locked in. If you ever watch Nick for a tick on TopstepTV and he's locked in that way, he is trading it up and usually putting on some pretty good trades.
100%.
Nick will call something out as far as like a level, some options data, then just locks in on the trade. Next
that's
he
where
says, like, I'm up $1,000.
Yeah, very quietly.
Yep.
Yeah, not gonna let chat distract you again.
No, that was a 30-point fumble on me on my part.
that was a good move though too. That I see what you saw.
You see what I saw? Saw what I see? See?
All right, 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Trades by Jay said you sent me a screenshot of in Discord. I will check that right after this challenge is. Actually, I'll check it on my phone. Let me see.
Up 20 seconds.
All right, 20 seconds on the ad. All right, hold on. I'll check it out.
19, 18.
Adding one or two? We doubling or just one?
You're adding
Double it up.
2. Yep. If I'm in short 2, I'll be short 4 at the ad in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Nope. 5, 4, 3, 2, go. Ad.
Ooh, I like that
All
we
right.
bounced up right there. I like that one.
Oh,
Long 4 from 30. Come on, run it. Just run it.
I'm short 4 from 31. Oh,
I am
this
short
is-
4 from
Here we go.
35.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, I need to. What's my account balance at? Because I need to see daily
Yes,
loss. We're doing
Carl,
3,000,
Party in the
right?
tornado.
We're doing the $3,000 for a daily loss limit for us.
It should be max loss limit on the account, right? So
Okay.
4,500.
Well, mine's not fresh.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe we just do a normal daily loss
Yeah,
limit.
3K. Yeah, that works.
3K and you're done.
Run it up.
So I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to put my daily loss limit at 3,000.
NASDAQ tilt right now 70% long. Average price 522. Crude tilt 90% long. Crude's closed. Kind of closed.
Well, I was up $500. Now it's gone.
Come on.
MOC in 3 minutes 45 seconds. One last lap is up 989. Very good. AB's up 888. Well, folks at home, put your numbers up here, up or down.
Come on, MOC, save me.
Danny said someone needs to lock Eddie out.
We're going. DLL's 3,000. 3,000 is the limit.
Come on, run it up.
No. Man, look at that.
Oh, crap.
I'm almost down 1,000 on this trade.
633 upside target.
Oof.
Jay, where are you long from?
36 and the orders.
Okay.
Cliff is up 1,400.
Here we go.
Let's
Here we go.
go.
Yes. 100-point sell-off right here.
Oh, jeez.
Nick throwing the Mario Kart banana right when I was getting ready to reverse it. Damn it.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
It's huge. Cliff's up 14. Chris is up
faking 'em out.
100. Kevin up 4,500. Wow.
Keep faking them out.
Richard was down 850, now down 400. All right, chip away. Kevin
Yes.
reversed, up 1,100.
That's kind of how the markets felt, Coach Jay, the past couple days. Is just random Mario Kart banana just tanks at 100 points in a minute, and then right back up.
Come on.
All right, I'm going long and holding. Holding.
Oof.
This is crazy, man. Crazy.
Andrew makes a good point. He said, don't hit the consistency target.
Oh, if this were to make a run, I would try to hit 9K and let the And then talk to support later. Be like, no, I think with passing it in one day with the reversal challenge, if I hit 9K, that's an XFA.
I would be okay. I mean, you have it. I would agree with that. If you could make 9K in this, you got take one of my XFAs.
I mean, you'd need the 100-pointer.
Again, everyone, please do not ever trade like this.
Jim Cruz, God bless you, son. This Eddie's going to make a comeback right now. Comeback. Yeah, I'm coming back. Yes, you are still invited to my party tonight. Bring a date.
Moonhouse says MOC candle is going to wreck somebody in 1 minute. We got 40 seconds to MOCs. I'm not too excited about them. Yeah, this is not going to be fun.
It's good. Yeah, you can start to see the volatility pick up.
Yes, that's my same question, Don. How is Eddie almost down 3K?
15 seconds. Oh, come on. It's the fake out. It's the fake
All right,
out.
here we go. Here we go.
5 seconds to MOCs.
Screaming, baby.
Give me something good.
Give me something good.
Oh,
All right, here we go here. MOCs, we are 75 million. I'm sorry, 105 million to the buy side. NASDAQ,
Oh, it's weak.
38 million sell side. Dow, 52 million buy side. Mag 7, 38 million sell side. Very boring. Yes.
nothing.
Go.
Just push. Come on.
Jump
633
it,
upside
jump.
target. 633 upside target.
Oh, I want this thing to tank then 100 points if both of you guys are long. Come on.
Here we go.
Oh, come on.
Shit.
Crap.
What is this market? Well, this
Mickey
is a true
says
reversal challenge. Someone who's hitting the reverse button a lot would be making the money.
That is not true. I'm thinking like it saved my life.
Oh, man.
Oh,
there it is.
man.
I just got torched.
Hurry, reverse, Nick.
Nope. I like that resistance at 45s.
What resistance?
Exactly.
Next resistance is the moon.
I'm holding short and strong.
Oh, that was such a terrible reverse.
You reversed right at the bottom.
I literally did. I got bottom tick reversed.
That's okay. That's okay. Oh, where's one of those 100-point just 1 minute candles again?
I don't know, but I suck.
Nice work, rookie.
Yeah. Shut up.
Boy, you stink at this.
Hey, shut up.
I haven't heard a y'all suck in the chat this week.
There's a
No?
few of them in there earlier.
How about this?
But this whole place sucks.
There you
That's
go.
right, it sucks.
Covered everybody.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Here we go.
There we go.
New highs. New highs. Here we go.
There we go, Gabe. Y'all suck.
There's Gabe. Did you reverse Nick's long? No, Nick's short. I'm short.
I'm short from a terrible spot.
Me too, man. I'm short from 31.5.
I'm long from 41.5.
Okay.
Realized P&L down 120.
A priori.
Andy, I wish I did have that clip.
Yeah, right. I saw that too, Dakota. What are these guys doing at top
I
step?
wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah, whatever.
Look at these gamblers.
Better than calling people idiots on your stream. Let's break out here. Come on now.
Best loser wins here. Yeah, I mean, this is the definition of the best loser wins.
Reverse sabak.
Uh-oh.
I hit the DLL. I'm out. I'm out.
You're out.
Oh, man.
I'm out.
Flatten.
I'm gonna just flatten.
Come
yeah.
on.
Fentanyl. Fentanyl.
Good try. Good try, Eddie. Get
Oh,
out there.
shush.
This is the first.
You win the most reversals award. Oh, man. That's not good.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Wait, Nick, you're short?
I'm short, trying to survive.
Okay, me
It's
too. I'm
amazing.
just.
Come on. Push it.
Do I just
I'm
mirror
just
you,
getting
Nick,
short now,
and
bro.
then take the win? If I mirror
Oh,
you,
no.
I win? If we just sell off?
If we sell off.
If not,
going
it's
to.
Jay. If not,
We're
Jay
not going to.
And Eddie. We close the show here. I'm gonna go in a corner and cry myself to sleep.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Come on, run it.
Do it.
Oh,
Oh no, it goes long. Yeah, no, it does. Yeah. All right,
Guys,
5
let me know
minutes
when you
here.
reverse, all right?
We got 5 minutes here on the day, Friday. I'd like to say thanks, Dakota. You did a great job here covering for Topstep. Everybody at Topstep. You covered for everybody.
Not you, though, Eddie. I didn't cover for, you were here with me.
And Robert. Robert
And
did a
Robert.
lot. Robert was here a lot. He did a lot.
Yeah. It's been my honor, my pleasure. It's been really fun. Exhausting, but fun.
You know, exactly. I tell you, doing this is exhausting, but it's
Oh,
really
God.
fun.
Oh, God, what just happened?
Wow, big pullback.
This is insane.
I seen. Did you just reverse and reverse again?
There we go.
Yeah, I'm short from 49s now.
My reversal button got stuck.
MLCs right now, we got 428 million buy side. NASDAQ 402 million buy side. Trending buy side here. Dow 82 million buy side. And the Meg 7 really picked it up. 297 million full out buy side.
All this buy side. Why are we going down?
Well, we're not. I've been short and I'm in the hole.
Maybe I shouldn't have reversed.
Lassie, go get help. Dakota's in the hole.
I'm in the hole.
Come on.
Bro.
Man, I want to get long right now.
You sure
Dang,
about
Nick,
that?
I just seen your P&L and that took a turn for the worse, man.
I mean, oh
Minus
yeah, this is
$1,300.
it went real bad, but I caught the right reverse at the top.
Okay, yep, we're going down.
Oh yeah.
Fallout Boy wrote a song about this.
One last lap up 4,400,
come
4,412. Wow, that's a really good one.
Come on, get there.
All right,
We
3
got-
minutes here on the
yeah.
clock. We have a we got that time here. Hit that bell.
I honestly don't know who's going to win at this point. It could go any way.
Hey, and just a reminder, everybody, Sunday, Nick for a tick. Nick, that's at what, 4:45?
445, yes, sir.
4:45 Central Time. Get your ass up, log in, and get yourself ready for a good week of trading. And then that evening also, we got Dakota, right? 7:30?
Yep. Slow markets.
Wow. It's good stuff, man.
Yeah, come tune in. It's a great time.
7:30 Central with Coach Dakota. This is Sunday. Get yourself ready for the week.
Yeah, Mertic, I definitely fumbled that win. I had it in the bag. Right at the 1 yard line.
You should have
Woulda,
reversed,
coulda,
huh?
shoulda,
If you
woulda,
would've
coulda,
reversed.
shoulda. There we go.
I'm short right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Now we're all short. We're all short.
Oh god.
Yeah, second
Which
place
means I
is the
won?
first loser.
Is that
Here
what
comes the
happens
DLO.
if we're all short? I won it, unless you guys can make some type of a
Got
daring
1
I
minute.
think
move.
this MOCs
Plenty
are
that
all
can
over the
happen.
place. Just, oh my gosh.
Got 1
Now we're
minute left.
negative 22 million in the S&P. Now we're 117 buy side. These
Come
are
on.
scrambling. My God,
Come on.
never saw them before. 349 million buy side. Wow.
Okay, 50 seconds and flat.
I'd like to thank everybody that participated with us today, came with us today and watched and had some fun and learned some stuff. And I'd like to thank Nick for joining us, Coach, of course, Coach Jay.
Make sure you join me and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer after this.
That's right, man. I tell you, boy, the education never stops here at Topstep.
It's a little Friday edition. We may end it early, but we'll recap what happened in the markets for the week.
Nick making a play. Nick making a play.
Come on.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Oh, look at this.
1. Flatten off.
Oh.
And there she is, ladies and gentlemen.
Man,
Hey, that was
What do
fun.
we got?
We should be in the biggest loser.
Dakota just make $1,000?
I just made $1,100 on that one.
I should have just held my short, but I think Dakota still would have won. I made the play to try to beat him by reversing with 15 seconds left to try to get ahead.
Good game.
Kevin up 950. SVA down 1,500. Yenren down 1,200. Greg's up 14. One last lap up $3,300. That was a very good one. Flash Step up 780. Good stuff. Good stuff.
See, good things happen when you vote for yourself. So.
Yep.
All right. No, you know what, Jay? Whoever you said you voted for me, or who was it? Nick?
I did vote for you.
So,
I did vote for you.
You know
I
what?
voted for Jay.
All right. Well, that's all I have, everybody. You guys have anything to just top it off here? I know you have At the Buzzer, Coach Jay. Like it's been, I'm gonna go probably sleep for 24 hours.
Yeah. I'll just say real quick, just on this week, Dakota, again, shout out to you for running the stream, keeping it entertaining, keeping it educational about trading. I'm, excited to be a part of it, and great job all week, really. I think we've seen a lot of good feedback from the chat, so props to you on that for sure.
Thanks, Jay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jay.
Hey, and real quick here, for those that did participate in the practice account, remember, go to your dashboard and reset that practice account. Okay, you can reset that on your dash. Oh, we are not. Okay, yeah, you can reset that for free. All right, get yourself ready for this coming week. Coach Jay and Nick for a tick, and of course, Dakota, baby, Dakota. You know what, man? I tell you, let me ask you, did you have fun?
Oh yeah. It's no regrets. It's you grind through it, get exhausted, but you could always sleep, right? You could always sleep. Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
All right, so be with us here. Opening call, Hoag and myself, Monday, 8 o'clock Central Time, and I think maybe we should end this week with this.
Yeah, well, I can pan out. So, all right. Thank you guys. Thanks, everybody. And there it is. Take care.
See you, man.
He's Topstep's #1.